every day goes by so fast, and every moment counts, baby, I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. Take my hand, and we don't need to do the things we don't want to do.
Good afternoon, ladies and gents, boys and girls. Welcome to the Rix GG UKCS Cup Day 2. And our final day, as a matter of fact. We've got 2 more best of 3s coming right at you in the form of a semi-final and a grand final as well. My name is Cody Cost. Joining me as always is Louis 2K. Louis, let's run over the 2 games which are going to be encapsulating our semi-final.
Yes, we're going to start off with the game that we're going to be focusing on here. Aura Esports, the defending champions, they've come into this, they've looked good, they've had a great little record so far, all strong so far. Facing off against Obtained, who played in the last event. They've also got a nice little record and also look quite confident with it. So it's going to be a really exciting best of 3 match we'll be focusing on here. Our second matchup also today, Horus Esports going to be taking on Yadig, 2 teams that didn't make it to the stage last event. So a massive opportunity to see who could be a second finalist.
Yeah, definitely. And remember, this is single elimination. Whoever wins these best of 3s, they just go through. There is no second chances for the losing teams. However, all 4 of these teams, they've made it through to this stage. They all get some form of monetary compensation. Everyone at this stage will be going home with a minimum of £125 for the team each. Along with direct invites to the June UKCS Cup as well. Sponsored by Rich.gg, of course. This is going to be a fun one. Aura versus Obtained being the best of 3 that we're going to be covering. Aura, as you mentioned, Louis, they are current champions at this stage. They have set themselves up to kind of become back-to-back, I would say, champions. They've had an incredibly strong start, 2-0 in their groups, 2-0 in ESEA main as well right now. Kind of messing around the maps they've been playing. It's been Vertigo and Train only, the maps they played throughout this event so far. A 16-6 victory over Mouse Plays in the group stage, 16-10 against Evolved over on Vertigo, and then playing socially, once again, it's Vertigo and Train. 16-10 victory on Vert, and then a 16-5 on Train. Also very comfortable on a map that we like to call Nuke. So there's a lot of maps in the pool which these guys are going to be happy to play. Remember, they only dropped 2 maps last event as well, and still yet to drop a map uncontested in this event. Let's see if they can go completely flawless. What about Obtained, Louis? What we got on them?
Well, Obtained Esports, they've got a somewhat similar map pool in some respects. We've had some different maps come out from their point of view. In the group games, they went into Group D. They played Hog, Players of Gaming, beat them 16-11 on Inferno. The second matchup, the winners game, that was a 16-6 win against Endpoint Academy, also on Inferno. So that could be a map we could see in this veto later on today. Going into the playoffs, they beat Socially 2-0 Vertigo and... Sorry, that's Aura. Obtained, they played Havoc. They beat Havoc on Overpass on Nuke on the match we watched last night. 69 on Overpass, 16-8 on Nuke. So similar maps, but there were also maps which neither side really have the same map pool in this event so far, it seems.
Yeah, they like playing each other's maps essentially. There's not a position in which either team are going to be upset with what maps come through. I think there's definitely some advantages here. Obtain might be looking for that Inferno as well. Of course, beating Pog, beating Endpoint Academy. As a matter of fact, it does sound like we have that veto coming straight through. So let's see what maps we are going to be playing. Dust 2 getting banned out straight away. Of course, it's not going to be Havoc. He's going to be banning that one out. Just going to be updating that for you. So wait a couple of moments to find out what side has banned that out. I'm thinking Obtained, most likely.
I think
Louis.
Obtained. That is a Obtained opening
There he is.
ban.
Oh, an Inferno ban out. Interesting. So Aura really don't want to be playing on Obtained's home turf. They've had very decent success in so far. What's going to be our first map picked up? Now, remember, something that I wanted to touch on was the fact that Aura are very prevalent on that map of Vertigo. The fact it hasn't been banned out means almost certainly Aura are going to be able to pick that one up. But it's Obtained picking it up instead. I mean, they played it twice in main so far, one victory and one loss, but I didn't expect them to pick this into Aura. If I'm completely honest, I kind of expected them to ban it out.
It feels though that because Vertigo was obviously, that was still a possibility, that wasn't banned out in the first place. It felt like at some point it would have come up either way. So if Obtained go for it, they can maybe try and ease some pressure, maybe try and give it a challenge. If it doesn't work out, then they can try and go into the second map pick, which is going to be Train. So both of these maps really are going to be heavily favouring the Aura squad. Obtained, I don't think they'll be too disappointed, but it's a lot of work they've now got to do. They don't have they could have an overpass potentially if that gets left out. Mirage is going to be removed next, Cody.
Yeah, and with that Train pickup from Aura, this is two maps that Aura are going to be very comfortable on, and leaving Overpass as well, removing one of their more favoured maps in the form of Nuke. They are going to be picking up Overpass, a map that we haven't seen them play this season of main, and we haven't seen them play in this event so far. Obtained, of course, we saw them play yesterday against Havoc in that 16-9 victory, but again, that was Havoc's map pick. So maybe Aura have watched that game and thought, you know what, there's some gaps in that we can actually work in between and then find an opening if we need to go to that third and final map. I don't want to say this is going to be an easy one because these two teams have battled tooth and nail to be able to get to this stage, to the semi-finals of the RixGG UKCS Cup, but Aura have got to be looking like having some form of an innate advantage here. Two maps they're very comfortable on in the form of Vertigo and Train. I can only hope that Obtained have done their research and know what they're doing on these two maps.
Well, Obtained won't be too disappointed with the fact that they've gone for Vertigo. It's a map they've played a little bit in their main season so far. Not the perfect record, 1 win, 1 loss, but they've played Inferno, they've played Overpass, so it's not ideal in terms of the veto by any point of view. It's going to be one that Obtained are really going to be forced to try and test themselves and be heavily challenged upon. And for me, it's potentially going to be quite easy for Aura to maybe take advantage. The maps, they're in their favour. Now they've got to really go and just prove to Obtained why these are their map picks. And it's a lot of pressure that Obtained now are going to be under because unless something goes right for them on Vertigo, then it feels like Train just might not even go their way at all. Yeah,
definitely. Well, we have someone to blame already. At the form of Husky, he's advised us that, if Obtained lose, you've got to blame LVN. So I've noted that down to make sure that that's fully clear. Let this come back to haunt him. We'll wait and see. But, is that going to be the case, or are they going to be able to silence any form of doubters? Vertigo, Train, Overpass are 3 maps, remember. This is going to be quite an interesting series. Let's jump into predictions. So, going to be starting with our observer, Salty J, who usually goes for the better-looking logo. And, well, I would agree in this situation. Your logo does look a little bit better, and that's who he is going to be going for. As much as I want to see this as a close series, I think the draft favours Aura here. Unless we see a big turn up on this first map of Vertigo for Obtained, this is probably going to be another 2-0 series, and Aura might even close out this event without dropping a map. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, I'm favouring Aura here. Louis, what are you thinking?
I have to agree with you. I feel as though Obtain, they've got a lot of work to do. When we spoke to LVN last night, he said it's not as if they've got a specific side they're better on. It's just whatever they feel like, however they turn up. And it feels as though that if something doesn't work out for Obtain, if maybe just a couple of things don't work out on Vertigo, then it could be a simple enough whitewash for Aura to really pick off. So Aura, I've got my back, and again, it's going to be down to Jake to see if it's going to be a flawless Aura pickup. All four of us think Aura are going to get this. We've got nothing against you, Obtained, but everything so far from our point of view just thinks and suggests that Aura might have this in the bag.
Now they've got us to prove wrong as well. Of course, we talked to LVN last night in an interview. If you haven't seen the clip of that, go and check that out in the clip section. It was quite an interesting one. However, he was confident. He said he would have been happy to play up against either Aura or Socially in this best of three. The fact that it is going to be Aura means they probably got a little bit of a harder time, even though we know Socially can be a dominant side. And I think he was kind of erring more towards that, right? Is that if they get to play up against Aura, then they're starting to play up against stronger players, and you can see how they develop against that. It wasn't underconfidence at all. If anything, he sounded pretty confident in his own abilities and the rest of the teams as well. And that just kind of shone through when they were able to 2-0 Havoc last night. So yeah, I'm waiting to see what they can do on this best of three, starting out with a Vertigo, then a Train and Overpass if we need it. Both of those initial maps, Vertigo and Train, they long sight lines. Definitely favour AWPers or riflers who can take those long range duels. So we'll have to wait and see if that's something which either side is going to be able to take full advantage of. We know that Dexter over on the Aura side, in the form of his AWPing, he's very aggro. He likes getting up in your face. He likes trying to jump at you and just take you down. There was a couple of clips yesterday from one of their games over on Train, where he was just popping a flash down pop dog, jumping down and essentially 360ing anyone who was inside of there. And it happened multiple times and it worked out in his favour multiple times. But we saw how dominant Jamie can be when he's holding on to a site as an anchor with an AWP over on that map of Overpass, and outside control as well on Nuke. So these two are going to have a bit of a head-to-head over on these three maps, which really favour, I would say, both players' play styles.
Yeah, no, I absolutely agree with you. Just the AWP battles are going to be so key and so influential in how both maps really play out. You look towards Train, you always consider how connectors a key point. AWP essentially towards B. Anywhere on that map you can play towards. Even on Vertigo, we saw on a map yesterday where Sus played out against Socially. The AWPers were so prevalent in that, especially towards A ramp, if anything. So both maps will be favouring the AWPers. It's a lot of work and a lot of pressure that maybe Jamie and his sides are going to be under. And I think that it's not going to be impossible for Obtain to really go on and try and win this, but it's a case that Obtained have to be just on top of their game because they've got individuals, they've got a lot to do, and it's going to be a tough matchup against Aura.
Yeah, 100%. Well, this is going to be the first best of three of the day. It is the semi-finals. We've got one more best of three after this one as well. That is going to be the grand final itself. Who is the winner of this one going to be going up against? Is it going to be Horus Esports or Yadig on the other side of the bracket? Their game's going to be kicking off in a few moments as well. And it sounds like, just got it in my ear, that we're about 30 seconds away from jumping in to this best of three to see who's going to be able to take that first spot in our grand finals for the RixGG UKCS Cup for May. Remember, everyone you're going to be seeing again next month, so make sure you put that in your calendar for when they're going to be playing potentially against each other again. Maybe Aura and Obtained are going to be able to get to this spot next month. We're going to be seeing a replica of the semi-finals. Who knows? Just a few seconds now as all players join into the server and get themselves sorted out and ready before we kick this one off. Louis, what's the main thing you're looking for on Vertigo right now? Are you looking to see some quick contact plays, or are you just looking to hope to see more of the B side?
It is really going to be a lot of the match we saw yesterday on Vertigo was just a case that a lot of teams were just taking control and trying to take advantage of what's normally just weak A defenses. The A site as a CT end is going to be so key to just trying to keep hold of. You've seen so many teams just try and take advantage of boosts over that sort of fence towards sandbag. Even AWPers, either they play up close or they play defensive. You can always mix it up. And I guess really not too many teams really take advantage towards B because it is mainly just that one choke point going upstairs. And I know you've obviously got the mid lurking also, but not too many teams really have been looking towards B. It's something that in the matchup we saw yesterday, the B site wasn't too eagerly used by either team. So that could be something that teams look out for. But on the offense, you just have to attack. You've just got to win your opening engagements. That's so key to how Vertigo plays that. And the AWPers, like I said, are going to be so key to just how a lot of the defense or just the attacks end up playing out.
Yeah, I'm not too aware of how both of these teams play Vertigo. Maybe you're going to be seeing a little bit more of that B site, which seems to be the missing cog for some of the teams. If they're able to put that in and essentially get that motor turning, then maybe there's other avenues of opportunity. Essentially, every single push that we saw on Vertigo yesterday and I have seen in recent memory has been over towards A, using B as a lurk point. Lurking round through B, going through CT, trying to go for those backstabs, or even just a lurk through mid. B's completely neglected, but you still have to dedicate resources there as a CT side, unless you just completely gamble on A, then go for that 5v5 retake if they do ever go towards that B side. So it's going to be a tall order for either side to be able to find openings here. It all kind of comes down to, I would say, how prevalent we see these two AWPers right now. Is Jamie warmed up? Is Dexter warmed up? It's still relatively early in the day. Hopefully they played at least one warm-up pug this morning just to make sure they've got the blood flowing and ensure that they're not using this first map in this best of three in a single elimination bracket as their warm-up, which could be the deciding factor. As I mentioned, Obtain need to take this first map, I feel like, for them to be able to stand a chance in the rest of this best of three, due to the fact that Aura are just going to be confident on both of these maps. Train is something that I haven't seen Obtain play before. Maybe they have. I think Jakey was mentioning pre-stream that it's one of the maps that if it does come out, Obtain might be able to provide a bit of an upset because they played it in the past. Not too sure if they played it last season, but of course they didn't have too many games to play, and they were minus LVN there as well. But yeah, there's a lot of people in the chat who are kind of siding for either side right now. We've got Obtain fans, we've got Aura fans. Make sure you are going to be using the channel point predictions as well to favour your side. We are going to be chucking to a short break, guys. There's a little bit of a delay on the back end. We will hopefully be able to get that sorted as soon as possible. We'll be bringing you our first map in this best of three. See you in a moment. Welcome back, ladies and gents, boys and girls, to our first map in this best of 3 between Obtained and Aura. It's the semi-finals of the Rix GG UKCS CUP. Whoever wins this map has the advantage going on through, of course, to the rest of this best of 3, but also has the advantage in not getting knocked out. NBL on the rotate. Into the room already. See if he can lurk behind Aura, who've already exploded out onto the site.
I'm down. It's Dexter looking to try and kick off this retake just for now. Blind shots through the smoke. Nothing connecting quite yet.
I say, it's been passive.
Very passive, really. And Obtained do have to try and kick things off. Or on the defense do have to try and kick things off. Ignore the HUD. That will be fixed shortly. I'll be out close. We'll find MBL. It's Mad with one more, and it's Aura not really finding a lot for the moment. iFan's got one back. That's about it. They've got a kit. They can try and stick it. The knife is there.
Oh, he's missing it.
Can he not get it? Oh, no.
Jamie's going to watch that back and be absolutely furious. He's destroyed the box. I mean, the box is in tatters, but just change where you're knifing. Surely you realise if it hasn't worked for the first 4 times, it's not going to work for the next 5.
You can hear it, the sound effect of him knifing the box as well, surely.
Ching, 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 ching. Is that right? Okay, yeah. You're stabbing metal, buddy. Well, Obtained, they are going to force up into this round either way. They realise that they need to be able to build some form of momentum here. The nade is huge. Cypher's picked up 3 already. Off the back of the flash from Jamie also. What else are they going to be able to find off the back of this one? Dexter with the spam. Finds Dutchy. Now just leaves Jamie G. Deagle in hand. 1v5. Run for the hills. You know what? Shut yourself off. Shut yourself off the map, Jamie. It's not happening.
Funny thing is, we almost had a 1v5 clutch yesterday, so I'm still hopeful.
On this map as well.
On this map as well, yeah. It was completely different circumstances.
Yeah, there was an AWP in play after he got 2 kills. Don't think that's going to be happening this time around.
Not quite. Jamie just wasting everyone's time, it feels like.
How dare you? How dare you, Jamie? He's going to be peeking around here, seeing if he can find at least one opening. Might be able to spot the head of Cypher. Well, we spotted them out, but I think Cypher spotted him. Also, missing the 1 dig. Looks for the second one on Dexter. Just not going to happen. All 5 players surviving on Aura, building that economy just a little bit more, which is always nice for the CTs, when it's usually a little bit harder to be able to build that. Obtained down to pistols once again. They might force up to Deagles. I can see that LVN has a couple of nades. Looks like they might just go for an A rush here.
Cypher again will be looking to try and get himself a nice set of kills. Again towards A ramp. Different angle for Dexter to work with the FAMAS at long range. For now, Obtained aren't too eager to peek it. iFan does get an opening towards Beam.
Oof, but what cost? Down to 4 HP. iFan going to be trading out weaponry. Better to have the M4 in the hands of a more healthy player. The fact there's no head armor against these, well, on all of the T players at this stage, just means that any weapon, realistically, is going to be lethal. The FAMAS, the Galil, the 2 Galil, should I say. Still going to be able to one-tap. MBO trying to hold off this B onslaught, which is soon to push. Smoke goes down as Dutchy gets boosted. Head spotted, but MBO wasn't going to be able to make the spray. Now just holding, waiting, spots out. Single jumping player. Isn't able to connect the shots, though. MBO on the rotate. And with Cypher as well. And look at the amount of information that Cypher's gained. 40 seconds on the clock, Louis, and the round looks like it's almost over.
Yeah, Mad gets removed. It's Jamie, Husky, and Dutchy towards the B stairway, looking to try and get some sort of opening. MBL, a nice spray down, 2 kills, and a 3rd. Why not have a headshot on that one? It's flawless from Aura. They keep all 3 alive, or all 5 alive, to get round 3 in their favour. But Obtained now have some money. It's AKs for them. And it's Aura building up their own bank as well. No AWP yet, as they stick with the M4s and the early rifles they've picked up.
Early smoke going to be deployed by Obtained to be able to block off the angle over by construction. Smoke plumes, Dutchy still yet to frag in this engagement. Looking to find an opening now that he has that AK in hand. Rifle's finally looking to do some damage. Dex going to be the first person to push up, and yeah, he spotted out the fact that there's double smokes there. There's no way they're going to be pushing through that until they fade, so gives him a little bit of time to be able to fall back. Mad. Looking for that mid presence at this stage. Seeking every angle possible. NBL, nice little off angle here. See if he can spot someone on the boost. Molly goes in, Impact. Not going to make what he was looking for there. And, oh, okay, just above the smoke. Spots out his opponent. Cypher picking up one through the smoke also. Dutchy with the trade. Flash goes through for Jamie. Still a man down.
Is that trade kill too late, though? Because, as you said, a man down, obtained. They've got Dutchy on low health as well, so they've again got to try and gamble. Towards B might again be the call.
Well, it looks like it. iFan gives up his position, though. They know he's on the site. They don't know exactly where, though. He's going to go for the boost once again, and while it wasn't iFan who was holding on to the site last time, surely that information be given up that they try it. Peeks it, not going to be able to find the opener. Finds the second, and LVN just burning away, and it's actually going to be MBO who finds that final kill. They upgrade themselves to the AKs where they can find them. And Aura's economy booming at this stage. Obtained still not really able to make a dent. As you can see at the bottom of your screens, 4 collats we saw yesterday on stream, which is
unheard of.
Pretty nuts.
Or still building up their own bank. They've still got a FAMAS and an MP9. I think they brought 3 rounds ago at this point.
Yeah, they're literally just holding on to it. There's no need for them to be able to upgrade them at this stage. Cypher finds an opening onto Dutchy, and it's the MP9 finding it as well. So even more money in the bank for them. Molly goes over. I don't think that's where MBL planned that one to go. Impact. Long angle. And while he picks up one, Jamie's quicker on the draw. Able to hit that 1D right through the wall. Through Impact's skull as well. 4v3. Weapon, not really in a recoverable spot, so not the best of frags to gain, but it's a frag nevertheless. Obtain looking for at least 1 round here. With the man disadvantage, with the no utility whatsoever. I don't think it's happening.
Are they again going to try and gamble towards Beam? Obtain, they just get in this loop where they attempt to just attack the site, but at the end when the round has more or less been lost, it again looks to be where they might consider going Jamie towards aim. Yeah, Cypher picks that one off again. Quite easy enough. Deagle for Husky and LVN to use. LVN does get that one back, so maybe an opening now on towards the site. But there's an AK here. It's MBL left.
30 seconds.
Enough time to really hold on to the site, but that's not enough time for Obtain really to work with. Perfect angle for MBL to work with. And while Husky is behind, he's got a lot of work to do.
MBL. Yeah, better angle. Does just punish Husky. Playing the off there, knowing that it's going to be against a Deagle. Does just fall directly into his advantage. Dexter, for the first time in this game, going to be picking up an AWP, and Jamie's picked up one as well. So we might be seeing this duel that we were talking about in the pre-game a little bit sooner than I would have expected. Jamie going to go for the opening pick. Milliseconds away from hitting that, but Cypher's going in huge. He's completely blind. He finds the opening onto Mad. Another one onto Dutchy as well with on the back of the flash from his teammate. Cypher with the spam takes out Husky. Another smoke going to be deployed, and it's just Jamie and LVN. And no scope through the smoke for Jamie to be able to find one on Cypher. That's the way to be able to start it off. Now on a 1 versus 3. This is actually winnable for Jamie if he hits this next shot. But he needs to gain the information. Still bomb available, and util also.
You can tell Cypher's warmed up. 11 kills. Only 3 deaths. Round 6. Looking good so far. Jamie, a lot of work to do. He was influential in Obtain's quarter-final match yesterday. Now it's time to step up in the semi. Can't hit the shot. It's iFan who takes advantage. And it's Aura with a flawless, unbeaten start. 6-0 they lead on the map pick of Obtained.
Yeah, this is what I was worried about. It's all well and good that Obtained have played this map and they have a okay score history on it. Like I said, a 16-6 victory with a 16-13 loss on it inside of their ESEA main season at this stage. When you're playing up against a team like Aura, who are just incredibly comfortable on it, setups like this and constant utility usage just to be able to slow your opponent's push, you know what they're doing. And a 6-0 start with the economic buffer they've been able to gain due to Obtain just not being able to find as many frags as they would have liked is the direct definition of where you don't want to be.
Archie's just expecting Cypher up close. It's Cypher on this more defensive angle this time round. The pistols for Obtained will be looking for maybe 1 or 2 kills here. Archie a little too scared to peek that a bit more. It's towards middle where Impact and NBL should have a nice crossfire to keep hold of this.
Yeah, this cross is good.
Amy's dead. NBL finds Husky. Mad gets one back with his deagle. And any kills that Obtained get would be beneficial. He's very low. Should be easy for Impact to pick this one off, but escaped. And the B site, in fact, is open.
Oh, Dutchy! Nice little one-tap there, and that is going to be an M4 recoverable if they can push on up. LVN's going to be doing so. Already picked up a weapon of his own. Now in a 3 versus 2. Great angle, but falling taps from Cypher to be able to take down LVN. Cypher picks up a second with the help of Dexter as well. Now Mad. 9 HP in a 1 versus 2. What a clutch this has been so far from Obtained. Of course, it was only against the... Oh, he's tapping through the smoke! Lines it up perfectly. Time now ticking down. He's going to flash over, and are there going to be more taps? There are, but Cypher's played the different angle, it would seem. No punishment this time round. It's a 7th for Aura, now just 1 round away from securing this first half as their own.
Very nice try for Obtained on the pistols. It's Cypher. Of course, it's him to save it from the CT perspective. He's had a perfect game from his point of view so far, bar a few deaths he's got. Dutchy in middle. It's going to be NBL looking to try and draw blood first. In fact, backs off, plays safe. It's Impact to fall first as Dutchy takes control. Taint have middle. And this faster play is caught Aura a bit more off guard as NBL gets 1 and maybe a second on Husky.
Yeah, Husky really couldn't have whiffed that opening shot, but somehow he's been able to get away with it and picked up 2 kills for his troubles. Ifan dropped down to half HP, and he needs to try and find at least 1 more frag on this B site to be able to hold it. He does find 1, but LVN's there for the trade. Cypher now in a 1 versus 3. I do wonder if he knows where Jamie is. Still inside a T spawn. Cypher has no idea where LVN is. LVN ready and waiting for the rotate. It's the first round on the board for the T side of Obtained Esports.
Jamie's got an AWP. Obtained. Well, nothing stopping them from trying to build up momentum now. Aura's money. Not impressive, but they've still got a full buyout just about. Not as low, not as high up on the economy as maybe you would have expected with a 7-1 scoreline.
Just because of how much money they're putting into these rounds, right?
Yeah.
They are just buying up the M4s when they die straight away. They're not going to be dropping things over. NBL picked up a kill. Dutchy with 2 of his own. Ooh, Impact. Not going to be able to make any more of his namesake. Dexter and Jamie, they trade. Now just Cypher in a 1v2. Trying to find an opening here. Well, he spotted out the AWPer and he somehow escapes with his life. Now just needs to reposition. He has no idea where that second player is. LVN lurking up now. Trying to recover the bomb. Does exactly that, but he spots out LVN with perfect timing. Jump made. Jamie has no idea. But repositioned straight away. Using the edge of smoke to his advantage. A second round for Obtained. Looked like that was going to be a clutch.
I thought he was going to fall off, to be fair. I didn't think he had enough momentum to keep him on that. It's Jamie to clutch, and it's Obtained onto 2. Would have been an insane clutch if that was completed. But pistols for the CTs. It's the first time we've seen them go down to this weaker buyout. Obtained maybe can get a bit more momentum. They've found out this faster play.
They've read this.
Could be a bit more impactful, like you said. They've read it well. Positive start. Archie is the other side of that smoke. Dexter saw him.
Is that a gap?
It was. She does get the opening. Impact falls. Cypher Dexter also removed in a matter of seconds. Desert Eagle left on MBL's shoulders. Obtained still haven't entirely pushed onto the site yet. They want to play it just a little more carefully. iFan has joined his teammate. 2 defenders. And MBL's going to
Swing
die.
needs to be so wide. Oh, MBL! He's not going to die. He's going to go for the off angle instead. You're right to call it out, though, Lewis. Very rare we can even attempt something like that. There is an AWP if he wants to go recover it, but... Oh, a 1v5 of a Deagle on the A site and getting 2 kills in the opener. I'm getting flashbacks to yesterday, Louis. Smokes go down once again. MBL's only got 5 bullets in the clip. He looked for the 3rd, and it's not going to be a replica of Chaos's almost clutch. Does a good job, though, to be able to find a couple kills, and I think that will give Aura enough to be able to buy into this round. It does. Aura's going to be called. That's right now by Aura. Yeah, they're taking a couple of moments, Louis.
Makes sense. The past 3 rounds haven't entirely gone to plan. They have gone to plan. If you're an Obtained fan, start to get a bit of momentum. 3 rounds on the bounce. Or are going to have some money to work with in this round at least. So, right time for the pause. From our team's perspective, they've just got to keep this going. The past 3 rounds, they've more or less gone to plan. Keep this up. And the faster strategy they've gone for towards middle, towards A. It's catching Aura off guard, so how do the CTs now respond?
One thing that we were mentioning was the fact that if there's some form of B presence, Aura might have some difficulty dealing with it, or any CT side might, because they're just not prepared for it. Obtained have been playing on B a lot more than I would have expected, and 2 of those 3 rounds they've gained have been from that site. Set themselves up for more of an A push right now. Dutchy looking for an opening here on Cypher as he wide swings, but they are both completely blind. iFan going to be taking out LVN as he tries to lurk on up the side railing. Not going to work out in his favour. Now in a 5 versus 3, with still 1 minute and 20 on the clock. Due to that man disadvantage, 2-man disadvantage, so I say, Obtained and now setting their sights on this B site. They know that iFan's here. Do they know what angle he's holding? He's expecting that wide peak just below the stairs. Is it going to happen, though? He hasn't revealed himself yet. Now he has. Jamie doesn't miss those shots. Come on, you should know better than that, iFan. Taps from Mad as he rushes straight through, bringing that man disadvantage completely out of the server. Now in a 3 versus 3. Bomb is going to go down. Mad in a position that somehow is still alive. Dexter should have hit that shot. Now they need to retake. Economy on the line here. Cypher's going to be able to take down Mad. They don't want to lose too many players. Jamie going to be holding behind. Husky on the cubby angle. On this B site. Waiting for something with YouTube. He's heard so many steps. He needs to hit the swing. Surely he knows that Cypher's tagged. Cypher going to be the first person to peek. Yes, he is. He takes down 1. Look for the second. Gets that one as well. Now on a 2 versus 1. Dexter spotted out the AWP of Jamie. Wasn't able to hit the shot. Sees the leg. Hits that one of Husky. There's no time remaining. Dexter's going to look to think about holding it, but no. Realises that it's a foregone conclusion. He needs to run for the hills. Does survive. Both AWPers get out with their lives, but it's a 4th round game by Obtained.
Disappointing from MBL and iFan. They just struggled to keep hold of that B site from their perspective. They lost both Angels. MBL got caught essentially off guard with that mad push from Mad, the aggression he pulled off. It's Obtained up to 4, and it's Obtained now really trying to fight this out because it was a slow and disappointing start from their perspective. They're now warmed up, they're now looking to apply the pressure. The AWPer could be under pressure here. Archie and Husky both fall, in fact, better from a stacked B site defense from Aura's perspective.
Ooh,
Mad gets 1 back.
iFan's not going to be best pleased, but happens to the best of us. Dexter going to be looking for another frag, and he finds exactly that. Finds one more as well. He's picked up a 3k for his troubles. Now we're going to be looking for that fourth and final one in the form of LVN, but if he can, wants to try and save this AK. Knows that while his economy is all right, teammates might not be the same. Cypher not taking any risks. Spots out LVN and just hams him down. AK going to be saved. Helps out Aura a bit. They move up to 8 now. Only a few rounds left in the half. Do secure this first half victory.
Cypher's already on 17 kills. The top frag at the moment from Aura's perspective. It's looking really good so far. Obtained have scraped together. Not the worst buy in the world. They've got an AWP. They've got that on Jamie. Towards A, smoked out. Means they can't quite go for that early peak. But the AWPer from Aura on Dexter certainly looked to try and find something. And Cypher's played that angle so many times, he just gets tagged up early. There's Dexter with the first.
Through the smoke as well.
With that advantage, yeah.
He's going to get tagged down 16 HP, but remember, he's holding the big green cannon. Still able to do a hell of a lot of damage with it. Even with 1 HP. If he can hit those shots. Dutchy is indeed going to be able to find Cypher. They heard that he was lurking up through construction. LVN, gets punished by MBL along with Husky as well. That's going to be the bomb dropped. MBL round the corner. And, I thought it was going to be a no-scope from Dutchy. We're not taking any chances.
Obtain now have to take a chance. They've got 2 players left to try and make a play mad. He's done so well to get towards CT. 1 player they've got to find on that B site. It's going to be IFAN, the M4. He might just miss out on the time unless he finds that kill on
no
Dutchy.
idea. Now he does.
IFAN can't get it. Mad finds the kill, leaving Dexter with an AWP in a 1-on-2 clutch. 2 flashes on Molly and 16 points of health coming from behind, which I don't think Dutchy's even aware of. So there's the 1 point. There's the AWP.
Revealed now. He hits him through the wall. He's hit one more shot, but caught in the transition between AWP and PT50. They are indeed going to be able to save one. Hand that over to Jamie as quick as possible. And the T side looking to come back as quick as they can. Another full buy from Aura though, Louis. Do not want to go down quietly here. Want to gain as much of an advantage before they swap over sides in these last 2 rounds.
I think the only disappointing factor in this round is Aura. I've only got a Desert Eagle on IFAN. Might not be a terrible move. Cypher. Does he really push this? You can't push that.
So aggro. Dutchy's expecting it as well. Cypher's tried it 1 too many times to be able to try and get information, and he's going to push it. Dutchy knows he's there. They spot each other out, but Dutchy smartly falls back. Doesn't want to take that opening fight. Husky trying to gain some form of information inside of mid. No, you two are going to be committed from either side right now. Impact on the swing. Takes down Jamie. There goes the AWP. MBL takes out Mad. Cypher there to be able to help out as well to pick up Husky. Now we're just LVN and Dutchy remaining in the round. Their economy in tatters. Dexter! Timing! Dutchy thinks he's found an opening now over towards this site. It's just going to be frags though. The bomb is lost in no man's land down mid. Do they really want to be committing here? Considering the economy position they're in. LVN still goes for that peak, and now it is just Dutchy. 1 versus 5. If you can find 1 kill, we can be happy with that, but instead, just going to hide behind the sandbags.
Tane can use this moment just to try and study what the best move is for round 15. It's not gone to plan. At least this round hasn't. For Aura, it's good to see they have been reactive. They've, since Obtain picked up those 3 rounds, Aura took that time out. They worked out how to reapproach it, and it seemed to have gone to plan. The mid plays, the defensive point of view has been perfect from Aura's perspective. Usually quite good on the crossfires. If Obtained can again get an opening pick, that could help them. It feels like that's been lacking on some of the attacks. Whether it's towards A, middle, beam. It is Obtained with this tactical timeout.
Yeah, they want to see if they can at least get that 6th, right? 9-6 half, they can be relatively happy with. If they're able to win the CT pistol, then allows them to push through just a little bit more. have more stake and say in the rest of this game. Still pretty close, though. Considering this was a 7-0 start for Aura, Obtained have done very, very well to ensure that they aren't completely shut out of the game. Aura want to make sure they can continue with some form of momentum after this pause, using it to their advantage as well, of course. They have more than enough money for a full buy. That's saved AK as well. Obtained, same can't really be said. It's 2 rifles and deagles on 3. Not the sort of buy that you want at the tail end of a half.
It's not ideal. Not ideal. Obtained. Whether they now become a bit more reliant on LVN and Dutchy on the 2 rifles they picked up, they've certainly got to do something now. Nade Molotov. Cypher can still really get in a good angle, but he's taking a lot of damage this time. In fact, they know he's here. He can escape into his little cover angle he's played before. Dutchy doesn't clear it! And Cypher can take advantage. He can even escape with that, and Obtain will be gutted. They just don't read that.
He's been doing it every single round, just trying to get that presence, and there hasn't been a direct counter to it. Cypher's got a nice little gap in that smoke, and he's going to be able to drop Mad down to 14 HP. It's not the frag gained. It's enough to put him in a tough spot for any form of future engagements. They did indeed recover the AK, though, from Dutchy. Husky now has that under his grasp. Elvian's going to peek the corner. Dexter ready and waiting, though. Spots out one. Needs to fall back. Not going to take any form of trade damage. Jamie now pushing up. He's doing it quite quick. Tries for the no-scope. Not going to be able to connect. Jamie picks it up, and now he's got himself an AWP in hands as well. Impact going to be holding on the corner. Waits for some form of utility to come his way. Molotov goes over towards Orange Box. Maz gets spotted out. Needs to now play multiple angles. Impact just trying to make something of this round before a retake needs to happen. Nay going to go in by MBL. Is it going to be able to deal any form of substantial damage? No, don't know. Husky doesn't take any damage from that one. Still on 82 HP. Tapped get once again. MBL looking for an opener. Can indeed find Husky. Continues the spam over towards lane. Jamie G not going to be able to hit the shot. Quite uncharacteristic from him, and Mad taken out of the round by MBL as well. It's double digits for Aura at the end of the first half with 10-5.
I found an Impact had nothing to do in the retake. It was all MBL. And it is him and Cypher leading the charge in terms of kills on the Aura squad. 19 each, 38 kills between them. A 10-5 half. The Obtained side to now have to come back from.
Just a quick tech pause as one of the Aura players needs to sort something on his end.
Dexter will be back very shortly. We can confirm that.
Not going to have another Shuby situation where he has to disconnect and set himself up with a hotspot.
Not ideal.
Far from it.
Dexter is back.
There he is. Quick little pause. Love that. How are Aura going to play their T side? That is the question. No upgraded pistols that I can see so far. Looks like they are just going to be sticking with the Glocks and armor and util on all 5.
It'll be interesting to see if Obtained do any of those sort of angles that Cypher was playing over towards A, because that worked out perfectly. So do Obtain now try and replicate that? Or do they try and play around that because they expect that that's how Cypher played, so they know that sort of idea?
Well, I think Aura kind of have the insider knowledge of they know how to play against that, right?
Yeah.
They do it to their opponents. They know what they need to do to be able to make it work. If anything, it's kind of scared them off. As a matter of fact, Obtained are going to be gambling on the B side. They're expecting a rush here from Aura, and maybe this is them doing some research on how Aura play this map. But with the setup the way that it is right now, Util going to be going over to clear out sandbags, and soon to be a bit more on the site as well. This is just going to be an A collapse from the T's. Full rotate now going to be called out. Makes me think they've waited just a little bit too long for this one. Bomb is going to go down. I don't know if Dutchy heard it go, but either way, it is going to get planted. Now they just hold, fall back, using those smokes fully to their advantage. LVN going to be popping one down as well, hoping to use that to CT advantage. They are literally just holding, waiting for the flash. There it is, and it works to perfection. But Jamie and Husky are going to be the people to find the kills instead. Dexter picked up one, Jamie a second for him. Now Cypher on the edge of the smoke, head ripped off his shoulders. NBL on a 1 versus 3, shut down by Husky before he can even really get started. Obtained. Perfect execute to be able to retake the site, and exactly what they needed to keep themselves in this game. It's 10-6.
It felt slow, but they've got the round they had to pick up on. A nice start on the CT side means they will get that economic buffer, but Aura can force out. They choose to. The one plant gave them that money, so they can get the odd rifle out. 3 Galils. 2 Deagles. With Jamie G already on an M4. Imagine something could happen. Did something pop up on the bottom of the screen? Because I just didn't read it in time.
It did, yes. Unicorn rounds. Both of the pistol rounds so far on this map have been 5v5 retakes. Rarity. Usually go for the opening pick, but no. They CTs like allowing the Ts to be able to take the site and then just playing off the back of themselves. Jamie, holding, waiting for the peak. Cypher just trying to get some form of chip damage, maybe a random frag. It's not going to fall into his lap. It's not in this round. Smokes go down by Jamie. Probably not the best place to use that. Big gap in the smoke that NBL is looking to take full advantage of. Knows that Jamie's here. Heard the damage, and well, now here's the spam. 50 seconds on the clock now as it continues to tick down. Obtained holding stoic in their approach on this A site. They don't need to overextend. The T's, however, need to make a push. Cypher out on the site, taking down 2 though. Husky and Jamie, so clean, so crisp. Impact picking up one of his own as well. Now leaving us in a 5 versus 2. Made that a 4 versus 2 as LVN trades at least 1 back. Bomb goes down, and now this retake needs to start. LVN and Dutchy need to execute if this is going to be the play, or do they cut their losses? Realise that 3 of their teammates have already fallen to the wayside and save what they have.
They're sticking around. They're not too eager to escape quite yet. Impact does find Dutchy. Leaves the man in LVN to try and pull off any damage he can at the end of this one. Impact dead. Looking for something else that could have been some damage really taken by iFan. No more kills though. NBL shuts him out. And Aura, final response round.
Yeah, that's a really nice force there. Great opening deagle shots as well on the site. Really sets up the rest of the round. Smoke goes over by NBL, and that is going to land just on the opening. Next construction. You usually see teams who throw that every single round, no matter what. Not to give up whether or not they're going A or going B. Ooh, volley there from Cypher. Not going to work out in his favour. It's just going to fall straight into the smoke. Cypher just spotting the head of Husky just before he drops into the smoke, and I'll make sure he doesn't miss the shot. 5v4 now, and it's Deagles on the remaining 4 CTs. Once again, they hold passive, but they are split up quite a bit this time round. 1 in mid, 1 on B, 2 on A.
Mad in mid looks to be pushing. Mad was looking to try and get as much info as he can do, really. So it's info that middle was clear from their perspective. Alright, are grouping up and looking hungry to try and approach the safe site. Jamie G will be the first point of contact. They're doing all the relevant pre-fires, but up close it's Jamie to find NBL. There's an opening, but here comes the push.
Yeah, no chance to be able to recover the weapon, and Cypher, well, I was about to say he's done the exact same thing again, but he hasn't. He's only been able to find 1 kill this time round. Deagle's shots connect on 2, though. iFan and Dexter now just 1 tap away from death from these Deagles. There's one of them. Oh, whiffs the second shot. Now puts his shoulders onto LVN. Taps the bomb. Holds the bomb. Interesting one there. Flash goes over, and iFan says, no, it's not happening.
Someone in TeamSpeak just said, stick it. Pros don't
It's
fake.
like, yeah, just go for it. Like, it's a 1v2. We don't know if it dealt damage.
Worth a shot. Didn't work out. Aura. Only need 4 to pick up their opponent's map pick. Scout towards beam. Aura, look. Interesting seeing what that site's got to offer. Cypher again. Played at the A site and CT perfectly.
Smoke
So
to help
far.
him this time round.
No, but so far it's been pretty good on the T side as well. Flash out.
Oh, no. That doesn't work out for Cypher the way he wanted it to. Double flashed and forced into a tough spot. LVM from range, though. The USPS doing tons of damage. NBL now rushing directly onto the site. Knows that LVN has been tagged up, but to what extent? Doesn't matter. Dexter finds the kill either way. 4v3 now. Impact with 1. NBL with the second. NBL running low on bullets now. Having to swap out to the Glock, but Dexter around the corner does the final bits of damage. Oh, do not die to the Molotov. 13-6.
Attack from Aura's perspective. Maybe just to polish some things up. Ever since winning the Force Bite, it's gone to plan from their perspective. Obtained converted pistol, but since then have obtained nothing in the second half. They've got weapons this time. And this is where they've got to perfect things. Jamie will be on the M4. Dexter also on an AK. Where do I obtain to go from here? Because this round's quite vital for them to pick up.
There would be a complete reset of their economy if they aren't able to secure this round. Just give you a quick update on the other game going on at this stage. It's Yadig versus Horus Esports. Still on their first map of Mirage. Second map will be Nuke. Third will be Overpass. Current score is 8-6 to Yadig. You got Reaper Steve. Currently casting that one over on his channel, so make sure you go check that one out later.
I'll put them both on side by side.
I put them side by side, why not? Hopefully it won't be too long before we restart. Everyone just wanting to make sure that they've got no tech issues right now. Sounds like iFan's having some PC issues of his own. So once he's worked out the kinks, we should be underway. Now, does Dutchy... I was about to say, does Dutchy buy himself an AWP here and then trade it over to Jamie, but I think M4 with no armor is old. I don't think it's worth it. Just go for the standard buy, right? Get the M4 and
Yeah. M4
maybe
armor.
even the FAMAS and util. No, yeah. Half armor, FAMAS, util. Sorry, M4 util.
If you have enough for an AWP, you've got enough for M4 full armor utility.
You'd hope so. Unless you really mess up something.
Flash in middle. Alright. We'll send 2 players in that direction while they'll have 2 players also towards A. That timing is perfect from Jamie G's perspective. Nexter gets removed. Cypher's already in a better angle on top. Looking for the second, but it's Husky to fight back with the FAMAS. Obtained, have an advantage. Elf not perfect, but LVN still find IFAN. It's Impact and NBL.
It still puts them in a decent spot. If Impact can... Oh, I was about to say, if Impact can find that kill, there's a chance to still be able to win this round. I was about to say, LVN spotted that NBL, and it did exactly that, but just not able to connect the shot. Still bomb in the hands of NBL. Might even think about getting this bomb planted in a couple of moments. Or at least tap it, wait for the push. Still yet to come. Here comes the util, still just holding, waiting for the peek, and knows at least one player is there. Whose head's he ripping off first? Is it Dutchy? Is it Mads? Dutchy just peeked. Oh, did he spot out NBL? I'm not too sure. It's directly underneath them, and oh, Mad! How was he with that? Oh, no, he's getting completely collapsed upon, and NBL has a chance, but Oh, you can't be missing that, Mad. That was almost catastrophic. Nevertheless, Obtain, they do find themselves that 7th round. Economy still not in the best spot, but at least they can force buy up. Same can't be said for Aura. Still on pistols.
Now that bomb plant could have done them some economic good. NBL wanted to go for the highlight play, you could say. My fan's going to rush out.
Oh, that molly. Impact on 1 HP from it. That is not good. Yeah, let him go first, boys. Don't worry about him. Get some form of information. Husky's holding. There's a 3k. There's a 4k. Go on, buddy. Get the ace. Cypher's going to be behind you, though, so it's going to be a tall order to be able to do it. 1v4 for Cypher. Deagle in hand. 24 frags to his name. Can he make it 28? Doesn't know there's a player on B. Lurking inside of mid-connector now. Cypher. Just trying to find 1 kill. Mad's about to peek him. Cypher. Close to getting the kill, but just not enough. 1 more shot going to be required to the body for that one. And Husky's ace is denied. But still, a 4k. Pretty damn good. Can't complain about that one. More money going to be gained by the CT sides as Aura looking to be able to shut down this push by Obtained Esports. Decks are back on the AWP, though.
Decks on the AWP. Can certainly work out. No AWP for Obtain, though. It's a fast
Husky.
play up towards Husky, just in a perfect angle. Him and Jamie get the initial kills, in fact. I think, yeah. Impact gets 1 back at least. Dutchy gets iFan. It's Dexter on NBL. Left to clutch.
Yes, he's got the AWP. If he can find at least 1 kill on this ace site, it makes it significantly easier, but he needs that backup from his teammate. Can't just be solo peeking this. He's thinking about it, actually. No one's within earshot. Molly goes down on sandbags. Just about to clear out the angle. They know at least 1 person is going to be pushing up this way. Jamie's going to be holding the angle for the AWP. As the smoke's down. Oh, and that Molly gets extinguished. Dexter just needs 1. I think he knows that Jamie's there. Smoke's going to go down. Molly to be able to follow off the back of it as well. That forces Jamie... Oh, he's stuck in the corner. Is he actually going to fade to that? No, he's not. Down to 24, but still alive and kicking. Jamie, great angle to be able to take down NBL. He just peeks in a couple moments' time. But yeah, there's so many people for him to be able to pick up NBL, but he panics about what one to choose. The Molly, it does just spread to Jamie again, but it's not going to stop him defusing the bomb. It's a 9th for Obtained. They're looking to move into double digits now.
And they can do, given the state of Aura's economy. It's not too good. It will be pistols for the T side once again. Obtained 1, he's starting to build up. Jamie just dropped over an M4. That's their economic stance. The default, again from the T side. And again, this is where all the chaos fell apart from Aura's perspective. The start of last round. Cypher and High.
Oh, what? Cypher picks up 1 kill. Husky is very, very quick to realise, okay, I can't let the AWP fall into enemy hands. Juggles that away. Now we swap over towards the B side. LVN, close angle, holding, takes down 1. NBL, even though completely blind, picks up 1 of his own as well. Now we're going to be seeing a push. There is an M4 available if they want to go and pick it up. But Dutchy and Mad stacking up quite close. They were thinking about the sprint boost, but the communication just wasn't there. NBL, 1v3, not going to happen. Dutchy finding, once again, more and more frags to add to his name. He's up to 16.
This is starting to become very winnable from a team's perspective.
It's a 7-0 start, Louis.
Aura were dominating in that initial stage. The CT side is working out for them. Molotov quickly out Jamie and Cypher again. Going to be trying to challenge up close. In the smoke in Cypher's favoured position. It's Jamie trying to scope in to maybe find something.
The amount of utility that's been committed onto this ramp is ridiculous. Cypher's dropped down to 50 HP, but Jamie says it doesn't matter if you drop down. I'm going to make sure I can hit the shot anyway, just as the smoke begins to dissipate. Takes him out of the round. Now with the man advantage, 5 versus 4. Minute and 13 o'clock. Still plenty of time for something to change here. Smoke is going to fade. Dexter on the angle. Left shoulder peeking. Jamie's going to be able to spot him out first. But no, he's quicker on the draw. Jamie wasn't expecting that close angle. Speaking about close angles, Husky here. NBL, sure, you've got to clear this. He doesn't. He looks away at just the wrong moment. Impact's there for the trade, but now brought down to a 3v3 again.
Obtained have lost the AWP. They've still got perfect AK angles. They're not going to look in this direction. They might do. They're considering it. Dexter is there. The AWP jumped up, but misses the timing. Dutchy can take advantage and Impact. There's no way he can trade that out. LVN from behind. It's already perfected this potentially. Bit of a whiff, but some damage already achieved. 20 seconds means Aura, they've got a hell of a lot of work to do to at least secure a bomb plant.
Yeah, they need to push. I think I'm going to be looking for a single kill there, but he's not able to find anything. It's the trade from Impact, but Mad from behind. Chucks a couple of bullets into his spine, and a few more when he's already dead.
Bring me back on that AWP. LVN saves it. Aura on pistols. It's now becoming a bit of a struggle for that T-side to really achieve anything. He quickly goes out. Amy went for the shot. Didn't quite find much. Good nade though. I-Fan, Impact, Cypher all tagged up. And here comes the push.
It's going to work out in the favour of Impact right now though. Finds Husky. Shot there from Jamie along with a... Ooh, a little bit of team damage there. Just loosens up Cypher a bit. Impact looking for the taps. And while he does indeed find the taps, he's not going to be able to find the kills. Mad and Dutchy both dropped down sub 15. Another pause going to be called. We can only assume, I would say, probably a tactical from Aura this time round. Yeah, it is going to be that. Work out the play, Louis. Because it's not going too well right now.
Not to plan. From Aura's perspective.
No. 7-0 start. Then losing a number of rounds back-to-back. Scraping by in that first half. And now having difficulty on the T side as well. Obtained. Looking with this round to bring us level 13-13 as round number 26 is soon to get underway. If Aura can find a 14th. Hurt obtained. Still have a buy to be able to retaliate.
Yeah.
But it puts Aura in a position where they can still... find at least one more fluke round for at least a 15th.
It feels as though Obtain, they've just kept this going ever since they've had money going for them. When the half kicked off, after they lost that second round from Pistol, they had no money for 2-3 rounds, and that's where Aura got some advantage. If Aura can somehow again just cause Obtain to have no money, it's going to take 2 rounds to do it, but if they can achieve that, that could be really when the CTs start to feel the pressure. MBL's already opened things up. Husky gets removed. Back and off and now playing safe. Obtained have lost that opening. Now can't afford to give up much more.
Cypher. Gonna at least be looking for one more kill. Backing up, ever close. Spots out the head of Dutchy. Isn't able to find the headshot on the first peek, but the second one was justice. Jamie hits the shot, takes out the head of I-Fan. Now going to be looking for just a little bit more off the back of this push. He knows that 3 players are on ramp. They have no clue that NBL's here though, but someone might in a couple moments time as Mad picks him off from CT. LVN on the lurk. Picks up Dexter and Cypher as well. Now on a 3 versus 1. Impact's got tons of work to do in a round that realistically Aura should have had in the bag. It's now completely turned around. It's 13-13 to Obtained Esports. They're looking to run away with their map pick. With this momentum, it's looking very, very doable. Remember what we were saying in the pre-game. Obtained need to win Vertigo realistically to put the hurt onto Aura as they move on to that second map of Train, which we know that Aura not only they played recently, but are quite prevalent on as well. 16-5 victory over Socially yesterday. They're looking to ensure that... they don't have to play a third map. Obtained. With Jamie peeking and finding a glorious opening shot. Makes Aura completely rethink the round as they begin their rotate round towards the B site. iFan's going to be able to open up said B site. Flash goes in. Know someone's here. Whereabouts though? And who is it? Spots out Mad, but it's too little too late. He finds the opening. Smoke goes in. MBO up close. Molly goes down to be able to block off the push from CT. Anyone thinking about jumping around the side? I don't think so. Not right now. Bomb is going to be planted.
They've got themselves in a much stronger position. Or have been struggling to get bomb plants at times, so this is better. A man disadvantage to their name. Means they've still got a lot more work to do. MBL's got a perfect angle, just need to make sure they find the kills. Dutchy doesn't do anything. Mad also deleted. It's MBL stepping up. Husky, blind, still get to kill back. Jamie G and Husky now have to try and hold on to this. But it's Impact and Dexter who get the kills back, or do fight back. They're up to 14.
Yeah, it took them a little bit of time to get going, but they are now back in the driver's seat. 14 to 13. Look at the money from Obtained. Still available for buys. Jamie was on 10k at the beginning of this. I think he's dropped over an M4. Bought himself up an AWP as well. What's the point of holding on to the money when you're dead? Want to ensure they can get a 14th and live another day. Because if Aura get this 15th, it's, well, all but over, I would argue. The economy would be in the bin.
We said it would take 2 rounds for Obtained's money to completely disappear.
This is that round if they lose it.
And if they lose it, 15 to Aura, potentially looking down the drain on their home map pick. So much more. Again, relying on this one round. Aura again, have to rely on finding an opening. They did well to, despite losing that first pick to Jamie G on Cypher on aim, they quickly rotated, they went towards B, they opened that up. And that worked out for them.
That was a good call. Smoke going to go over towards the A site that we've seen time and time again in this game. From Aura. Locks off at least one of the angles. LVN going to be getting that mid presence right now with an MP9. Working with what he's been given. Didn't have the best economy at the beginning of this round, so... Close range angles, off angles. What he's going to have to work with. Jamie G, though. Elevated. Above the competition. Looking to find an opening. If one presents itself. Is iFan going to peek into him? I don't think so as of yet. LVN inside of mid. Waiting. Holding. Someone to peek him. It's going to be AWP versus AWP again, and Dexter's got the bomb as well. And yep, it's going to be Jamie. The off angle works wonders, and he takes down Dexter. What else are they going to be able to find? That's going to be a big rotate call. I'm surprised it hasn't been made. Cypher's been able to take down Dutchy. Does he know that there's a second player over towards the A site? Still boosted is LVN, and MBL spotted him out at just the wrong moment, though. As LVN repositions and picks him up with the close range angle. Bomb now going to rotate towards the A site. They are not being quiet. No one's going to clear this. Husky doesn't wait this time round. Spams down 2. Now just Cypher in a 1 versus 4. And what a round for Obtain to be able to win. If they are indeed able to capitalise off the back of it. Cypher finds one more. Going to be looking for the head of Mad. Spots him out, but not able to hit the shot. 14 to 14. They're still alive and kicking in this one.
And they've still got the money they can use to work with this. Aura's money is not perfect. They can force out. A couple of AKs are going to be missing. Impact, Dexter, MBL won't be able to have AKs unless iFan drops one across. It's an awkward one in terms of the buy. Only one AK out, in fact, on Cypher's perspective. MBL's going to set off the molly towards middle. Split towards B, a rush out. Means LVN's going to be really under the pressure. He's the sole defender, at least in the first point of view.
LVN, the timing! Impact just taps him down with the P250, and that's a punishment. M4 is going to be recovered. They're going to get complete site control. Dutchy picks up one, Cypher with the trade, and look at this, all falling apart for Obtain right now. Perfect for Mora as the bomb goes down. Cypher finds one more in the form of the head of Jamie, and now they're going to get this push on.
They're saving.
There's no need. Yeah, Obtained are falling back. They're just going to be going for overtime now. It's a 15th round for Aura, and what a round to be able to win. The back of pistols, Louis. Clawed it back. It was looking almost certain that Obtain were going to be able to take this 15-14 and then we play for overtime, but I wasn't expecting it to be this way round.
Obtained money. Awesome.
Gone.
And that's
Husky needs to make sure he saves this. Cypher's going to be hunting down. He does spot him out. Head ripped off his shoulders. Dutchy's still going to be holding him behind sandbag. Is Cypher going to try and push and find him? I think he is. He's looking for the corner. And Dutchy is going to be able to find the kill. But the trade from iFan in the last possible moment drops that AK out of the round. And now look at the buy. No rifle going to be available for Obtain at all. It's just going to have to be SMGs. Mad somehow barters with the weapon broker to allow him to have a FAMAS, but guy up against a full rifle buy for Aura, including an AWP on Dexter. I don't favour their chances. Cypher's pushed straight through. He's looking for Jamie, but it's Husky through the smoke. He finds it. The trade there from Dexter to be able to take down Mad as well. He's just going to be looking for anything, some semblance of hope. Molly goes down. Husky, is it going to spread to him? Yes, he is. He needs to push on through. Drop down to 20 HP. Make that 7, and the spam from Impact makes sure he's out of the round. Jamie G on 16 HP. He's going to boost up from Dutchy. If he's spotted out, this could be a spam that could take down both of them.
Oh,
LVN.
He still has something to say about this. The Eagles are only going to get 1 kill. Impact has done enough to open up the B site. It's Jamie and Dutchy with so much work to do to maybe try and claw this back. A big clutch to try and avoid or help them get to overtime.
One dig.
Smoke and Molly are both sent in. Both coming from the same angle. This is going to be so tough for them to pull off against an AWP, an M4,
no kit as well.
and an AK. He said no kit. Unless there's one on the side, I don't know what they can do here.
They're going to try and lurk through as quick as they can. It's going to be Jamie taken out of the round. Dutchy position reveal with the AK as well, but it's going to be Impact. He finds the final 2. It took them a while to close it out, but Aura R&D going to be able to take their opponent's map pick of Vertigo. And that was a hell of a lot closer than I expected it to be, Lou, especially after that start.
After that start, Aura dominated that. They do take Vertigo, they take Obtain's map pick, but you just wonder if there's something in there that just says Obtain can maybe stay in this series. 16-14 was not something we expected it to go as far as, given as though it was that 7-0 start, but a close one. Obtain can't be disappointed. They will be disappointed, but I don't think they can be disappointed with how close it ended.
Yeah, I think the main kicking point is going to be that force buy on the pistols, right?
Yeah.
From Aura, the fact they were able to get their 15th round off the back of that, and then it was just a foregone conclusion, right? They had the weapons, their opponents didn't. They gambled for something, it didn't work. Aura ready and waiting for them, and now they move on to their map pick of Train. Let's wait and see how that one unfolds. Guys, we're going to be going for a short break. We'll be seeing you in our second map. Welcome back, ladies and gents, boys and girls, to our second map in this best of 3 between Aura and Obtained Esports. Let's see how this one goes down. Taps opening up the round from Cypher. Really nice opening there from the T's. Jamie, I don't think has been revealed as of yet, so he's going to be able to get away scot-free inside of Heaven. Looks for impact. Taps are there, but NBL on the rotate. Misses the shot due to it, and now it's going to be a tall order for them to be able to retake the site. They do have that man advantage, though, and I say that, actually, and it's all fallen into the CT's hands. As Mad and Jamie close out the round with frags of their own. Bomb now going to be diffused by Obtained.
That is called Caster's Curse. It's when you say something that's going to happen and the complete opposite happens. Cody said it was going to be a tough retake.
And it was the easiest retake I think I've seen, in a few days.
Welcome to Train. On map 1, 59 kills Cypher and NBL achieved.
Wow.
Between them. The others had 51 between them.
Between them? Oof, okay. That's a bit of a rough one, but of course, Cypher and NBL. Strong performers individually. See whether or not they're going to be able to start out the same again. Impact going to be looking for an opening down towards Ivy. Just holding on top of the train. Nobody home as of yet. Husky, nade in. Who's he going to connect onto? Right, connects on 2 as a matter of fact. NBL now on 9 HP. Cypher on 72. Husky beats the corner. Should be an easy kill with this MP9 at this sort of range and with the already softened up Cypher. If he actually checks the corner correctly, and he doesn't. Cypher picks up 1, traded straight back by Dutchy, though.
Jamie's still alive. AUG in round 2. I like that the gun's coming back in meta.
I'm glad you do.
Nobody else does.
I don't.
Jamie's going to boost. Go on.
Yeah, the only reason I like it, it's got my favourite skin in the game, and that's essentially it. But I don't have £800 to spend on it, so.
Oh. At this point, Obtain might not even have $800 in game to work with. They keep falling apart. Archie is looking for something. NBL's gone.
That's the last alive, looking for a 1D. Not going to be able to be found, and as you can see on your screen, missing a player from Aura. So a technical timeout going to be called. Just a couple of moments time while we work out what on earth's happened there, to be completely honest with you. Nice opening there from Obtained, though, being able to not only win that pistol round quite handily, but also win that force buy, allowing them to essentially build quite a bit of economy there and hurting the T's in the process. So they're going to be down onto pistols in this round, and they really do need to make a start at this stage.
Yeah, I mean, overpass in the end, it got super close, and from Obtained's perspective, they've got to kick this one off perfectly, or as well as Vertigo, yeah. We kick off Train here. I'm losing my mind, I think. Yeah, Obtained just had to get themselves a nice start going. That's really what all it is. It didn't end perfectly on Vertigo. Now on Train, they've got to get something going for them, because we said Vertigo had to go in their favour, because on Train in the past few months have looked really good on this map. Just generally, it's been one of our favoured map picks. They've looked good, and I expect them to do the same here.
Well, Obtained already halfway to beating the scoreline of Socially yesterday when Aura played up against them. Remember, that was a 16-5 victory going in Aura's favour. They've got 2 rounds underneath their belts so far, do Obtained, while Aura don't have anything. And a third is almost guaranteed now that we're down to pistols once again. But it is going to be a deco buy-up, though. They're Deagles on all 5. NBL with a utility. Little bit of armor across the board as well. We've got IFAM with full. Impacts and Cypher on half. They want to make sure they have some form of money to take on through to the next round.
Nade sent in. Not quite going to be hitting anyone yet. Husky with a Molotov towards Pop Dog. NBL. It's going to go looking towards the top side of beam. Dexter won't see a thing, so he backs off from I-beam. Or tries to give that illusion. It's around where a bomb plant for Aura would be perfect and ideal. Any weapons they can take out from this Obtained squad would be beneficial. Now, Cypher's looking for blood.
Yeah, hunting, waiting. It's on to peek into his line of sight. Potentially the only opportunity he's going to get. And LVN dropped down to 95 HP, and it caused him to whiff his Molotov a bit. Does escape with his life. That is the main thing, of course. Information given up that there's at least one person over towards that B site for the T's. A shot connects for Cypher, but it's not where he wanted it to connect to. Mad. Gets winged in the shoulder. He's still going to be up with 56 HP. Jamie G holding on top of Green, and he's completely flashed. He has no idea where anyone is, and he is going to get taken down by Dexter. Impact picking up one of his own as well. iFan's pushed up quite close. Of course, after disconnecting, he's on negative kills. He's looking to bring himself to a more positive light in this potential 1v3 right now. Dexter's going to be backing him up, it would seem, just to be able to level out the numbers a bit more. iFan not able to find a kill. Dexter, awkward angle here, down by Oil. Husky finds one more. He's walked directly below one of his opponents, and I don't think Mad's given up information. No, now he has. He can see him, and he's just waiting for him to push on through. This is perfect from Dexter. Look at this. But, Husky actually comes out on top, and MBL guillotined before he can even push on up to save his teammate. And maybe that was just a little bit too patient.
A bit too patient, yeah. That hurts. If you're Aura, because that could have been an easy enough kill. An easy couple of kills in the end you got from that. But a bomb plant is there, and they've now got some money. Not too disappointing from Aura's perspective. Next on the Yorp. Jamie G on the Yorp also. Scoped him down Ivy. Playing defensive. It's the Yorp towards the upper side of Beam. Forced back. Husky finds Cypher.
Husky's going to be waiting for this Molotov to fade and then potentially popping up. The Gopher. MBL. The hammer not prepped. Not able to bump and dap it back down into his hole. Husky finds the kill. Now on a 5 versus 3. That's good with the Yorp, though, is hoping to find a frag here. We know he can be quite aggressive with this weapon, but stayed a bit passive. Add an easy kill onto Impact. That's good with the trade. Just off the back of it. Is he expecting Dutchy up here? Yes, he is, but not able to find the kill. Just a little bit quicker on the draw. iFan with one. The trade is there, though. It's a 4th for obtained.
And it's the gun round also in their favour. It's a round Aura would have been looking for on Aura's map pick. One of our staple map pool, or one of our staple maps in their map pool. It's going to be them looking towards pistols. And again, looking for a bomb plant. Watch his Molotov. Also open, a fast one, out through Pop Dog. Cypher's looking for quick. Some form of blood, a quick one, especially towards A, but Cypher's been removed by Jamie. iFan does find Husky, and there's an AWP really being baited out with lots of shots missed. Dutchy certainly wants to convert something here. So many angles he's got to hold. And Aura, in fact, have slowed this down and might even look back towards B now.
I think they are finding that trade, knowing they've still only got pistols. Want to go for the more close quarters map. Side of the map, should I say. Using that 2-tap potential of the Deagle to its full advantage. Up close and personal. Didn't realise LVN yet to frag in this game so far. Only 2 deaths to his name. Smoke goes in by Jamie, spots out 3, hits the first shot onto Dexter though. Bomb is now going to go down, or at least be tapped, and LVN, he gets himself off the mark with 2 kills. Impact in a 1 versus 3, going to get the bomb planted at least, hoping to be able to recover that M4, but the second he peeks, even though Jamie's blind, still able to hit the shot. It's a 5th for obtained, and wow, what a start on their opponent's map pick of train this has been.
Yep, Aura have got some money they can work with now. A gun round which they'll be looking eagerly to convert. It's obtained on fire. Not something you see too often is Dutchy on the Yorp. Doesn't have to do too much yet. Him and Jamie. More than happy to double up on this map.
It makes sense. Something that you usually see, even on the Force Buy rounds, the double scout, Deagles on 3, and now we're seeing the upgraded version of that. M4's on 3, AWP's on 2. Can get quite expensive if it doesn't work out well, but The way Obtained are playing, they're willing to take risks.
Good timing on the smoke. Good peek by MBL towards Beam. It's Jamie removed. And the main AWP for Obtained has been deleted. So as LVN gets left alone on B, Cypher's just jump in and trying to bait out something from Pop Dog. It's information gained on Husky inside. It's Obtained trying to just counter that lost B control, some information towards aim.
Hold the angle. Be patient.
I'm scared that Mad's going to get flashed in.
I think he might. Impact's going to fall off instead, just to be safe. Dexter could get punished by this, though. Smoke goes in. There's not going to be a flash. Mad are just going to continue holding it, though. No one's going to flash this. Well, actually, no. Yes, they are. They're going to flash it this time around. Mad continues with the spam, and he somehow actually gets one of them. Husky with the trade after Cypher picks up the trade back himself. Picks up one more. It's Trade Central right now, and they're checking into the station. LVN picks up one. Dexter picks up one of his own. Was AWP versus AWP. Now going to be traded back. Dexter with the AK against the M4. 18 seconds on the clock. Needs to push onto the site. LVN just waiting, holding for this push. And he's going to be able to come out on top here. Dexter not even able to hit a shot. The 6th round for Obtain Esports. With the AWP saved as well, some of the economic pressure that would have been put onto Obtained being released.
Aura's money, in fact, isn't too disappointing from their perspective. They won't have an AWP. Dexter will be on the Deagle. AKs elsewhere. Aura now look to speed this up and again try and play this quickly out towards A. The AWP is not going to hit anything. Jamie not finding too much, but Dutchy has found Cypher. And as Aura now look to try and trade out, they'll need it. Because Obtained are now building up momentum.
Oh, gonna get flashed and gonna get spammed as he tries to duck behind E-Box, but Husky just at the top of the smoke. He's gonna be able to take him down. MBL falls the same fate. Impact one. Dexter through the smoke picks up another as well, but it's just Dutchy and Jamie doing all the work towards the tail end there. It's 7-0. A timeout gonna be called. I can only assume this is tactical for Mora because they have just not been able to make a dent in their opponent's economy at this stage.
No. Money has been affected by Obtained, but they've just every round they've kept buying up. They've still had financials to get AWP, M4s, all utility. It's the same scoreline, remember, that Aura kicked off Vertigo with. And Aura came off better in the end. One was 7 over to Aura.
Yep, and Obtained brought it back. They still lost, though, remember. So maybe we're going to be seeing an exact replica of that. We've got the 7-0. Now Aura need to come back for a few. They're not going to be full buying up here. Still going to be on pistols. They want to make sure they've got the AWP in the next round, along with their rifles. They don't feel like a full buy is complete without having Dexter on that big green gun. Might even go for that pop dog jump again, but haven't seen it in this game so far. Round number 8 is going to be underway. It's going to be smokes deployed on A. The push over towards B, and they've got a 4-man stack this way round. If they can find LVN on the B site, they've got a completely open site and a free weapon. LVN holding stoic right now. No need to push. Peeking, trying to get information. I think he's got that info. And yeah, we are now going to be seeing the rotate from Dutchy all the way round from Ivy. Along with Mad as well. Here comes your util. All going to be popped. LVN's thinking about pushing this. And Cypher, well, he can hear him above him. Spots him out, spams him down. There's one of the 4. One of the 5, sorry, taken out. 4 remaining. Mad 1, Mad 2. Dexter with the trade. Now finds himself a weapon. What can MBL do? He spots out the head of Husky. Going to be body shots to be able to take him to the grave, though. Dexter on the peak, looks for the AWP, not able to find it. And even though there is another pickup there from MBL, it's still going to be another round for Obtained. It's 8-0. Half is won, Louis.
Half is won. And Aura it feels like they've not got going yet. Nothing's really gone to plan. They've been missing out on bomb plants in some of these latter rounds as well. Dexter's got an AWP back out. But they've got to try something different now.
This needs to be the turning point.
Consider Ivy. Try and get your opening kill in your favour. Obtains practically have no issues. Husky is going to try and push in. Cypher does take advantage of that.
Takes him down.
There is no opening.
Yeah, just above the smoke, and Dutchy is able to fall back in time. BL knows that LVN is still on this site, but to what extent? You know he's pushed up this deep. I don't think he does.
Obtained are playing this so aggressively. They've got players to trade in both scenarios. So from their perspective, it's good, but it could be overconfidence now. MBL finds LVN. Trade kill towards Beam. Would have been wanted. Jamie does get one back.
Wow.
Mad just gets a bomb dropped.
That puts them in a rough spot now.
And yeah. How do they respond?
Oh, IFAN, only one frag to his name, 9 rounds deep. It's a quiet game for him, and he's not going to be able to find another kill in this round. Cypher and Dexter, last 2 guys remaining. Cypher finds one, bringing us now down to a 2 versus 2. The best chance that Aura have had in this game so far. Dutchy's still going to be in the round, though. Dropped to 41. Dexter's going to be on the pistol to be able to deal with most of these engagements. He knows that both players are low. Going to be pushing Dutchy. Hasn't checked Ivy, though, and that is going to be Jamie just firing a shot through his ribcage to be able to throw him straight to the floor. Out of the round, also 9-0. Obtain looking to move into double digits. Before this game has really even started, Aura do not have a reaction here. It's the opposite of what I expected.
It is. I completely agree, because Aura left it late to really come off better, but map 1 went in their favour eventually. I'm going to try the... Well, they considered
They were thinking it, yeah.
Double stack. Still might do it.
Yep, doing it now, and Goomba stopped his teammates just a little bit. I think they heard someone drop into Pop Dog. Jamie G just jumping Deagle bullets. Doesn't get tagged yet. Reveals the AWP on the site. Minute and 15 on the clock, ticking away. Cypher's already out. He's by E-Box right now, waiting to see if someone peeks into his crosshairs. Jamie finds one. Impact a knife, and there we go. Frags their way. Now there's an opening. Husky whiffs a shot. Uncharacteristic from him. Mad going to be on the lurk from Ivy, and I think he's got the lineup absolutely perfect. Is he going to spam? No, he's not. He's just going to be waiting for the rest of his teammates and for that smoke to fade. IFAN, very quick 1D there to be able to take down Mad. The push now from Old Bomb, as LVM was thinking about it. As they now fall back, Obtained are finally about to lose a round, it would seem. The amount of buys they've been forced into due to the individual frags from Aura have butchered the economy of Obtained. Is it too little too late, though? IFAN going to be pushing up. He hasn't got the best economy himself either. He hasn't had the best start, but he finds himself another one. It's 3k in this round. And Aura looking to be able to turn the half.
I wonder if Obtained, just with the confidence they've got, they could just force us out. Mad is low anyway. He might be on a double eco. Yeah, they are going to force something out. Pistols for them. Around the same door. 9-6 would be a really good half if Aura can pull it back. That's nothing against Obtained though. Because Obtained have dominated and fully been controlling this. Husky's got a Mag 7. LVN's got a Deagle. Molotov. Perfect timing forces LVN back. Some info. The man up close. I really want this Mag 7 to get something.
It's going to. I'm confident that Husky's getting at least one kill here. Spots out Cypher. Well, actually, now the fact that it's been revealed, maybe they're going to have to play a little bit more passively around these closer angles. Ollie goes down. Smoke to be able to extinguish it. And Aura playing this one slow. Obtained, realistically, in the driver's seat. And there's your pick for Husky. He wants to go get the rifle, he can do. As he launches himself up the ladder. Over by Pop Dog, and Mad's been spotted out by E-Box. Impact's going to try and take him down, but it's Jamie on the peak with that AWP who finds him. Mad picking up one more shot. Make that 3. As he finds the head of both Cypher and Dexter to be able to move them into double digits off the back of pistols, and what a round that was for Obtained. Shouldn't have really had a chance considering what their buy was unless the AWP stepped up, and the AWP did exactly that, but it was also the Deagles finding the individual frags, along with that Max 7 as well. Chipping away at Aura.
It feels like for Aura, they've got to focus a bit more on Dutchy and Jamie because they are the key players who have been finding the kills. They were the players dead when Aura went on to clutch their first round in the end. Now maybe they focus on individuals. Yorpa again. Gonna be an individual who always was gonna step up. Cypher. Pretty aware of it. LVN, perfect by him. And Obtained have an advantage.
Obtained. It took them a few rounds at the beginning of this series to get started. They were starting to feel themselves towards the tail end of Vertigo. But as they've swapped over to their opponent's map pick of Train, they know exactly what they need to do. Jamie finds one and a second as well onto Ifan and Dexter, respectively. Impact in a rough spot. Needs to be careful about how he wants to peek this one. If he peeks it too soon, he dies to the AWP, or even the spam of the rifles hasn't been revealed as of yet. He's holding inside a simple. Jamie's going to peek him. Not going to be able to find the kill, though. 45 seconds now on the clock. His impact in a 1 versus 3. He needs to isolate these duels.
AK in his hands, but the peak by Mad is one better. It's Obtained 11-1 up.
Wow! No one on Aura has double digits, and Jamie's 16-6. That's kind of crazy, actually. This is a completely different Obtained side. And they're really putting the hurt on our current crowning champions.
OVN waits for the Molotov. 4 players are going to be up there. He just waits for the time for someone to peek. The flashbang's enough info. Cypher pushes out, but Cypher can't get much impact. Does trade out. Jamie will be quick. The first man, maybe in a retake scenario. This is stronger from Aura. They've got the side, but Obtained on the retake can certainly do damage.
Impact, close angle. Potentially the only chance they have right now. Needs to get 2 of them. He's not even able to get 1 of them. It's a 2 versus 4 now. Dexter behind enemy lines. Anyone even going to be thinking about this one? I don't think he is. He's gained information. Spots that one. Takes the long range battle first. Takes the second one and reloads before Mad peeks him. And he does indeed get punished for it. MBL in a 1 versus 2 with the bomb getting tapped. He's got to know this is a hold, right? It is indeed going to be that. He tries to spam on Husky, and it's the perfect timing to be able to do so. It forces Mad off, and he has to run away, saving the AWP in the process. It's only a second round for Aura, but it's better than nothing. 11-2.
Mad is lucky to escape that with the AWP. I didn't think he was going to... Well, I expected him to stick it, but I didn't think Aura was going to peek that. That's mad that they can get a second. They've got a lot more work to do to somehow pull this back. But that round could help motivate a few of them forward. I just feel like a couple of the guys just unmotivated. Husky, does he push again? MBL this time on top of Pop Dog. Flash goes down. It feels as though the E site is where Aura have come off stronger at times. They're pushing towards A. Mad and Dutchy, they've just found the kills.
Jamie picks up 1 on Cypher through the smoke as well. Dexter's just running for a Molotov. LVN knows he's there, and if he doesn't get some form of backup, it's not going to work out in his favour. Dexter takes down Dutchy. The trade's there by LVN. He finds the final one as well. It's 12-2 now. Final round of our first half. 13-2 scoreline would be nuts. for Obtained. I think they're already looking towards Overpass. Our third and final map.
Last one towards B again. Or I'm going to try and at least try it.
Read these guys like a book. I don't think he's expecting that rotate, though. Oh, he is! Never mind! MBL and Dector both taken down. That's the bomb! Why is the bomb pushing that way? What are you doing, man? Impact and iFan are indeed going to be able to recover it. It's the spam from the Mac 10 that does damage. And now it's a 2 versus 2 before the round's even gotten... Oh, no, Jamie! How does that not kill him? iFan takes down Dutchy. Picks up one more. Now on a 1 versus 1. This is completely winnable by Jamie. 7 HP. But he's got an AWP in hand, Louis.
An AWP against a Galil. Gonna smoke the bomb. He's got a kit, but he's entirely aware of where iFan is. Perfect flick. And he is gonna be able to achieve that. 13-2 up at half time for Obtained. They've dominated this half. 21 kills.
21-7. This man has literally been handed the keys to train and said, have at it. Do what you want with the map. That is ridiculous. Jamie has had a god game. And he's pulling. Obtained, kicking and screaming into the lead here. It's 13-2. Aura need to amount to come back now. A 14-2 scoreline is essentially over. So I thought tries to find the opener. Not in. Well, he's indeed going to be able to get it, but it wasn't the first peak that he was able to do so. iFan picks up one, and all is going well for Aura so far, but now brought back down to a 2 versus 2. Jamie's dropped low, looking for more frags to his name. He finds 4. Is he actually going to be able to ace this out? No way. Impact says definitely not. None of that today. But Obtain are indeed still going to be able to score one more round. It's 14-2. I don't think it's not too early to call this, right? This is going to overpass.
This is going to overpass. It has to be. How do Aura amount a comeback here? It's an Obtained timeout.
I think that might be just so they can kind of level themselves. They didn't want to bring that down to a 1v1. They wanted to be a little bit more strong in their approach. They don't want to underestimate Aura at all.
It felt like Jamie was just playing aimbots at the end there.
God. 126 ADR, a 3.12, sorry. KD. Who needs effective flashes? Who needs utility damage? Dutchy, let's not take anything away from him though. 100 ADR himself. 90 on Mad. Everyone above 50. Only one player on Aura above 50. That being Impact with 90. Oh, sorry, that was utility damage. My apologies, looking at the wrong thing. Oops. Either way.
It'll be an impressive comeback if Aura can somehow achieve this. They've got 2 scouts. They forced up pistols because they just had to. You eco this, that would have been a death trap. Mad and Dutchy take the early damage. Aura have started this one off strong. Ooh. Great conversion that iFan finds. He wants to get more, just has to play safe. It's a Mac 10 by Dutchy. That's just given them so much more control. Husky pushes out. And the scouts have been unable to really do anything to note. Bomb is down. Obtained. I think they found the map at this point here. NBL's out of it.
Game's over. Go next. Cypher looking to be able to clutch a little bit more back here, but it's only one frag. 15-2. You got to think, you know what? Do Aura just run? Do they just run down Ivy? All 5. And call it there. Go to overpass. Work out a strat for that and then come back there. No, they are going to try in this round.
Talking about a rush towards B, that's exactly what Obtained are going to do. All 5, I think, going to try and approach towards up. A good nade.
That's good.
MBL does.
No one's cleared MBL. No one's cleared him at all. Dutch is going to get taken down, along with LVN as well. Cypher with the trade. Jamie picking up a couple of kills for himself. Does just leave Dexy now in a 1 versus 3. Finds the head of Mad. Maybe there's a chance for Aura to be able to clutch out at least one more round. 15-3. I mean, it's a hell of a comeback if they're going to be able to do it, but definitely viable.
As an AK, has lots of utility.
Yeah, he's dead. Oh, no, he's not! Husky whiffs! And it's a 3rd round for Aura. Could this be the turning point? Could this be the comeback?
It can't be too late, can it?
12 rounds in a row. Aura, blow my mind. Do it. The buy is fragmented. But there is a buy.
Both sides.
Yeah, from both. Jamie's got his hands on the big green gun, though.
No AWP for the CTs.
28-9. God.
Watch him hit 30 bomb in this round. He won't be happy. I don't think Obtained will be happy until he hits a 30 bomb.
That's the plan. Just bait out the Wraith. Jamie dies first. Okay, lose the round. We need one more round. Jamie needs to get 30 kills. Mad. Tries to pick up Cypher. Not able to do so. He falls back. Double push here. There goes Jamie out of the round. AWP down. Mad is indeed going to be able to recover it, though.
Smoke sent in. Obtained. They've got the bomb. Top of Pop Dog. And it's going to back out from I-beam.
Are they going to boost it? Yeah, they're doing the drop. 3, 2, 1. Full. No information gain. I don't think Impact or iFan heard them drop.
They have faked that, though. Gone back up the ladder. Looking back towards beam. Whether that fake works out in the long term, it may not. MBL's on top of this white train here.
Close
Two
angle.
players for him to be aware of. As support from his teammate.
Husky.
But that's an entry you want. Dexter left on the side does pick off Husky. Or I have to play retake. And Dexter is going to step up to kill off Dutchy.
4 versus 2 now, a hell of a way to be able to close out this game if Obtained can secure it. It's Mad on the AWP against 4. He's found one of them. Now going to be looking for another 3. Spots out one close. iFan out of the round. So many angles to be able to pick, but Cypher from long range is indeed going to be able to ensure that Aura have one more round underneath their belt. What chances present themselves? Yeah, they were delaying that bomb defuse so they could pick that up. AK and AWP recovered. Helps out Aura quite a bit. So, Jakey's pointed out, if we do indeed go to Overpass, that is the map that Aura lost against Gujon Daniel Gaming in the grand final last season. That could mean some difficulties for them. More difficulties than what we're seeing now. That nade is huge. This round is all but over, I believe, off the back of that. Cypher with a lovely 4K. Is he going to be able to get himself an ace? Let's find out. Going to be hunting down for it. Wants to be able to add that to his list. Teammates looking to snatch it away from him, though, as Jamie's just looking up to the heavens, being like, okay, we've still got this game in the bag. Don't worry, it's just a pistol round. Get one frag at least.
All Jamie wants is a 30 bomb. Nothing more gained in this one. 15-5.
If I was Cypher, I'll be very upset with iFan there. How dare you steal my ace? It's an easy kill. Just tell him where he is, fall back, and I'll go get him.
Didn't he have an ace stolen from him on Vertigo as well? I'd be wrong.
I cannot remember off the top of my head. I think you're right, but I can't remember if it was him. I know there was an ace that was stolen. Husky. Looking to find an early pick. About to tilt the odds in their favour. Both sides now on a full buy. Dexter looking for an opening here against Jamie and Mad. Spots out Mad. Not able to hit the shot, though. They both cross over to the other side of Ivy. Molly goes down. Husky waiting for the push. It's not going to come. Gets extinguished straight away. Does that Molotov. Allows iFan to stay inside Pop. NBL hasn't been spotted. Husky didn't see him. There was a pillar in the way. This round all comes down to timing now. Slow lurk up Ivy for 3 players. Dexter's fallen back off the angle. Now he likes to be aggro with this, but he's playing more passive. Smokes go down. Flash as well, misses the opening shot. They know that Yorp's still in play on this site now. Cypher looking for an opener. Does indeed pick up Dutchy. Impact quite aggressive here. Takes down LVN. 5 versus 3. iFan takes down Husky as they played a little game over by Pop Dog. Oh, Dessa somehow whiffs. Oh, and again. No way. They don't clutch this, do they, Louis?
Surely not. Mad. Jamie, look to try and save it. 3 more players they've got to find between them. Kaboom. Nothing for Impact to work with yet. Jamie's going to push. He gets 1 more kill, Mad. Oh,
No.
he might have a chance. 14 HP, and he might have just heard NBL from behind.
You're kidding me.
He knows where he is. He wins it. 16-5. A 2-on-4 clutch goes out in Obtain's favour. An overpass is where we're going to end up going to.
Yeah, our 3rd and final map in this semi-final. Remember, this is single elimination. Whoever wins this next map goes through to the grand final. The loser, they get 3rd to 4th in the tournament. Obtained and not going to go down quietly into the night. A hell of a performance on that second map. Their opponent's map, pick a train, of course. And now we're going on to Overpass, a map that Obtained are very, very happy to play. We've seen them provide strong performances on it in the past. And as we mentioned during that game as well towards the tail end, Aura have some difficulties on this map. But let's see if they've been able to straighten those out since the last event.
Yeah, we went into that thinking it was going to be Vertigo, where Obtained had to really step up, but the flip side has happened. Obtained have just completely dominated Aura on Train, which we thought maybe they had no say in whatsoever. But with that performance, you have to wonder, can Obtained actually do this? Can they now go into Overpass, a map they've played this tournament, and maybe take out our defending champions?
Yeah, who knows? You have to wait and see, as our 3rd map is indeed going to be Overpass, guys. We're chucking it to a short break. We'll be back for our 3rd and final map.
I'm running out of time, every day goes by so fast. And every moment counts, baby, I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. Let's make the most of this night. Come on, baby, take my hand. And we don't need to do the things we don't want to do. Baby, while we're young,
Map number 3 of our first best of 3 of the day. This is still only the semi-finals, guys. It's Aura versus Obtained Esports on Overpass. It's going to be a hell of a map for these two teams. After a dominant performance by Obtained on their opponent's map pick, a train, and losing their map pick to Aura in the form of Vertigo. Aura looking to redeem themselves. Obtained looking to continue the pressure. Squeaky opened up. Dutchy looking to be the first person to peek. Seen nothing so far. Now we see the collapse by the T. Jamie G taken out of the round. Cypher looking to deal some more damage as he finds 3 kills. What else are you going to be able to get? 4K? Maybe even an ace. Have to wait and see as the ace site is now the target of the T's.
Mad. USP does get a nice headshot on impact, in fact. Him and LVN have to try and retake the site or try and clutch something out here. Dexter, IFAN, and Cypher look to try and keep hold of this. And while Dex has found 1 kill, Rom goes down on the truck. It's LVN spamming, getting hopeful that he can get something. Wow. It is Dexter deleted. He's got 2 more to find with no kit on him, but 1 nearby.
He spots out the legs of Cypher, but Cypher does the exact same. Puts one in his big toe and takes him out of the round. Aura, take the first.
Cypher's gone for the AK buyout pretty much instantly. As Aura force up, Obtained will likewise bring out the pistols. Give them a chance to fight for the early economy. Impact with the Molotov towards B. Mad to get flashed in. Cypher might look for an easy couple of kills in. In fact, MBL's going to push. Could have got deadly.
I was about to say. Mad wasn't really expecting someone to push up that close, and well, MBL does just escape with his life. Going to be holding that long angle, but as the smoke goes down, it forces him off, along with Jamie G. Impact going to be holding, waiting for the push. Soon spot out LVN. He's exactly there. Dink in the head. One more bullet into the shoulder to be able to finish him off. It's lining up like a second round for Aura, but there's still plenty of time for it to go wrong. A minute on the clock now.
MBL's going looking towards connector. Back and off. Mad and Jamie more or less have a crossfire in play here. So they should have toilets in their control. It's about can they beat this AK or the AK's in play in terms of finding kills, and a narrow gap. He doesn't know Mad's there, but it's the tiniest gaps. Yeah, Jamie's deleted. Mad's going to peek and get the kill, in fact.
That'll do
There's an AK you've picked up. Aura now look to rotate and head out on beam.
20 seconds on the clock now. Time is ticking down. Dutchy finds ahead of MBL, and that might be the crowning moment of this round. Dutchy needs to find 1 more. 10 seconds on the clock. IFAN gets the bomb planted, and it's quite open. They don't check the close left, though, inside of the water as Impact's going to be able to come out alive with that MAC-10. Picks up 1, looks for 2 more, gets up close now in a 1v1. AK versus AK. Dexter catches Mad in midair and ensures that the Aura Dream stays alive.
Obtained should be happy with the economic damage they've done, but it wasn't the round they were looking for. It's Aura's. It's them on 2. And while the money's not perfect, they can get some more AKs out on Impact and Cypher. Obtained by means they've got a scout on Mad. Some nades mean central nade stack somewhere. Looking to be towards beam. So we're starting off with a little bit of a default, nothing too special to comment on. But Mad is smoked off.
Well, he goes in, forces Mad off these angle by divider. MBL, they can take advantage of the scout. No utility for him, but still wants to try and take a close range fight with the long range weapon. 1:05 now, ticking down as the Aura eyes set their sights on the A site.
Really, realistically, if you're mad, you can just get a couple of body shots here. Maybe weaken up the players for the pistols to do something more. It's still slow. It's still nice momentum that Aura are now trying to bring to the table. Last bit of utility, that Molotov.
Fan.
It's going to be the site they can at least get for a bomb plant. The Scout, could have had a chance. Its impact with the kill, and it's all with a bomb plant.
It's a lot of nades, and it's going to be Dexter taking another round due to one of them. The hands of Husky. Weapon is indeed going to be recovered by LVN. Going to be dropped as well. Cypher knows there's at least one player there. He's trying to push down to try and find one, maybe two frags. He takes down LVN, knows there's another player there with the Scout. It's Jamie. You don't want to be running towards him when he's got a scope weapon in hand, but nevertheless, they do, and they do indeed pick up the kill. It's Husky in a 1 versus 3. The bomb's going to go off. He's just going to be looking for damage on the exits, but nowhere near enough time.
Good start that Aura have brought, and they needed it after how Train really started off for them. 8-9-0 down at the start. Obtain now have the chance to try and bring something to the table, and they've got M4s. They've now got the chance to use Jamie to try and really take advantage and get some early damage. Not as much momentum towards Fountain this time from Aura. Zyfan on short. And it's a quiet contact play towards Beam. The fact that the door's open means Mad can silently creep out at any point. Smoke it off. Now Cody, they'll push towards side.
Yeah, iFans rush straight out of short, found one. Husky with the trade there. Impact picked up Dutchy though. Cypher holding back, finds one more kill, and it does fall apart for Obtained here. Jamie rotating all the way around from A. He's side of heaven right now. He's not been smoked off, and there's not a smoke available to be able to do so. Dexter picked off. Bomb dropped onto the site. Minute on the clock. Needs to find 2 more kills. He's checking every single one of these angles, and he's taking a more Dexter approach to this AWP. Trying to push directly up into the face of his opponents. Long angle. Hasn't spotted out Cypher as he hides behind the pillar. And towards water to see if he can spot him out, and he can't. He's just trying to wallbang to get some forms of semblance of damage, but it's not going to be the case. Tries for a no-scope onto iFan as well, and they're just not going to connect. Smokes go down. iFan rushes him. Free AWP for you. There we go. A bit of an upgrade. It's a 4th round for Aura now, and economy is building.
It was Obtained who won knife round, who opted to go for that CT end. Not had a good start for them as of yet. Down to the pistols. This is where Aura will now try and build up a bit more of a gain in the economy and the round score. On the map, we've seen Obtained play this weekend so far. Mad looking for something. iFan did have the pixel angle. It's Mad giving up connector. It's Jamie up close. Potentially going to find 2 or 3 of them.
Oh, finds one at least. Finds the second as well with help of LVN, and the third. That is the long push completely shut down. An AWP available for Jamie. He'll take that one back. A couple of rifles as well. iFan needs to try and pick up the pieces here, but it's a long-range fight against an AWP and an AK. It's going to be difficult. Spray control just isn't there, and Mad punishes him. All 5 players to retain surviving. That is a great, great long hold from the CTs.
Perfect. From LVN and Jamie. And it's the gift that gives them a chance to maybe build some money. And AK's out. For both sides, in fact. Impact and MBL, just a couple of Mac 10s in there. They aren't going to do too much. There's the bomb heading towards the B. It's Husky deleted. Got stuck in the smoke. Blocked by iFan.
You don't want that to happen. Oh wow, the spam from Dutchy. Blind, he's still able to get one of them. LVN helps out as well when it's Mad from range. Spamming down 2, leaving Jamie and Dexter, the 2 AWPers, to go off head to head. And it's the trade up to the AK that actually punishes the CT side AWPer. 4 up to 5 now, Louis.
Last one. Very quickly converted And it was this sort of speed that Obtained were getting rounds back on train. It was a fast start that they had, but it's this fast start which Aura now have here on Overpass. Molotov this time does hit a couple of players, slows down Aura's potentially fast push up towards Playgrounds. Offensive again, Impact just looking for something potentially on a boost. Obtained aren't going to fall for that trap quite yet. Goes down, Mad spotted his opponent, but does damage at least towards Cypher, but no kill yet. Obtained with a minor advantage, Cody.
They have exactly that. But, oh, the flash. Perfect. Allows MBL to actually get behind his opponent now. Just hide in here. Jamie's to the right of him. Mad directly in front if he peeks. MBL's going to fall back, and he might actually fall into the line of sight of, well, either of these players. He's literally stops in a rock and hard place, and yep, reveals his position, goes for the early pick, and oh, it's going to be Mad saving his teammate as Jamie gets dropped down to 28 off the quick aggression from the MAC-10. Dexter has to fall back as well. Doesn't want to lose the bomb. Or lose the round due to the bomb, being back in T-spawn, shall I say.
Impact's going to entry this. Oh, the Gillo actually works out for him. Dutchy does get one back, and Dutchy's made such a big impact, really trying to hold on to the side. Dexter trades out. So 3-on-3 with 18 seconds to go for Aura, who need to get this bomb plant. The smoke is there, so they can just about get that down. Retake territory once again for Obtained.
Level playing field, 3v3. Alpha advantage is going to the way of the T's, but Jamie G's still in the round. And Dexter as well, both with the AWPs. Their trusty weapons. What else they're going to be able to find? Dexter opens up one. IFAN, almost instantaneous trade there. Shot there from Jamie. He's going ballistic as he takes down two. There's Dexter and Cypher out of the round. He's going to push up close. Is he just literally going to try and shotgun IFAN? Here he is, and he's going to be able to connect it as well. It's a 3K to clutch out the round, and the kit is found. A second for Obtained.
So unfortunate, but what a clutch Jamie pulls out. A good individual effort. It's him on 9. And Obtained on 2. And again, it's an AWP, which it feels like Obtained are again having to rely on to try and get them kills and try to get them out of sticky situations. Always bang. It's been looking pretty grim. Like 9 pistols. Just the one rifle there for Cypher. Cypher is the person you'd want on it, given his performance on Vertigo and Train. Contact and quiet. Towards aim. Or now push.
Utility going down, and Mad just holding long in case the push comes. Not yet to reveal as of yet, though. Jamie misses 2 shots. Uncharacteristic from him. Mad, even though he hasn't even beat the corner yet, begins the spam and now swaps out to do SPS. He runs low, and they're looking for knife kills. Of all things to be doing right now, Aura, that's the last. 3v3 in a situation that Aura had no right in realistically being in. With an AK. Oh, Deagles as well, doing tons of damage. Back down to a 2v2. AK recoverable? Yes, it is. MBL has one. Impact has the M4. And there's an AWP available if someone wants to go and recover it, but I don't think that's going to be the play right now. It's a 2 versus 1 with LVN getting picked out of the round as well. It's a great force buy from Aura there. And, oh, MBL. Slight hesitation. Means AWP is not grabbed.
And now AWP from the finances. Even available to them. Again, the rifles and the MAC-10s they buy out. It's Obtained a full eco. Aside from the Desert Eagle, Husky's got to work with. Late purchase. 4 towards middle. MBL smokes off the doorway. Molotov. The second doorway.
Oh, MBL spotted Dutchy, but yeah, probably not the best angle to be holding that.
Happy to reload right in front of his opponents. Molotov at a good time also. Jamie the other side of that. So it's going to be forced into an awkward angle. Cypher and NBL pick up the easy enough eco frags. Up to LVN on beam.
Oh, I think iFan spotted his head.
No?
Apparently not. Still just going to be jumping around, see what he can find. LVN and well, okay. Impact tried to 360 him. It hasn't worked out in his favour. He's looking for another kill, but not able to find that either.
Got the kill in the end. That was all that mattered. That was the objective. Find a kill. And convert it. Eco completed. Obtained back on the money. When we consider Obtained's quarter-final win on this map under 24 hours ago, it was a much better score and start things off. Husky once more gets more. 2 kills go his way instantly. Dexter couldn't even trade out. It's mad on his M4 to get one back. And a perfect gun round means Obtained to win the driving seat.
Round essentially over now. I think Impact might be able to find one kill, depending on whether or not LVN peaks. And Molly does exactly that. 1:15 on the clock. And well, we might just go for the plant here. It's going to be a tough post-plant situation on 31 HP, but the point is not to go for it. Free money. You don't usually see people turning that down. Left it a little bit long, though, as the rotates now begin. All the way around from T-Spawn. He's checking every single angle possible, making sure that it's not going to get peaked by the time he gets that bomb planted. They're kind of expecting a rotate round towards into A, but now that the bomb's been planted, they are going to know that it is indeed B. He flashes through Monster. And this is slow. This might be too slow, as a matter of fact. Obtained, they're all coming from the same angle as well. They're all going to be coming from Monster. If Impact can find a spot to execute here, he actually has a chance. Util is going to be deployed, though, using that smoke to his full advantage. Hasn't spotted anyone out as of yet. Can hear them. Spots out Jamie. Takes him down. Looks for the 2 as well. He gets the bomb diffuser. Man's going to tap it once more. Impact, are you kidding me? Are you actually going to win this round? You have in a 1v3? What? And Man dies.
What? How do Obtain give that up? They played that retake too slowly from the start.
Impact pulled that out of his ass. Impact have pulled
that. Came from nothing,
that came from absolutely nothing. He is... Call a timeout, Obtained. You need to take 2 minutes, because that is ridiculous. You have players rotating all the way round from T when you have no information other than the fact that one player was towards Monster. That was it. And instead of rotating, having your AWPer go play over towards Heaven after rotating round from A that he did anyway, you all push from the same angle. You fall fatal to a spray.
I was thinking in my head, there's no way he wins this. He could win it. But I didn't want to say it sounds stupid. He ends up winning that. And the round to follow has not gone to plan for Obtained either. They've lost Matt.
I don't even think Jamie finds this kill.
Does he? He really wants it. It's iFan and Connected to kill him off instead. Oh no. They've gone from domination on train to being dominated on overpass. Dexter kills off LVN. It's the shotgun that actually does some work.
He's still in this one. Trying to find Cypher. Ooh, tagged him for 22, but that's not going to be enough. 9-2 now. Looking for those double digits to really cement themselves still in this event.
It's becoming a very one-sided deciding map in this semi-final.
Which is quite unfortunate, because if you look at Vertigo, which was Obtained's map pick, that realistically could have gone either way. We expected Aura to run away with it, and it didn't happen. It went all 30 rounds. 16-14 was the final scoreline after Aura started with a 7-0 victory. And then we moved to Train. Obtained's just come out of the gate swinging. 16-5. they win their opponent's map pick. And now we go to the third and final one, and well, kind of falling apart for Obtained. 3 players from Aura taken down. Only 1 traded. Maybe there's an opportunity here from Obtain. Head spotted out by Cypher, gets flashed, stuck inside of Headshot, finds one actually, in the form of Dutchy. Does have backup from Dexter coming, but it is very, very far away. Cypher goes for a little bit more damage onto LVN, but that's all it's going to be. Damage, no frags. Dexter still has a chance in this round. It wouldn't be the first time this half that we've seen an Aura player clutch out a 1 versus 3 on the B-bomb site. He is going to push through. The angle is being held, and Husky ensures it does not happen. Again, a third for Obtain.
Better stuff.
Much better.
Right. Jamie got a double on the Yorp. I said it earlier, Jamie's the man, getting the kills, keeping Obtained really in this. (9-6) would be a nice comeback score for Obtained Esports.
Certainly
Goes
was.
for the peak. Don't find too much yet, Cody.
Oh! Classic Jamie. What can you say? Don't know why we're even surprised at this point. Some of the shots this man has hit have been a bit ridiculous. Aura, not scared about taking the fight though. Still want to try and push through to B. Husky is just held next to Pillar, literally standing inside the smoke, and he's going to fade in a few moments' time, and IFAN might be able to get a free kill off the back of it. It does force Husky to relocate. He's actually going to push. Impact spots out 2 of them, and he is indeed going to be able to pick up both. Some utility still available for the Aura side. It needs to be used effectively, though. 3 versus 3 once again. LVN tries for the quick push, but Dex is there to be able to pick up the pieces. Jamie, he doesn't fully extinguish the Molotov, and that could be the turning point in the round. Are they just going to save this now? I think they are.
Yeah.
If Jamie could have swung out quickly there as the Molotov extinguished, finds an opening, 2 versus 2, they can win that. Just not the case.
No, 9-6 half. Aura are going to reach double digits. Obtained will fall back, keep an AWP and keep an A-cam. Not going to be a perfect buyout, but weapons are going to be there. 10-5. I feel Obtained have to look for. Dexter and Jamie both will AWP. Nade goes down. No damage really achieved. Cypher up close with a good chunk of damage really taken by him and IFAN. The peak is good. LVN takes advantage, and as Aura try and push out towards B, they're being overwhelmed. They're being shut down quite easily. No entrance towards the B site given yet. Obtained to keep control.
Actually not had the best game so far. Only 4 frags to his name, 14 rounds deep. IFAN. He had a slow start on train, but he's definitely picked up the pace on this map. 10-3, MBL. Yeah, doesn't want to reveal himself too early. IFAN. Oh, did Husky spot him? I don't think Husky did, but LVN certainly did. No, this is going to be a B execute now. Smoke goes down. I don't think that's where he wanted that to land, if I'm honest. That is going to force them back towards the ace side. 38 seconds on the clock. Down. Impact just wants some form of chip damage before he leaves.
Yeah, well, LVN took damage through the wooden wall on beam. Or we're trying to fake the idea that they're rotating up towards A, but they're not going to fall for it. They might even just save the weapons they've got at this point. 1 round to go. The AWP saved. And with Dexter, MBL on a bit of bank also. It's a safe call not to give up too much more. Don't give Obtained too much more either. Or Obtained. A 10-5 half can still be achieved.
It's a full wipe on both sides now, Louis. Obtain looking for at least one more at the tail end of the laugh. Tail end of the laugh? Tail end of the half. It's been a laugh for Aura. They're looking for an 11th here. And oh, well, Dexter's going to be able to open us up with one. Going to be looking for at least one more here.
Ooh.
Impact tries it, but she says no.
That's unexpected.
Bomb recovered. Oh, okay. Timing once again. The CTs get back by the skin of their teeth. Jamie's going to be looking for the peak. Ooh, does it? Misses the shot, though. Lucky to still be alive. Oh, yeah, looking to save his teammate. Dexter tries for the peak, and the timing's absolutely perfect once again. The timing for these CTs is just working out in their favour consistently now. NBL takes down LVN. Well, not in that instance, it would seem. 3 versus 2. NBL on 6.
Husky, waiting. No walkies for him yet. Peaks gets the kill. IFAN dead. NBL is tagged up. And I think for Husky, it could be an easy kill.
Yeah, I was thinking about nading it, but just went for the normal kill instead.
5-10. A minor advantage for Aura. Obtained. I have pulled that back. Slightly.
Yeah, this is overpass, remember. This can still very much go to Obtained. 10 rounds on the T side to be able to take themselves to a guaranteed overtime and to series point. Aura just need 5 on the CT.
2 kits on IFAN and Impact. Dexter quickly rushing towards Connector. No, backs up. Because Obtained want to head towards Connector instead. Actually, quietly leading this little charge. Do they go up, or do they open the door, make the noise, and rush out to beam? Up we go. It's Dexter who's going to be maybe pressured first. He falls back. Obtained still played a slow.
Yeah, Dexter, the first person to peek, and he rethinks it. Knows that this push is coming now. Here comes the util, here comes the rush. Big execute here from Obtained. It could be quite influential as well. Aura need to ensure they win this one. The Glocks at close range do damage, but it's only Dutchy to be able to find a kill. All 5 players of Obtained. Shook. 4 taken down. LVN in a 1v3 now after finding the first. He needs a 4K to clutch this one out.
All on USBs. I don't know if he's going to... I was going to say, I don't know if he checks the close angle. He's looking towards it. IFAN would be the man who would fall. But IFAN says, no, I'll get the kill. I'll kill LVN. I'll secure us round 11. So no bomb plant means Obtained can't entirely force this one out. Go for the eco. And let Aura. Let's get some easy frags.
Up to 11. Gives Aura a pretty decent advantage here. Because the pistols aren't really going to be able to do much. Especially when 4 of your players just decide, you know what, I'm running through this Molotov. Cypher, there's 1, there's 2. Look for the 3rd and the 4th, and he's good for all 4 of them. Dutchy taken out of the round as well. As Aura find themselves a 12th. On the 4 spike, Obtain just want to get it over and done with. Now going to be buying into the rifles.
Five AKs. Obtain to me need this. Need this to stay in the match and to stay in the event, really. Nade goes out. I'm just listening for the sound cues. When to peek. Not too aware if he knows that Dutchy is up close. MBL's got an easy one. The bomb in his hands. Jamie gets one back, but 2 kills too late.
Yeah,
Zora with an advantage.
Oh, from range as well.
Impact's got that one. So we have Dutchy left to try and secure something.
This isn't what you want on your first fall by the half. The opposite of what you want. 3 of the 4 players killed, all been taken down by MP9s. Helps bolster the Aura economy. And they're looking to solidify this. Aura, they have a strong CT side on Overpass and Obtained. Just can't seem to budget. They're down to pistols once again. 14th is almost guaranteed.
If you thought the first half was one-sided, this is becoming a bit more one-sided. Cypher up close towards Fountain, a great off angle to really use, but I don't think anyone's going to be peeking towards him. Dexter's going to get 2 players peek towards him. Mad does trade out, but it's the only kill on the pistols that Obtained have obtained. Cypher peeks, get a nice kill, and it's Mad remaining. 1 on 4. My fan pushes and gives up an AK.
Mad's got 2 kills to his name so far. He is going to be looking for the final 3, but with 17 HP, an MP9 and 2 M4s he's got to go up against, I do not favour his chances. Will have to be an ace.
An ace would be required to somehow clutch us out. The man up close. An MP9 impact. Smoker's just faded. Both players spot out each other. Okay, Ad blinded and out of the round. No clutch for him. It's impact of the kill, and it's Aura on 14. And they're getting closer to this finishing line, Cody. The money's building up. One last gun round to see if Obtained, can maybe pull back.
I think it needs to be this round, right? There's no buy in the next round for Obtained. Aura, they've got money for days right now spread across their players. Jamie needs to hit just a clean opening shot. Boost here from MBL with the help of Dexter. Doesn't want to reveal his position as of yet. Flash goes over, he peeks it. LVN's going to quicker on the draw. The spam through the wall from Mad allows LVN to be able to get control. Works wonders. No, he's on sandbags though. Cuts the smoke down. He wants to make sure his legs are not taken down. Is that going to spread to him? Surely not. It's inside the smoke, right?
Not quite.
Okay. He's safe for now, but dear Lord, was that close. 5v4. Man advantage going to the way of Obtained, but there's a pretty strong hold on this B site so far, and Cypher is lurking around down mid also to see what he can find. Dexter just holding stoic. 48 seconds on the clock. There's your molly. There's your nade. Impact still holding. Takes down Mad. Looking for at least one more here. Husky puts to the corner. Not going to be able to get taken down, but drops relatively low anyway. Dexter hits the flick. Very nice from him. Looking for 2 more. Spots out Jamie. Not able to hit the shot. Cypher on the rotate. Needs to come through Squeaky. This would be a brilliant round for him to be able to clutch out on a 1 versus 2. But he's got to go up against an AWP and an AK. And he's taken down the AWPer as Jamie whiffs the shot. Now just Husky. 7 HP. It needs to be a 1-tap. That's the only option he has. In a 1v1. Cypher can lose this and be relatively happy about the process because he's still going to buy in the next round. He's hurt the economy of his opponents more than enough. He's nodding to his teammates to say, yeah, I can probably do this. But no, Husky clutches it out.
7 HP.
It is a 6th for Obtained, but god damn, a 7 HP clutch.
That got dangerously close. I think Obtained even know that. As soon as Jamie died, I was thinking, this could fall apart so easily. Health didn't matter to Husky. Gets the round converted. Obtained do get 6. What more can they find? There's a big comeback now, has to come out. 8 rounds to tie up the scoreline. And Dexter's pushing. He's hungry. He wants something of the AWP LVNs out of the round. It's easy. And there's no trade kill. And he can even back off the players and connected too slow to really make an impact. Did he get a kill?
Bad communication there. They should have pushed in the second half. And Flash goes out. He goes for the pick. He's not going to be able to pick up the kill, but the smoke going down in the push, he is going to be good for another one though, Louis, to answer your question. Yes, he does get another kill. Molly goes down to be able to stop the push from the T's. Potentially another one as well. They're just trying to lurk around on Dexter. They can't find him. They're spamming through the smoke. Dexter found 3. Looking for a 4th, maybe even a 5th here as well. He tries to find Jamie. Jamie's quicker. He holds the angle perfectly. Now on a 4 versus 2. Add on the corner. Doesn't check the... Wow, actually, no, he does check it. Great flash there from Jamie. Now a 3 versus 1. He's getting rotated upon all the way from Connector. He's dinked down to 12 HP. They know he's low. iFan's going to swing this in a couple moments' time, or is he just going to wait for the rotate? I think he's just going to wait. Jamie going to try and rotate back, but iFan says, get to rights. Goodbye, Irene. Spams the body. It's 15-6 now. And the economy for Obtained. I mean, there's still a buy there, and they're going to have to make it a buy. They need weapons to even have a chance against Aura in this round. They're favouring more util than they are the rifles. Jamie and Husky going to be only 2 with rifles. The rest of them on Mac 10s, and hell, even LVN down on a tech. Going for a quick push. They want to try and get this over number as quick as possible. The only option that they have, the push directly onto the side. Dutchy finds one. iFan's going to be holding by pillar. Sprays down 2. Look for the 3rd. Head to barrel. Takes him down. Upgrades himself to a Galil. Level looking for one more. MBL holding on the corner. Not going to be able to do much though, because it's all going to be Jamie G. Left here. 1v1 essentially in this situation. As the smoke begins to fade, Dexter's going to spot him down, and he is going to be the person to get the kill. GG's are called. It's 16-6 as Aura once again go through to our grand finals and secure this series 2-1.
It was a bigger series. It took much longer than maybe we all expected. Obtained, they fought on, they made that so close. It could have been theirs, but Overpass didn't go to plan. Train worked out for them. In the end, it came down to Vertigo. What a performance from Aura all rounds. They take it 2-1. Obtained are out. I guess it's just the final now. We await.
Yeah, who is going to be our other team that comes through from the other semi-finals game? To remind you of what's going on over on that other stream, Horus Esports versus Your Dig, they're on their 3rd map, and believe it or not, it's Overpass as well. Commiserations to Obtained. They were looking incredibly strong after that, off the back of Train, but they just weren't able to get started on Overpass as they put in a bit of an effort, but it just kind of fell apart towards, the start of it, of course. That T side was great from Aura. 10 rounds being secured, and then the CTs just weren't able to capitalize, and a few individual clutches here and there from Aura just kind of solidified themselves to lock out the grand finals for themselves and knock out Obtained Esports. We are going to be chucking it to a very short break, and when we are back, we are going to be joined by iFan for a quick interview with the winners, the CC.
Hello. Yeah. Um. Yeah, we're very confident on it. I don't know. We kind of like I don't know. Winning the first game, we thought we'll just go into it, play it how we play it, but I don't know. We played more into how they basically like directed us into how they wanted us to play the map. We didn't play it how we wanted. Everything I don't know. They just controlled what they wanted, and we just went straight into them, got owned.
Yeah, no, it was an unfortunate one, definitely. But you were able to come back very, very quickly on Overpass. A hell of a start from you guys. Was it just kind of pushing that game to the back of your mind and being like, look, screw that, let's just win this? Because that was a very good performance from you guys, individually as well.
Yeah, of course. That's something we've been working on, is that we can't let the losses of like previous maps affect the next ones. We just gotta take the loss, head on to the next one, and take the dub, which we did. Even though we got stomped, we returned the favour. So,
well, you've got potentially Horus Esports or your Dig to come up in the final. Which one of those two teams would you sort of prefer to go up against?
Either we can play against is fun. Probably Horus, but for them to beat your Dig, I don't know. We're ready for whoever we're against.
Obviously, not giving too much away. Do you think it was literally just the way that Obtain were playing on Train? Do you think that you don't? Do you think you still play that in this final map, or is that something that you just be like, okay, maybe not today, boys. Let's take something else.
We had a quick chat before going into the last map, and we know where we went wrong. We just didn't play our normal game. We played into what they wanted us to do. So we're not afraid.
Still comfortable on the map, essentially.
Yeah, 100%.
Awesome, fantastic. Yeah, I mean it's 2 events in a row now. You guys have made it through to the finals. The back-to-back is looking kind of on after that best of 3. Best of luck, seriously, dude. It's going to be a hell of a grand final between either yourselves, your Dig, or Horus. Anything you want to say to the guys at home who've been watching? You've had a lot of people in chat.
Just keep supporting us. Shout out to Aura, our org. Follow them, follow us. Keep following us, we'll take the dub.
Fantastic. Confidence. Really, love that impact. No worries, man. Cheers. Much appreciated. I'll catch you soon. Best of luck.
Right,
good luck.
Thank you. Bye.
Cool. So, one of our finalists already through and confirmed. And well, we are going to be chucking it to a short break while we find out who is going to be that second team joining them. Of course, before we disappear, just want to direct your attention to the bottom of your screens. Predictions so far for production team has been 100% across the event. This is the best event I've had when it comes down to predictions.
Same
and
here.
For once, we've all actually been in agreement for every single one of them. It was looking rocky. Obtained had a hell of a second map, and they came back on Vertigo as well after a very strong start from Aura. But they don't seem too shaken by it, do they, Louis? That is the main thing.
Not at all, no. Obtain, they just really tried to fight as well as they could. They had a good performance. I don't think they'll be too disappointed, but from what I can see at the moment, it could be Horus Esports edging towards that final. They're currently on top against your Dig. There is a live stream you guys can go watch that while we go to a short break. But it's Horus or your Dig going to be facing Aura in our grand final later today.
Most definitely. We'll link that in the chat, guys, just so you can keep up to date with that. But before then, we are going to be chucking it to a short break. We will see you very soon for the Rix.GG UKCS Cup Grand Final. Aura versus who? Find out soon. Good evening, ladies and gents, boys and girls. This is the moment that you've all been waiting for. I know me and Louis have been looking forward to it as well. It is the inaugural Rix.GG UKCS Cup Grand Final time. We have our two grand finalists. Of course, if you were joining us before the break, you know that we were covering the Aura versus Obtained game, and off stream, it was Yadig and Horus going up head-to-head in their best of three. Both games went to all three maps, but Yadig edged it out and made themselves grand finalists. Commiserations, of course, to Horus and Obtained, but we've got two fantastic teams coming up to battle out for that first place prize of £500. Second place will be going home, of course, with £250, not empty-handed, and third and fourth place going to Obtained and Horus. They get 125 each. To run very quickly through the rosters, Aura, of course, iFan, Dexter, MBL, Cypher, and Impact. If you dig, being JPPT, Fraser, Doblin, Adam, and EJR.
Both sides, they went through groups flawlessly. Aura came out of Group B 2-0. Yadig came out of Group C 2-0. And then more or less since the playoffs, it's been fair game. Yadig beat Endpoint 2-0. Yadig then beat Horus 2-1 in the semi-finals. While Aura, we just saw them take down Obtained 2-1 in their semi-final. And on Saturday, they took out Havoc, or Aura took out Socially even. So it's finals time. And from Aura's point of view, it's going to be them looking to try and pick up their second tournament win in a row.
Yeah, it'll be back to back. Of course, they were the winners of the UKCS Hub Spring 2021 Championships after beating Gujon Daniel in the grand final in a 2-1 series. They're looking to do the same again, but maybe just a little bit more quickly. Closing it out on a 2-0 instead of a 2-1. But Yadig are looking to prove themselves here. Of course, a couple of names on that roster that you will recognise. Adam and Dobbo from the, they were recently with Gamer Legion. Of course, both recently being benched and their contract expiring with the team. However, that's international success. They've played together for a while now. Fraser, a lot of success inside of the UK scene as well on teams like Nerd Rage, Chet, Vex, London Esports as well. We're looking back a few years now.
Yeah.
Revenge this year as well, but of course, going to be playing underneath the Yadig lineup at this stage. Greeny's going to be their coach, so he's going to be on the sidelines with them, with Emperor helping out Aura as their coach for this one as well. Both teams had flawless group stages as well, Louis. 2-0 in groups. There's a strong performance in both of them, and of course, they made it this far. Now, let's see what maps these two teams are going to be battling up against each other on. Now, we saw Aura play out on Vertigo Train Overpass. Yadig play Mirage Nuke Overpass, so maybe we're going to be seeing an Overpass to the third map again. Inferno and Vertigo, both going to get banned out as soon as possible. Aura going to be banning out Inferno, Vertigo gone by Yadig. They respect Aura's pick on that, and Aura doing the same for Yadig on Inferno.
Now, do Aura go for Train, a map they actually lost out on quite heavily early on today? They're happy to play it, in fact, which could just show signs that, yeah, the game against Obtained earlier was a bit of an off day. It was just a rough matchup. So the fact that they've lost quite heavily on Train but are still happy to put it forward just means they are more than happy to approach it. It means Mirage will be Yadig's response pick, and I don't think we're too surprised by that.
Yeah, I'm not too surprised at all. They're able to play that twice today. 16-7 victory over Horus in that semi-final game, and then they played it against the Endpoint Academy team as well in the quarterfinals. 16-5 was that score. Nuke going to get banned out. Does just leave, or Overpass still in the pool. Dust 2 as well. Dust 2 going to get banned by Yadig, leaving Overpass as our final map. So we have our three maps, Train, Mirage, and Overpass. And in that interview that we had just prior to our break, Impact mentioned that, yes, usually Train is a good map, but they just allowed their opponents to dictate how that map was meant to be, which is not their normal play style, and really worked against them. So they are going to have to work a little bit harder on this map to ensure that Yadig don't take advantage of that sort of stuff as well. Of course, they wouldn't have had time to fully research into how Aura played and how they could potentially take advantage just like Obtain did. But surely they know some insider knowledge, insider strats on how to deal with this team if they've done any research whatsoever.
I was going to say, I think just with all the players we've got on the server, all 10 players on the server and the 2 coaches, you just kind of think everyone's going to more or less know each other. These are all sort of players who have been playing either in teams together who have played against each other either at LAN events a couple of years ago or in these online events in the past few years. So it's not as if anyone's going to be sort of alien to each other. We're all going to be knowing each other. We all sort of know what to expect from these 2 sides. To make it funny, for your dig, all 3 of their maps, or all 3 of the maps in this final are the only 3 maps that they've played in the ESEA Open season so far. They're currently 3-1. At the moment, it's currently a Aura team who are 2-0 in main.
Yeah, exactly. So different levels of ESEA competition. Of course, your dig doing well in their bracket inside of Open, Aura doing well in main. I believe Aura got another game tomorrow, as a matter of fact, to see whether or not they go 3-0. Predictions now, though. Let's jump onto this for our grand final. Are we going to go 100% across the entire event, Louis? That is the question. Salty J, our observer, is going to be going with Aura once again. And just to out him even further, he goes for the ones with the fancy logos. So, Aura, good job on your logo design. You've got Salty J's vote. When it comes down to myself, Aura looking rough on train, but they definitely came into their own when it came down to Overpass. You dig. They've got Mirage potentially in their back pocket. It's going to be a close game. I think it will go all 3 maps. I'm going to back Aura on this one. What are you thinking, Louis?
I have to agree with you. They've obviously done well in the past. They're a team who have got some experience. They've got some ex-Game Legion players in their squad. Dublin and Adam have obviously been involved in some of these events before, so it's not as if they're going to be unaware of what's going on. But I think with what we saw from Aura, I think with the Storm that they're really trying to brew up in the UK scene at the moment. They're looking strong. They're quite good. I'm going to back Aura, and I wouldn't be surprised if Jakey does the same as well.
Jakey might just go against us at the final hurdle, but no, it's been consistent. All 4 games on the mainstream that we have seen, the 2 yesterday, 2 today as well, have all been backed by all 4 of us. So we are looking to go completely clear at the top. Is it going to be the production team guessing correctly, or are you dig going to provide what would be, I suppose, in our eyes, from a prediction standpoint, a bit of an upset? A strong performance from them against Horus, of course. Mirage, Nuke, Overpass being those 3 maps played. 16-7 on Mirage, 16-13 loss on Nuke, and a 16-13 victory on Overpass. So it could have very well been a 2-0 series. Same could be argued for the best of 3 series that Aura played as well, but not in their favour. That first map of Vertigo was a 16-14. Where Aura started going really, really well, but Obtained clapped back instantly. It went all 30 rounds. It was just a few sloppy errors here from Obtained, which really hurt them. In that second map, a completely different Obtained side, 16-5, an absolute decimation of Aura. But of course, we are going to move into train once again. Hopefully, Aura have reset themselves and start bringing some more firepower on that map pick. We're having a little bit of issues on the server side, guys, making sure everyone's getting ready. We are going to be back in a few moments after a short break, and we'll bring you map number 1 of our grand final best of 3. We'll see you soon. This is it. Grand final time for Aura and Yadig. The last 3 days have culminated at this point now. It's going to be Yadig on the CT side of our first map of Train, Aura on the T side. This is where they struggled around about an hour and a half, 2 hours ago. This is already looking like a different Aura side, though. The push is huge, but Doblin with one. JPBT. Oh, it's all falling apart instantly for Aura. Now only 2 players remaining. Dexter takes down one, trying to bring the playing field just a little bit more level. JPPT with a third, looking for the fourth as well. As IFAM with a P250 tries to go for the long-range duel. Just fought between so many different angles, and he's taken down by EJR. The first round for Yadig on the CT side.
A nice start for them. Aura, obviously going to be wanting to try and forget what happened in their semi-final matchup earlier. Try and build some confidence, because that wasn't the start they were looking for here. Yadig can take advantage, and an early pause does come out.
That might just be an Aura pause saying, don't. Just don't. Sounds like it's actually a tech pause instead of attack, but Aura, of course, going to be able to use this just to be able to mellow themselves out a bit. It's a rough first round. Don't worry about it. Go next. It's only 1-0. You might force buy up into this one and...
Nah.
No? You think they're just going to stay passive and stay on the ground?
Yeah. Okay. Wait for the money to get going. That's my...
That was one of the issues they had, right, against the Otame roster, was the fact that they just couldn't seem to get the economy started, and when they did, they were just forcing consistently, and it was just hurting them. So maybe they've learnt from that mistake, and they are just going to save in this one and then buy in the third, just to be able to see if they can hurt their opponents from there on out.
Of course, they came into this beating Horus in that semi-final. Thank you to Reaper Steve, Jammer, the community casters all weekend for their superb work.
Could be a bit of a longer tech pause than we are hoping for, but of course we want to ensure that there's no disadvantages to any of the 10 players in the server or any of the coaches as well that are going to be on the server as well. So we are going to be chucking into a short break. Do apologise, guys. Hopefully it's the only tech pause that we have for the rest of the series. Wait and see. See you soon.
I'm running out of time, every day goes by so fast. And every moment counts, baby, I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. Let's make the most of this night. Come on, baby, take my hand. And we don't need to do the things we don't want to do. Baby, while we're young,
Welcome back, ladies and gents, boys and girls, to your Dig versus Aura in our grand final for the Ricks GG UKCS Cup. Apologies about the long delay there. Just to give you a quick rundown of what happened. Coach Bug, essentially, could not get into his coach slot and was essentially a sick player on Aura's team. So due to that, had to do a hard reset of the server and, you know, a match medic. Didn't want anyone getting any form of advantage or anything like that. So good on them, by the way, to letting us know they were running into any form of issues. Of course, as we know from previous, some teams at a higher level have used that to their advantage. So it's great to see that no one like that on our server. You Dig, looking to guarantee another round for themselves off the back of a full bite. Cypher being the last alive and doesn't clear EJR and is punished for it. Second round for you Dig.
All self-explanatory. Now it's time for your Dig to get themselves going. Or not. Another tech issue.
Yep. Won't be too long, just making sure that
Everything is perfect.
all the correct information has been set up on the server. Looks like the end of round time was a little bit longer than it should have been. Of course, want to have consistency across the board for the entire event. Don't want to have any changes, especially at the last moment. So enjoy some lovely panovers of the map by our lovely camera operator, Sorty J.
Thank you, Jane. Been with us all weekend. And Jake. Jakey boy. The man producing, showing us everything on the screen. Thank you to you both. Your hard work.
We've got to be nice to Jakey boy because he can quite easily click one button and then our faces be on the screen in opportune moments. So be nice to producers. If not, you're screwed. Just ensuring that everything's set up correctly. We're looking at a full buy here for Aura as well.
And this is...
Which is what we expected, right, Louis?
Yeah, it's what they had to do to really kick themselves off, get themselves going, because their train match earlier didn't go to plan. They didn't get the early money going for them. And that's a massive concern. If you can't get money on the T side, you can't really get going too easily. Don't want your Dig to really get too much of an advantage. Your Dig, the mixed team, more or less had a flawless run towards this final. Same with Aura, more or less. As we approach our final. It's one we all expected Aura to do well in. Us all predicting an Aura win.
Hasn't worked out that way so far. But of course, that's to be expected, right? Off the back of a pistol round won by the CTs, that they would continue that and at least win the next round. Of course, with that full save from Aura, they are still going to be able to afford a complete buy on all 5 players on their server. NBL and I found the last few people to buy up. Just working out what they want to do.
My fan can get an AWP out, but highly unlikely we see that weapon early on.
Yeah, not this
early.
early.
Fan without
Not
armor.
this early.
Not this early.
We'll just be going live shortly. We've had that in our ears now. That tech issue is resolved. I'm sure you can hear that clicking in the background of the chat.
Click, click. Fraser will have that AWP out.
Surprised he's gone for that on round 3, to be honest with you. Hurts the economy of the CTs if this round goes wrong.
If they lose it, yeah. But if they win it, it's a massive bonus and massive gamble paid off.
Yep, certainly.
Or now have to play around that, make sure they can't, or make sure they don't give up too much to the AWP, because if you give Fraser lots of kills and lots of money, that's not what Aura would be looking for early on.
No, not at all.
5 AKs out, Cody.
And they are just going to be going for kind of a default setup right now. 2-3 split. It looks like NBL went for an early push to be able to try and take down Adam, but not going to be the case. Adam quicker on the draw with the M4 and one rifle already down. 4 remaining players, and miscommunication there as the smoke comes in. Ifan jumps in its way and blocks it out. Speaking about Ifan, taken out of the round. JPPT ready and waiting to be able to shut him down. Impact does just spot out the head of Adam, takes him out of the round as well. JPPT falls the same fate as he holds the exact same angle from range. GJR picks up one as well. Impact 6 HP, 3 players left. This buy from Aura has not gone well. They would have really hoped it'd be more dominant. Just not going to be the case, and it's going to be Doblin tapping down Impact from range with the AUG. 3-0 right now. You dig.
The AWP worked out from Yadeg's point of view. Now, Aura's money means they most likely just go for pistols. Maybe 1 or 2 upgraded. Some extra utility goes out. And they'll be looking to avoid the same fate earlier, where they quite quickly went down 9-0 on the T side. Razor's AWP. Certainly going to be hungry to try and find something. When he goes out, and Adam trying to get himself on the side. It's actually Cypher who gets that opening kill. Ifan also gets one, and the pistols, in fact, Cody, have worked out brilliantly.
Yeah, what a way to start off a Deagle buy-up round. An AWP and an M4 recovered. 1 more weapon to find as well after those 3 kills. EJR and Doblin. Most likely going to be saving here. Doubt they're going to push on through. Looks like they are going to go for at least a couple of frags from CT, but need to make sure they don't get picked off by the AWP or the 2 M4s that have been recovered. Good economic stabilization here from Aura after winning that round. And back in a decent spot. EJR finds Ifan just to be able to hurt their opponent's economy a little bit more, but unfortunately for him, did not have one of those saved weapons. 4 players survive in a 4 versus 2. An AUG and an AK saved by your dig. Dexter! Oh! So
Almost.
close yet so far.
Yorp gets kept. From Aura's perspective, Razor won't, or he will have the luxury, sorry. He does have an AWP. Full buyout for both sides. And that's all Aura needed to get themselves going. A 4 spy on pistols. Going to be Dexter and co pushing quickly towards B. Adam going for a quick enough peek, but didn't spot anyone yet. EJR's got a great position with the flashbang out. Doesn't do a lot, but the perfect angle he's in. It could be a couple of kills here. MBL strikes him out, but Adam does get 2.
Very nice. Retaliation here, potential from Fraser. No frags in this round so far. All coming at the hands of Adam. After getting traded. Just waiting for this push. It's going to be Doblin who finds one. Fraser takes down Ifan now in a 1 versus 2. Oh, this fell apart for Aura in just a few moments' time. Individual frags, a 3 versus 2, which turns essentially into, well, 3 individual 1v1s.
And the 1v1s, well, picked up by your dig. Now up to 4 on the CT side. On a map we won't be seeing next event. So much utility, so many flashes and smoke sent out quickly towards A. Cypher. Might be the entry point. Working past the E-box. The Bleen does get 2, in fact. It's Dexter and MBL both deleted. Cypher can't do much as Adam 9130 takes him out.
Ooh.
And as Impact tries to tap away for more,
That was quick.
gets Adam, but not a lot more.
Yeah, Ifan now 1v4. It's a tall order of him to be able to do anything here, if I'm honest. He's going to peek the corner, but not hold the correct angle and get punished by the AUG. It's a 5th round for your dig. Nora. Well, Impact was saying that in an ideal world, when they play this map again, they will dictate the play. That has not been the case. The only round they've won so far was when they had pistols and they rushed out onto A. You dig, ready and waiting for another play like that now. And instead of A, it's going to be a pretty fair push over towards that B site. Bomb not revealed as of yet, and is dropped back towards B spawn. EJR spots out one, gets tagged by the Deagle. Molly goes down. He falls back on top of White Train. Nade goes in as well. It's not really going to do too much damage. Dexter's down to 71 now, but Dobley, nice angle. Spams down 2. MBL and Dexter out of the round. Now on a 2 versus 5. And it doesn't look like Aura are going to be able to clutch this one out with a pistol.
Talking about pistol. Cypher's Deagle does work out. JPBT's found. Adam's found, but you can't find Fraser. USB that takes out a Deagle. Its impact also deleted by Doblin, who on 13 kills and 1 death has a KD of 13. Kills, 1 death.
It's a hell of a start, really is. He's looking to continue that momentum. As you dig are eyeing up a 7th round. Dexter holding quite passive with an angle down to Ivy. Fraser thinking of doing the same sort of thing, but from the CT perspective. Now I'll push up the ladder from Adam, and he's actually been able to sneak behind Cypher. Could just be a spam, could be a knife. He knows where he is, and yeah, he's just going to spray him down. No one else to back him up. Now in a 5v4. Similar sort of story here for Aura, where they are just not able to find openings. Fraser takes down iFan before he can really push out onto the site. JBPT finds 2 in the form of MBL and Impact. Now it is just Dexter once again. 1v5 takes down Fraser, looking for another, but JBPT says no. 3k for him and another AWP recovered.
And it's Yudig in the driving seat, it feels like, in these stages. 7-1 up. And a potential pause from Aura once again because, yes, they've got 1 round, but it still isn't going to plan all across the board on their home turf. Money will be there. MBL could technically drop over an AWP if they want that. Fraser has looked good on his AWP though. Dublin's building up his bank.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm not surprised. The fact that he's been able to save another weapon means he doesn't have to buy anything up. Gets the AK as well, and well, with the heads he's been finding. An AK just makes sense at this stage. 1 round away from securing this first half victory already, Louis, for your dig. Timeout is now going to be cancelled. So we move in to round number 9.
It's felt like a quick start in terms of the match, despite, you know, the actual issues we've had. Grenade towards main.
Adam's going in
Adam
hard.
certainly wants to try and commit towards it. In fact, Pop Dog looks to be where he wants to work with instead. He can creep in there. And MBL can creep down towards Brown Halls on B. It's iFan. Just looking and searching. And with the spot, the pixel gap by the EJR spotted. It's info towards B.
Raise up. Hit that first shot on Dexter. Isn't going to be able to connect it this time round. iFan punishes him for trying it again. Now a level playing field, 4v4. No AWPs on either side right now. One could be recovered down Ivy if they wish, but big commitment from the CT. Molotov going to go in for my fan. Nobody home, of course. At least not yet. Flash there. The round slowed down. Adam, trying to gain some information with EJR as they're getting impatient. Begin pushing around towards A. Now getting Pop Dog control. They're confident this is now going to be an A push. There's enough time to rotate to B, but they need to make the play and the call right this second. Doblin holding inside a sandwich. Utility now going to be going out. EJR from the backline. That Molotov's done so much damage. Adam has not spammed out. JBPT picks up 2. iFan's out on the site. He's only there for a few moments. MBL doing fantastic work, though, to take down Adam and Doblin. And now just him versus EJR. And he doesn't clear Pop Dog. Didn't have enough time. EJR takes him out the round. It's an 8 for your dig. secure the first half already. Now going to be looking for any form of consolation rounds, what they can find. Double digits, maybe? I mean, it's certainly on the cards.
It is on the cards. It's Aura who are struggling again on train. And should we be surprised given their performance earlier? Maybe not.
I was
But
hoping.
It's proven. It's proven it's not a fluke.
No, I was hoping that it was. I was kind of hoping that Aura were going to be able to capitalise off the back of learning from their mistakes, but it doesn't look like they have as of yet. It is going to be a 9th round. NBL pushing down the stairs now, and KBPT getting in between those two smokes, and well, Adam is going to snatch that kill away from him. NBL taken out of the round. It's 9-1 now.
It's Aura struggling. You dig fully in control of this one. 2 AWPs that Fraser and Doblin will now bring out. Dexter's got his AWP, but he's been quiet. Not had many AWPing opportunities. While that does need to change, they also need to get a couple more kills, really. NBL's got 3 kills.
He's thinking about it. Just trying to jump over the top to see if they can bait out any form of spam. And, well, what they bait out is a lot of M4 bullets to the head. NBL and Cypher both taken out of the round. I don't know why one of them was looking into the wall, if I'm completely honest. Maybe I'm missing something. 5v3 now. Dexter, Impact, and iFan, the last 3 remaining players for Aura, but a 10th now looking certain. Impact, I don't think he's going to be expecting this aggressive push from JPBT.
Maybe he just doesn't need to push. That's enough info from their point of view to know that there's going to be no one rotating beam. Doblin's got I-beam. 2 players are in that angle. Dexter just had to fall away. It's Impact really who has to make a play. JPBT does peak, but nothing given for his efforts. JR Molly, more than happy to push it, gets the kill, but can't escape. iFan does get 1 back. Let's Impact against 3 of them.
Yeah, he's literally stuck between 3 people right now. It's a trifecta of pain, but it's going to be Doblin who finds the kill. Double digits now, 10-1. Aura. I really think they should have reconsidered this map.
Maybe.
You dig. Yeah, you dig. This is quite an interesting one. They played this map against Endpoint Academy. 16-4 was that scoreline. Fraser, fantastic opener onto Cypher. Adam picking up one of his own as well. Adam now just going to swing, spraying down 2. Impact and Dexter didn't have a chance. NBL now 1v5. He's taking down one of them, looking for at least another one, but not to be given. He's beaten by USPS 11-1. This is a hell of a performance from you, Dig. Hell of a performance.
Aura lost 16-5 earlier. If they can get more than 5, that's a victory. But you wonder if they can even get 5 at this point. Arse towards aim. They're praying, they're hoping they can get something. And Aiden spam just allows MBL to die so quickly.
Look at this. See how EJR's positioning's changed now, where he was playing passive, waiting for them to be able to peek him, and then just shut the molly down. Instead of that, now he's just getting up in their face. He's confident. Everyone from your dig is oozing it at this stage. Dexter's got an AWP. He's found 1 kill into Adam. Maybe this is the turning point. It's a 3 versus 2. EJR is behind enemy territory, and look at this lurk. Goodbye. Or not. Spamming down Dexter to 35 HP, sorry. Flash going to go through. Dexter's still just going to hold the angle, though. That is bold. Molly goes in. EJR is going to extinguish that with the smoke. Still has a sight line for the site if he needs it. A minute on the clock. Dexter doesn't hit the shot. Cypher now 1v3, only a deagle in hand. He's hit good deagle shots in this game so far, but I think this much is just... This time it's just a little bit too much. 12-1. Are we going to see in a 14-1 half, Louis? That is the question. This might be the quickest map of not only a series, but of this season. If that is going to be the case. Eagles on 5. Aura's economy broken, busted. Wide open. And they're literally leaving EJR to be the solo defending player on B consistently, and it's working. Just his presence, scary.
Pixel peek, that's some damage taken. It's info for Aura, and Adam's already rotated back in. Already you dig, they're looking to try and just close in on this.
Flash goes out along with the smoke as well from the T side. EJR knows that they've crossed, but whereabouts too? Doesn't realise he's directly underneath them. Adam picks up one, hits the second as well. His spray control is perfect, Louis, as he finds all 3. Now going to be pushing onto a site with USPS. Is he on for the ace? Well, he was, until MBL takes him out. Fraser now pushing onto the site, taking down 1. JBPT ensures that the round is still theirs. 13-1 now. This is nuts. That is your teammate. Why are you teabagging him?
Showing commiserations.
Have to pay respect. Oh, but that's commiserations, is it? He's degged his dead teammate in the face.
Not that one.
13-1, a full by now for Aura. They need to find at least one round here in the final round of our first half. What we could argue to be described as a fluke round for Aura as well, considering it was off the back of those pistols, if you remember. Aggression when your dig wasn't expecting it. Some nutty shots, but they haven't been consistent. Cypher goes for the early peak, and it's just not going to happen. It's a double up setup, as a matter of fact. I missed that. Cypher
M4.
Dead from the M4 of Adam.
What do Aura do? They just look completely stunned.
If you want my legitimate opinion, I think they go next. I
next.
think they look towards Mirage, which is your digs map pick. Just to make that clear, this is Aura's map. They picked this, and EJR is going to make sure that they regret it. Picked up 1, and IFAN, the last guy remaining, taken out. 14-1, 18-9, 18-3 for Doblin. Hell of a start from all 5 players on the Yadig roster. Everyone into double digits, not a single person on Aura in that stage.
That's at least 52 kills between those top 3 players. 14-1 up. And this will be why we never see this map again. Maybe Aura never want to touch this map again either. If they fail to achieve anything on pistol around here,
game's over. Game is over. If they don't win pistol here, game's over. I'm calling it at that stage. Well, Doblin is going to get taken down first. It's your top fragger. He did taken out. Now have that man advantage. Or are looking to find at least one more round here. It's the range taps, and JBPT with the final bullet in the clip finds one more. 4 versus 3 now. IFAN takes down Fraser, bringing us level. Bomb is not on site as of yet. Impact. Oh, lovely clean one tap to be able to take down JPPT. Flash goes up. Going to be able to find a frag off the back of it, though. EJR is going to be able to take down Impact, though. Bomb down.
IFAN's got Adam at least.
There's no way EJR wins this one, right?
1v2.
Bomb's
Possible.
down. I mean, one more bullet and he is dead, but... no. Aura's still in this one. Just.
I don't know what to say. I'm just stunned that... or it happens again.
Yeah, this is... an odd one. People in chat as confused as we are. Today is not the day for train. And Aura are looking for 12 rounds back-to-back now. Can they do that? IFAN gets the opener onto Adams. Cypher with one of his own as well in the form of Fraser. This is just aggressive, angry CS that we're seeing right now. They're going to be able to pick up a 3rd round. With only JR remaining, they are playing like there is nothing left. Realistically, there's not. Move into the second map, your opponent's map pick. Sure, you get a bit of a restart. It is Mirage, it's a bit more level, but either way, you're still one map down in the best of 3. Or I want to try and make sure that is not the case. 12 rounds in a row. Be able to guarantee an OT.
This round means everything for them.
Yeah, they haven't forced up, and I think that's a mistake. They need to play. They need to play this round like this is their final round, essentially. Because their economy will be in tatters either way. Like, there's more pressure in a 15-3 situation than there is a 14-3, because then you have to win 13. Can't make any mistakes. Razor picks up Ifan. Or he can even peek into him. MBL on the corner, close range, takes down Fraser, upgrades himself to the AK, goes for the long range tap, and while it does connect, it doesn't connect into the head. JBPT and Adam pick up frags of their own and impact on the site. Trades one back towards Doblin. 3v2.
On site, impact dead. EJR finds that kill, so there's a chance for the bomb plant now. And there's a chance that Dexter could be out of this one as well. Bamas, a kit. Smoke and flash for the utility level. Adam might get some sound cues in a minute. He's in connector. No one's looking in Dexter's direction. But we know where the bomb is.
Does he expect someone in heaven?
Yeah, I said Adam was connected. Well, he was actually heaven. 15. Do you dig? Map point. And Aura. How does it happen again?
Well, there is a buy here. At least for Aura. That is the reason they were saving. Remember, 16-5 was the score against Obtained. 16-3 is on the cards.
UMP up close. Dexter certainly try and fight for something. Oh no, they've got to perfect this. The nade does damage.
Dexter, come on.
Even allowed that first kill.
He goes in, smoke as well. Cypher gonna hold. He does pick up EJR though, Louis. Maybe there's another round here.
Heat by MBL gives him a kill, gives him, I was going to say 2 kills. Fraser does strike back. Your dig aren't done yet. They've got a chance to maybe get the bomb down on the B site. Adam will get that down. 4 players looking to retake. They've just got to clear the angles now. Fraser up close, loses to Ifan. Unless Adam can somehow pull off an amazing feat. It's Dexter and Aura to clean up for 4. 4 is there.
And there's actually going to be a 5th, I think, because while there's money on the side of your dig, it's not enough for a full buy across all 5 players. They are going to most likely save here, probably pick up Deagles or something along those lines. Yeah, Deagle's on 4, PT50 on JBPT, Armor on 3. Smoke and a flash on Doblin. They've got to play together off the back of this then. This is like this is almost a guaranteed 5th for Aura here, and I don't think your dig are going to be too upset. They're just going to use this round for economic damage. Molly goes in from MBL. He's going to be able to rip the head off of Adam. Ooh. Picks up 1 on JPPT.
Impact. Well, Fraser, in fact, might get something here. He doesn't.
A lot of damage.
Ifan and Cypher both get kills. Damage has been taken. Doblin trying to pick off a crazy shot. Not quite going to be Ifan dead yet. Him against the world, 1 against 5. A lot of work to do.
The pushes. They're getting too aggressive. They don't have the economy to be able to do this sort of stuff. Doblin might be able to get a 2k here. He's dealt quite a bit of damage, and, well, he just needs 1 more body shot on 3 of these players to be able to at least take 1 more down. There's a rifle in front of him if he wants it, but he's whiffing the shots. Just doesn't go his way. As expected, I suppose, but a little bit too close for comfort, I'd say, or getting a bit aggressive. Starting to feel themselves now, which is good for them. But you dig, now they have a full buy.
The last bit of info I can find of Aura playing Mirage would have been Prem. about a month and a half ago now.
I think we talk about Prem.
They don't want to think about it. I don't think they want to think about train either at this point. They've stacked up some rounds in the second half. They've got a lot more work to do really off of this. And on the bounce, and NBL's peak gives in an opening kill. That's the AWPA taken care of. They don't want to take it. And Adam still wants to peek out towards B coding.
Rotating out onto the site. Doblin had no idea the impact was there. Sneaked around and ensured another frag gets starting to turn up for Aura here. A chance to stay in this game. Flash goes out. NBL quick on the draw, and Dexter picked up the kill into EJR as well. 4 players surviving. The economy is building, booming, but doesn't really matter. He needs to take it round by round.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? One round could just end it all for Aura.
They essentially need to ensure that they've got to buy every single round is what they're sitting in, but it's also not like they can save for one round and be like, oh, okay, well, I've got to buy as long as I can drop this AK to a teammate because, well, there is no additional rounds. It's 15-6 right now. iFan's getting too aggressive. NBL's to back him up as well, but this could go dreadfully wrong, and it has. NBL's found 2, but Doblin and EJR are there to be able to pick up the pieces. Dexter finds 1, hits the flick onto JVPT as well. On the site is Doblin, the 1 versus 3. AK in hand, no utility, but a potential here. Gonna be lurking round, going towards oil. Waiting for the CTs to potentially make a mistake. There's your first one. Individual fight. 1 picked up. You can hear the movement towards the right-hand side of the site train. Doesn't know someone's behind him, though, and the timing could be brutal. Is he really going to get behind both of these players? Oh my god, Louis, is he going to clutch us out? Doblin takes down Impact. Bomb is now getting tapped. I don't know if he's heard it. He's going to jump directly onto the bomb site. No, you should have just held it. Oh, it would have been the round. Dexter, I think it's all but done for you now, my friend, and it is 16-6 to your dig. What the hell just happened? That was completely different to the Obtain game.
How does he clutch that? Doblin just finds the 1-on-3 in the end. It didn't feel like it should have been going their way anyway. Maybe the push in the first place was just what cost Aura in the end. The T side didn't work out. They had to get everything perfect in that second half, and it just failed. It didn't work out. We looked towards Mirage. We didn't think we'd see Aura again lose so dreadfully on train like that.
I didn't think
they've got to forget the map.
Louis.
They've got to forget train.
Dreadfully on train and expect to see them play again. Well, I think we will have to do what Aura have to do in this situation, Louis. Forget that game happened and go to Mirage. That is we're drawing a line under it, guys. We're going to go to a break. We'll see you for the second map in the best of 3, where hopefully Aura can just put the win back in their sails. We'll see you soon. Good evening, ladies and gents, boys and girls. Welcome back to this grand final best of 3. Yadig versus Aura. After the first map pick by Aura, going to the way of Yadig in a hell of a showing by them. 16-6 was that score. Aura didn't turn up. Now we move on to Yadig's map pick of Mirage. Cypher lurked on all the way through Palace, and he's going to be good for 2. Make that 3. Fantastic 3k from him. Now just Doblin in a 1 versus 3. He's already found 1. Is he going to be able to find anything else? The bomb plant was stopped. And this could be the start that Aura need.
Now, Doblin just wants some kills, some damage. We find every angle, more or less. See what he can achieve. Jump into window, there it is.
Took him a little bit.
Didn't even want to work in jungle. Just gone connector.
Just tapping away, but he is running low on bullets. 20 bullets left in the USPS that he picked up from a fallen CT. Checking every angle possible before he lurks out to recover the bomb. 35 seconds on the clock. Not much time left. Ooh, head found of Dexter. Maybe there's a chance here, but no. MBL shuts it down straight away. First round now. Going to Aura.
And that's the start they were looking for. And the start they really had to get. Maybe building some momentum forward from what was the ending stages of Train. And while Train didn't work out in their favour, they did start to pick up near the end of it. 5 rounds achieved in that second half. Impact will look towards middle. In fact, Nora force out with SMGs is easy enough for iFan to work with. He gets 2. Dexter and Cypher clean up elsewhere across the map. Simple enough. An easy eco.
Yeah, kind of expected there, and Yadig seemed like they played into it. That 4-man push down mid, just seeing if they could overwhelm people with the Glocks. And lurking one over towards A, just to see if they can get lucky with the bomb plant, but not going to be the case. Full buy from both sides. Now going to be an AWP in the hands of Dexter. No AWP for Yadig. Did not have the economy for it, but they do have rifles on all 5. There's utility available as well. A couple of taps now into Sniper's Nest, but does not connect. Boost from Cypher to iFan. He gets short control. Looking to see if he can spot the eyes of somebody, but nobody as of yet. Oh, spots one pushing down mid. That being Adam. With all the smokes deployed, though, Adam doesn't have much to really play with. EJR has found a gap in one of them, and is now thinking about pushing towards ladder. Boost.
Run boost.
Yeah, very nice. I think they know iFan's here. Yeah, he has no idea. They're about to come head to head. Oh my good god, they both got their backs turned to each other. They have no idea that each other's there, and iFan, AK is going to get dropped. Not in a position he can recover, I don't believe, unless he climbs down the ladder, which I don't think he really wants to be doing right now. Jumps off the ladder into the crosshairs of EJR, but he's quicker on the draw. Fraser, taken down by MBL. Now it's just JBPT and Doblin. Oh, now just Doblin. And a 1 versus 5 for the T's. Much, much better start for Aura here. Want to ensure that they are not shut out of this series.
They can't be shut out, or they don't want to be, and shouldn't be aiming for that. It's pistols for the Yadig lineup. One plant missing practically in all 3 rounds so far, which is why their money is not quite there in round 4. There's an AWP in middle. Dexter will look to certainly take advantage, looks towards Catwalk, but forced back. Doblin did get an initial kill. And now I need to be careful.
Adam? Oh, wow. I think he shot the AK away just slightly, so he has to push through vent to be able to recover it. Trades it over. 5 HP to his name, so wants to ensure a higher HP player can actually take that AK. JBPT is going to be recovering that. Cypher, though, takes down the already damaged player and Adam, and also JBPT, so there's not going to be that rifle any longer. Doblin has to take time out of his busy schedule to go and recover it.
Him and EJR, a bit of work to do. Both in connector, both towards middle. This man called Cypher needs to be careful now.
Ooh, EJR.
Pushes the Molly gets the kill. He also
Sight as well.
tried for the bomb plant, but look at Dexter,
Oh, no.
the P250. It works wonders. EJR's out of it. The Bleen wasn't an awkward angle.
40 seconds.
He's got window control.
And they've heard him, though. They know he's on site now. Dexter has all this information. Knows that he's rushing directly onto the site. Seeing if he can force something out. There's no time to be able to rotate to the other site, however. And it does get caught out from jungle. It's a 4 for Aurora. The reverse sweep, possibly? It's a good start.
Flawless.
There's a buy for you, Dig.
This is where things could change then. Like you said, a buy is there. You do have the money. Fraser's got his AWP out. When Fraser had the AWP on train, in the early stages, he got it working. That helped influence your Dig in the early rounds. But or have to try and avoid it, or have to try and take out the AWP. Impact up close, might go hunting. Fraser does take damage in towards middle, or towards apartments with the AWP. The Bleen's clearing the angles, but does he clear Cypher? No. It's Cypher's. And it's alright with an advantage.
Yeah, one-man advantage. Fraser with the AWP, of course. So, could still cause some damage, but they pushed up through Connector. Had him in a spot to be able to take the fight into Palace. You're going to get tapped by Impact downstairs. Fraser now. Still yet to frag. Or at least one to his name. Flash goes over all the way from ramp. JBPT picks up MBL. Cypher with the trade, though. All the way. Down short. Now we're 2 versus 4. Fraser going to be looking for at least 1 kill here, or Yorp goes completely to waste. Cypher spots out. EJR. Fraser gets the frag. Now going to be relocating to the site. Just going to be waiting for that peak. Still yet to come. Short has been held, and yep, iFan is going to be able to pick up that easy kill onto EJR. 30 seconds remaining. Fraser knows, I think. He's crossed over. He's trying to take that fight. 3 angles to be able to hold, though. So difficult for him to be able to win this one now. But he's about to get pushed essentially all at the same time, and he's going to get killed by CT from Dexter. The 5th round for Aura. Great start from them.
Perfect start. And really contrasting of their performance over on train.
Yeah, incredibly so.
I'll have the smoke towards middle. To support a play towards middle. 5 players heading in this direction or towards apartments. Adam, quick. And the nades don't do a lot of work, really. Dexter will be smoked off, though. If he hits the timing on the shot, he might have had a kill, but it's no kill yet. It's Adam lurking. Jungle's about to come over. Well, it's Dexter dead, but Adam's got the only kill that your Dig have found so far. Or have an advantage.
They've jumped a player through window to be able to recover the AWP, and Fraser's done exactly that. He does get traded straight back by MBL. 4v2. JBPT and just Doblin remaining. Only JBPT with a weapon, and it's going to be iFan who finds that kill. Anyway, Doblin inside of mid. Tries to go for these flicks with the 1-taps, but it's not going to happen. A 6 for Aura. Your Dig just can't seem to get a foothold here. Aura significantly more at home, it would seem, on this map.
They're not digging it, your Dig, this map.
That was bad.
Thank you. All weekend. Which, luckily enough, is only one more match. This one. Cypher completes the jump. Keep on catwalk, but they know he's there. JPBT will be keeping watch of that angle. They don't go on a default. And scared away from the A ramp, in fact. There'll be a smoke in window. And off of that and off of your Dig's positions, split towards B looks to be likely.
Adam's just going to be looking for an opening here, but nothing to be found. Cypher in place of iFan inside the ladder room. Audio Q going to be heard up short. He's going to be able to lurk around here. MBL not revealed as of yet. Second he does reveal, though. Picks up a kill. JBPT, one of his own as well. Now in a 3 versus 3. Sight is the tease. You did have control. Bomb is going to be planted, and it's a pincer maneuver from Aura. The 3 entry points of the site all have a single player. Apps. Short. Kitchen. Head spotted over by bench. I could still be alive. Flash goes up. Impact picks up 1 kill. Looking for a second as well. EJR is good to be at the trade, though. JBPT holding on top. He's backed up by his teammate. And they do indeed secure at least 1 round in this half. It's 6-1. The economy for Aura is booming, though. They're going to have more than enough to be able to buy here.
A good clutch, really, that EJR held off with JPB team. He was alive. At the end of it. Maybe a key component for your dig going forward. Jump in, moving. Adam. That's the movement across. It's your dig again, trying to send players in towards apartments deep. 2 of them, in fact. Razor does have EJR to support him. And Grenade at a good time. It's not going to do too much.
Yeah, not deep enough. NBL. Holding me off. Ooh, Dexter. Nice opening there to be able to take down Adam, though. Don't think there's any form of retaliation. Cypher. Yeah, caught Fraser off guard. That's the bomb down as well, along with the AWP. Not what you dig want, but EJR and Dublin are going to be able to bring this back level. However, EJR down on 6 HP, Dublin 51. Impact spotted out 1 player, and I believe that was the bomb also. They're going to begin rotating around, but Dublin quick on the draw. JBPT, free kill on Dexter, which doesn't clear his angles. Now does just leave IFAN. A round which realistically Aura had all the right of securing has now just fallen away due to some unfortunate timing and some, what can only be described as sloppy angle clearing. IFAN takes down 1. Now both of these players incredibly low. No utility. A single bullet between the 2 of them, as a matter of fact, will do the job. Run into them with some force and kill them, but he's going to go for the spray either way. Checking every single angle. Takes down 1. And it's the last bullet in the clip for IFAN as well. A great 3K as he dances on the bomb to be able to secure a 7th.
Saw what EJR tried to do. He tried to just push out of the smoke. It didn't work out. Just the 1 bullet was needed to clear off both of them. IFAN, well, the man of the hour to ensure Aura can keep this up. 7-1 up, they lead. The Brazil scoreline is theirs. Razor's got an AWP back out. They've just about all got weapons.
Let's go for an entry. He hasn't recently, and it's been kind of punishing. Dexter, threads the needle. Teeing the leg of his opponents. Adam. Moves where he is, but look at this aggression. All the way into Palace. This is a ample opportunity to be able to push over towards B. Dexter finds Adam. Goblin. Nice little spray to be able to pick up Cypher. Not the cleanest, but it works. Fraser inside of mid right now, trying to go for more entries on this A site. They've rotated off. They've gone towards B now with the bomb. JBPT finds 1 more inside a connector. Dexter and NBL, the last 2 guys remaining. 1 way there for EJR, but just used that smoke to his advantage. Can he spot him? Yes, he can. Bullet to the back of the head. Dexter now on a 1 versus 3.
In his hands. Look to your right, because EJR was there. Did they finally get 2? Well, it's taken them a while to get 2, realistically. Some domination by Aura. Cut short. As you dig, turn up finally. Adam will now have an AK. While the CTs have no weapons at all. Pistols for them. The Vipans force up. P250, the only thing they've really invested in this one. Lean to entry.
Look at the stack on site, though.
3 on site?
Gamble stack. Yeah, 3 on site, 1 inside a Palace. Nobody's expecting this, though, and bit of a whiff. Didn't hit him at all.
Dublin did get spotted out. They now are going to start to group up towards B with Adam's position. They can easily cut off any rotation. MBL from behind at the right time could really cause some issues. There is a player up close to Bleen. The Orpa could really be losing this weapon now.
Yeah, getting overwhelmed by pistols. This is bad. This is very, very bad. And no scope for Dublin, though. Ensuring he can pick up one more. iFan finds two with the P250, looking for a third on EJR, but it's just not going to be the case. Now on a 2 versus 2, but it's only USPSs. And 9 times out of 10, I'll say this round is all over and done with. But there's weapons to be found, and there's 40 seconds on the clock. They can pick them up and rotate over if they wish.
They shouldn't have let it come this close. That's the real honest opinion about this. Cypher trying to tap away some damage. He can't do anything onto EJR. In fact, Dexter's going to push.
They've walked into each other.
They're going to walk into each other. Adam gets the kill. Bomb is going to go down. Dig trying to save themselves here. Cypher almost had a chance, but couldn't hit the shots on the USP. Crazy and scary. But you do find through.
Yeah, look at this. 15-5 right now on iFan. 11-6 on Cypher. 2 players, the only 2 players on the server right now in double digits. EJR the closest on Dig, but he's got 7 deaths to his name. 9-7. Another save here for Mora. Worked out pretty well in the previous, being able to get that down to a 2 versus 2. Adam. Gone under. Saved by his teammate. Sight now there's iFan. Lovely 1D. A couple of spams there to be able to deal a bit more damage to JVPT, but it's not going to be a frag. P250 in the hands of MBL. What sort of damage are you going to be able to do with this one? Or is he just going to be looking to recover that deagle that's inside the connector? It's an almost guaranteed 4th round right now. You Dig. Looking for 4 more to be able to win this half. Oh, there's an AK there. MBL will take that one and might be able to do some damage, but no. The pop flash is there from Doblin. Allows JVPT to pick up a Glock kill in the process.
Dig have got 4. But it's taken 2 ecos from Aura's perspective to really let your Dig have a chance to get those rounds at all. Now, Dexter's got an AWP. Your Dig will have to face up against a gun beam and a full beam from the Aura camp. Quick default. Not the ideal flash, maybe. Adam a little late towards middle. There was a man playing anti-flash up close. Impact would be that man looking for something. It's
no
Dexter
idea.
who finds Fraser, and Impact can't do anything.
About to say he's got no idea he's there, and by all means he didn't, but still managed to get the frag. JVPT, with the help of Adam, is going to be able to find Cypher there as well. Dexter trying to hold mid, see if he can spot anyone out, but no. So far, EJR is not revealed. Well, now he has. The smoke dissipates. He gets him. JVPT will be grouping up with his teammate Doblin in a 3 versus 2. You need to peek these corners pretty quickly. Make sure everything's cleared. Still 1 player holding, that being MBL, but his current moment in time, he's holding short, not sight. Yeah, he has no idea where this is coming from. Now going to be holding into apartment, spots out the bomb of all things. Tap's not going to connect though, so he needs to be able to make sure he can stop this bomb from going down with 40 seconds remaining. Dexter finds one in the form of JVPT. Doblin gets onto the site, taps the bomb once. Needs to be careful about the player rotating for apartments, but he's got a little bit of time before that needs to be his main. Cool, 30 seconds. Rotating towards A, it would seem, as well. But needs to be careful on this mid-cross. Dexter's ready and waiting for him. Yes, spotted. Gonna rotate back to B? I think he is. He's expecting the Apps player when he takes down iFan. Is he actually going to clutch this one out, Louis?
He certainly can do. Bomb goes down. It's an AWP looking for a quad kill. It's the Bleeding looking for a triple kill. Looking for the timing. It's Dexter the AWPer that just strikes fast and quickly enough. At the angle, had the kill and has an 8th round for Aura. That's the half for the CT end. You dig? When they go up against weapons, they just struggle, it feels like.
Well, they've got weapons of their own in this situation, so round number 13, you dig are going to be looking for a 5th here. Aura hoping to extend their lead even further and go up to that elusive 10. After winning this round, economy's not going to be in the best spot for you, Dig, so it's almost a gimmick. Smokes, utility, you name it, all going to be going on this A site, Louis. It's almost guaranteed this is going to be the site of choice.
Yeah, Dexter's can't do too much from short. Adams crept out towards A and looks towards under, knows exactly where iFan is. So that's how you did get a opening towards the site, but there's still one player here. An impact towards ticket booth, forced back, unable to commit. You can still watch Palace, but you dig. They've got a lot of map control. Look from behind, Cypher just expected by Fraser.
Nice shot from him. 5v3, flash goes over from CT. JBPT lines up one, looks away just in case for the anti-flash. Dexter doesn't want to reveal too much though. He needs to now just run back, but knows they're pushing. Hits the first shot onto Fraser. It's going to be P250 hits onto JBPT in the process, but not going to be a secondary frag. A 5th round for your dig now. 2 rounds away from bringing it as close as possible at this stage. An 8-7 half would be amazing for them if they're able to come back at that extent.
There's no money for the CTs again. Aura down to the pistols. And you dig. That normally favours them. Next to a middle. The spot and does try with the spam, but it's not too successful. Animal just told. This time not too willing to chase the player on short.
And not this time round.
Fraser is top mid with him. As MBL finds EJR lurking deep. And that's given the CT player an A-game.
iFan just going to be waiting to see if he can find an opening here. It's not looking particularly likely, but still just going to be going for the piece. MBL trying to go for the pick. Not going to happen. At the back of very quick contact play. Cypher on the other hand, though. Nice little 1D to be able to take down JPPT. Is it going to turn into anything, though? Fraser. Oh, okay. Yes. A second one here. Now on a 2 versus 2. If Cypher can continue hitting these digs, what's even the point of the other 5 players being in the server? Goblin on the site trying to take complete control, and he's done essentially that at this stage. 40 seconds remaining. Bomb is down in mid still. Adams taking down Impact. They're hunting down for these kills. Cypher continues with the deagle shots, but they're not going to connect this time round. Knows that the bomb's inside of mid. Reveals his position. Tries for the peek again, just hoping his opponent misses the shot, but it's not going to happen. Final round of the half now. No, Louis, it's 8-6. You dig with this momentum, looking to be able to close it out 8-7.
And we said it would be great for them if they can achieve that. Now it looks entirely possible for them to achieve it. It's up to see what Aura can deliver on the weapons. No AWP, but this time they've got a FAMAS, they've got some M4s with limited utility. So they have been forced to stretch out their economy and weapons. Adam just sends a Molotov in towards window. Up close Impact can beat Dublin, lurking on aim. While there's no instant impact of where you dig want to go, they do lose the bomb in mid. JPBT can't even trade out. Cypher's lucky to be alive. He can escape. And Aura, I've got a massive 2-man advantage now.
Yeah, this is a really, really great start from them. They're looking to close out the half here now as well with a 9th. A lot of utility being expended inside of mid. Before they've executed onto a site, JBPT does still have a lot. Molly, double flash, smoke. Checking every single angle just to make sure.
Holding and waiting. Fraser and Connector. Now has JPBT to support him.
Molly goes into jungle, along with the smoke as well. It's double flashes, that's all that's left utility-wise, Louis. They want to rotate round towards B, they need to do it now. But Fraser's going to be able to find Impact. 2 more players to find, 1 on B, 1 in jungle. Site is open, they are going to be able to get that bomb planted. They played this incredibly well. Oh, dinked through the box. Fraser dropped low along with JBPT as well. Still holding on the site. Molly going to go down. It's going to force JBPT off the angle. He's going to be able to do a bit of damage, but it's blind Dexter that finds the kill. Fraser, 2 angles to pick. Chooses the wrong one. Dexter peeks first. It's a 9th for Aura. They look to redeem themselves on this second map. 1 round away from double digits. Can they win the pistol as they swap sides, or are you dig going to take those 6 that they gained on the T side in stride and win the next 11? We'll have to wait and see.
Oh, I need to kick this one off perfectly, it feels like.
I did my maths completely wrong, by the way. It's not 11.
No.
It's 10. Big need.
10 rounds.
Or only
You
need
do need.
7. See? Went to school.
He claims to.
That's outrageous.
Raise up, taps. 4 kills to his name so far. iFan is going to push. Him and Dexter do find the initial kills, so the B site could be opened here, but your dig have stacked it. Fraser is still alive. He's already got 3 kills to his name so far. Adam can't do anything, and it would have been a clutch and an ace. Fraser found all the kills, but Aura do kick off pistol how they intend. It's Cypher and Impact to clutch that one out. And up to 10 now. Good dig. Might force us out. There was no bomb plant, so from their perspective, Aura's money is going to be low as well.
Mid push now from Adam. Trying to find an opening here. Going to be backed up by Doblin. Full force into this round. It's not just Eagles surrounding these scouts. It's a couple of SMGs in the process as well. Cypher's going to be able to find the opening in Doblin through the smoke. A shot from Fraser's not going to be able to connect though, and I think that already signs the round out. Cypher looking for taps, and there's just nobody he can see, nobody he can find. JBPT and EJR thinking about saving this, and I wouldn't be surprised if they do. At least one frag JBPT is going to look for. The body shot onto iFan has dropped him down to 29.
The bait worked. TJR can get 1 kill back. But Aura know where both these players are, and well, they could push it. Safer not to. That's a Mac 10. 3 JR. It's going to stay on the... NBL know exactly what was up. And JPB2's already taken a lot of damage. Tried for the knife, but NBL Mac 10, spam. Means they get 11.
They're going to be on pistols across the board now, Louis, and Aura in a situation where they don't really need to buy up any further. 2 Mac 10s, a Galil, and 2 AKs. What's the point in buying up when they know what their opponent's economy is going to be like? Adam, you are not Cypher in this situation. You cannot hit the crisp clean 1Ds while peeking through a Molotov. I think about trying it again, though. Another Deagle on the side, in the form of JBPT. Everyone else on PT50s. Just trying to penetrate the armor as quick as they can.
Jungle smoked off. Alright. More than happy to approach an empty A site, in fact. Adam just looking for a one-way. Can't do much about the bomb going down. Can't do much about any kills either. By the looks of things, NBL spam of the Mac 10 continues. Not finishes off to Bleen.
Ooh.
Adam gets one back, Cody.
Yeah, looking for one more there as well, but with no armor whatsoever. Is going to get his entire aim punched and not able to hit the shot. It's a 12th for Aura now. Just 4 rounds left for them. You dig. A little bit further behind, to say the least. 9 needed for a guaranteed OT. Aura have got so much money, they're chucking the weapons on the floor. All buy from both.
Dexter's AWP could be so vital on how this round plays out. Fraser is on the AWP. Movement works out. And no one's peeked him yet, but now he does. It's Impact falling. And Fraser getting a free kill with it.
That's exactly what he needs.
It's what you dig wanted collectively as well.
Oh, both going for the pixel angles. Both missing. Effects to be gained in that engagement. Now forces Aura to play slightly differently now. Instead of pushing down through the B site, now they know that there is an AWP there. They relocate towards A, where JBBT is causing a bit of havoc, I'd say. Nice frag from him. Fraser. Calling for Nectar. Ooh, okay. Adam peeks through on NBL. JBPT checks connector. Sorry, checks sandwich, takes down one. Adam picks up one on Tetris as well. 4 players surviving exactly what Yadig needed there. Yeah, it was a really nice opening on the AWP for Fraser. And the rest of his team just fell around and ensured that the round was theirs.
Or have a bit of bank. They can force out. They won't have an AWP, but they'll have all 5 on an AK. Now looking to try and stop any momentum that Yadig might try and build off of that round they won. So if they're not quite going to run into the Molotov yet, I found it's going to look under as well. It's Yadig with not too much mid control until now. Adam's peak is perfect. Wants a second kill.
One more as
there
well.
There was a player in that smoke. But in fact, MBL creeps into connector. Dublin's certainly aware that connector is a concern.
MBL, oh yeah, catches Dublin in an awkward timing angle. JBPT, 2 angles to deal with, knows where the last 2 are. On Tetris, he peeks it, not able to hit the shot on Cypher though. EJR takes down MBL, now leaving Cypher in a 1v3. AK in hand, can hear that audio cue inside of mid, knows that the bomb is going to be held. And a minute is a long time to wait, but he won't have to wait that long at all. As Adam's going to speed it up for him, put a couple of bullets in between his spine, and secure an 8th round for Yadig. Now the economy for Aura is in the bin. No buy for them here. Can force up a couple of pistols if they wish, but they want to make sure they can have a buy for round number 22. A 5-man push towards B. I've seen this in my MM games. Let's see if it works out better here than it does there.
Pass towards B. As you said, it's Dublin going to be left to try and hold on to this all by himself. Him and EJR, they do all the work. It's easy from Dublin. It's Cypher on short now, left on an AK now. Ooh, have a chance to maybe get a couple more kills, but not to be. EJR, Adam, and Dublin do the work. It's Yadig, up to 9. An easy eco they've dispatched from Aura. Dublin's also got an AWP now.
All up set up on the CT side. Bold. I think one of them was saved from the previous though, right? So. Quite an aggressive angle there from Dublin, who's pushed through into apps. JBPT, I love this aggressive angle. Well, he goes in as well. It's going to deal the initial damage. Puts the M4 in a really dangerous spot, but it's dangerous in his hands either way. Dublin peeks through Palace, and there's nobody home. His position yet to be revealed. He's soon going to be peeking out and hoping that he can find these 3 players who've exploded out onto the site. Waiting for his teammates to be able to get a little bit more of a foothold on the site before he reveals his gambit.
Oh no.
There it is. First shot in between the shoulder blades of MBL. Impact. Nice. One tap there onto Fraser. Taking out the other AWPer. Adam just spots out both of them. Impact's good for the kills though. Now this has turned into a 2 versus 2 with Adam quite low as well. Dublin hits the flick. Dexter on 8 HP. Now in a 1 versus 1, but Adam just quicker on the draw. He plays the stairs and headshot angle to perfection. 12-10 now. Just 2 rounds between these 2 teams. Yadig coming into their own, and they do not want to play a 3rd map.
They don't. Yadig are hungry to take this now. Or I need to play a 3rd map if they want to win this series and win the championship, which they currently are looking to defend here. Fraser the AWPer in middles. Not going to find too much yet. In fact, that's MBL pushing casually into connector at this point. Hides in the smoke. Adam already lost control of the site. JPBT can't do too much. It's a trade-off. Adam does find.
Pistol. Fraser. Oh!
Pistons have done work, and that flick is insane. Fraser will win it.
What?
Up to 11.
That might be one of the craziest flicks I've seen in a long time. He had no idea he was there.
What he did?
Oh, he did after he got some bullets in the side of the head, yeah. Flicks around and hits the perfect shot. Dublin now looking to get aggressive inside of mid. Does exactly that, taking down Cypher before the round gets started, and Yadig are not taking any prisoners.
Razor's got started, and I think you dig collectively are now getting started. And Miao Molly in connector. There's a player in bottom side of
Doubling to the
window.
red spot.
Doubling. Can't hit it. Impact gets the trade-off. 4-on-4 Cody. The left in.
Yeah, advantage. Either side at this side, I'd say. Adam peeks out from TV, but he's indeed going to be able to ensure the advantage goes their way. After finding one frag for his own, Razor retakes his fallen comrade's position. Be careful not to reveal himself. Adam from under picks up one more. Dexter taken out of the round by Fraser. Once again, another aught shot from him. I found the 1 versus 4. A cheeky little spin just for good measure. He's up to 20 kills, to be honest with you, so he's definitely pulling his weight. But I think this one might be just a bit much to ask from him.
They know where he is now. I found can get one. He's tapping for the player towards short. Gets the man on short. Adam is dead, in fact. It's JPBT and Fraser left to try and keep this in their favour. And all iFan has to do now is get 2 more kills. The last of his utility do go out.
17 seconds.
Your dig have just run back.
Yeah. They're pretty confident that he's not going to be able to push him to the site because he's only got 10 seconds remaining. It's most likely going to be a save here for my fan unless he wants to push out onto the site right away. He's looking for at least 1 more kill, but at least he dies before the timer. I think your dig were going to try and hold that down as long as they could, just to see if they could hurt the opponent's economy even more. And a pause going to be called out. NBL calling that one, as you can see. Aura. Call this
You were talking
one.
at one stage about Aura being, what, 7-1 up?
Yeah, very early on. They were in a commanding lead. And remember, we saw that early on as well, when they were played on Vertigo against Obtained. They went 7-0 up. And then the half kind of flipped on its head. Obtained were able to start bringing it back. And the second they swapped sides, Obtained were in the driving seat instead of Aura. It just seems like closing it out is the difficulty for Aura in some of these situations. Still a few rounds to go, though, Louis. It's not over yet.
Of course not.
Round number 25 soon to be underway after the tactical timeout gets cancelled by Aura. Just trying to work out what they need to be buying, how they want to buy into this round as well. It looks like a full commitment. Or not. It's just a Hero AK for iFan. Everyone else on pistols. Confused why iFan was the person to do it.
Razor won't do the jump across this time. Molly's going to hit him. Monk to counter. Quickly enough, sending that AWP towards A while the other AWP on B looks to do damage to Bleen with a nade. That set off some damage towards Impact at least. Now the push comes in. It's going to be quick. So quick towards BI Fields. Bleen's already got one. EJR and Adam, they all chime in and get kills individually. Dexter just stuck in the Molotov. And while NBL gets 1 at least for an eco. There wasn't a lot gained from Aura's perspective. They've got money now. And this one has to be a win to stop your dig from going on and potentially closing this out.
Yeah, look at your dig now. They had only 1 player above 10 kills at the half, and now we've got 2 players above 20. Same story for Aura in this situation. iFan and Cypher, 22 and 21 kills respectively. I've got to be honest, Fraser. Yeah, standing AFK staring at that is probably the best thing to do. I don't know why you've thrown that. Certainly wasn't intentional.
Well, we could assume.
I think it's pretty safe to assume that wasn't intentional.
Yeah.
I could be... Hey, if I'm wrong and there is some weird strat which I had never seen where you molly in that specific position, by all means. And I'm aware of the molly that you chuck to be able to stop the smoke from landing there, essentially, just so it doesn't land as deep. Adam, good looking to take advantage of that. He has been spotted out. Nade goes down, but he might pay for his life off the back of that grenade, and he does exactly that. iFan and Impact going to be dropped down to 50 HP respectively each. You're digging the lead right now, looking to make 14.
Well, it's a minor lead. Impact and iFan are both roughly half health. couple of shots can easily kill him off of the M4. 40 to go. It's going to be this play towards A, where they probably plant the bomb from middle. NBL was there. Razor scoped in with his AWP. The utility now reigns in towards the site. No connection with the AWP, however. It's Impact, in fact, 2 finds the kill. The AWP is out of play. It's JPBT from maybe Firebox looking for something, but it's only 1. And it's EJR and IFAN to just trade out as the bomb goes down. Dublin finds the flick. It's a 2-on-2.
EJR now directly on the site. Dublin's had to fall back just slightly. Dexter's going to be able to take him down. I don't think EJR knows exactly... What?
There he is.
He finds IFAN and... Oh, the timing. Just slightly off. Perfect jump to be able to get onto Firebox, but not going to work out in his favour. Finds 1 kill, but not the second that he was hoping for.
Or finally cut that Yatig win streak short. Orpa, Cypher. He's hungry. He wants to hit the shot. He wants to be given something for free. There was a player who crossed. Razor will get away alive. The plane can get towards short also. He made that a perfect time. MBL tagged. He's down to 64 HP.
Yeah, not a bad usage, that. Dublin trying to get some form of information inside of mid. Of course, we know that there's nobody there right now. Still in a pretty heavy 3-2 split, favouring the B site. Bomb is actually going to be dropped down quite close to T spawn. They are not fully committed to this B site as of yet, and they're about to be even less so. Adam looking to find the opener and does exactly that by taking out an MBL, but he's shut down by IFAN, so there's no real advantage to be gained. Cypher with the 1-tap to shut down Fraser. Nobody else holding the A site. JVPT trying to find 1 kill here. Timing could be everything. And oh, he's missed the angle. Oh, the timing was so bad, but he's able to find IFAN in towards the tail end of it. Now running for the hills. I think that is a save call.
And money's
yeah,
just dented. They can't go for this. Or they've got 2 in a row. It's taken a while for them to really get going in the second half, but this is a good time to do it. Yadig will retain an AWP, retain an AK. I think around this force buy must come out. Cypher dead. Moved by JPB team.
Yeah, bomb's going to go
4
off.
players will stay alive.
It's a 14th round for Aura now. They are edging closer and closer to that elusive 15th round. Dig. Oh, a timeout going to be called, and I would assume by Dig here, just so they can work out their economy and what they want to be doing with this, but we'll wait to find out. Actually going to be a technical timeout from Aura. They're having a couple of issues on their end, so of course, in this sort of situation now where they could quite easily still be knocked out of the tournament and finish second place, they want to make sure there is nothing hindering them in any way, shape, or form. It's still going to be a full buy from them, though, of course.
Still a full buy. It's a Yadig. Half buy.
Yeah, they've got double AWP set up, though, so depends on how they want to play around it.
So Aura have kind of learned that if they avoid middle, they don't die as often. From Yadig's perspective, they know that letting these AWPs have kills towards middle just gives them easy kills and get easy chances to take control.
Yep. Yadig. 3 players on pistols. Fraser and Dublin on the AWPs. Remember, of course, both saved from the previous. At least I would hope so. I believe they were. Smoke's going to go down into mid. Just about to stop any form of real aggression there. Dublin is going to get off scot-free. Information has been passed over, though. Fraser, just looks away at the wrong moment. He's not only lucky to still be left alive, but unlucky to miss the shot. Hits that one onto impact, though. JVPT picks one up. A shotgun AWP there from Dexter as he pushes up close. Both AWPs now going to be dropped. TJR recovers one. Adam taken out of the round. TJR, sure, he's not going to go for this one. He actually is. He's found one so far. Now going to be looking for 2 more. Dexter and Cypher, last 2 guys remaining. Whereabouts are they, though? He has no idea. Cypher's still going to be on the site. Dexter rotating round towards Palace, but it's not going to help him out. Cypher taps down EJR. There's a buy in this round for your dig, but Aura are now 1 round away from taking us to our 3rd map of Overpass and staying in this series, leveling us out 1-1.
Well, you dig. Do they let that happen now? They've got only M4s to play with.
2 rounds.
It's Aura.
That's all they need, Louis.
Could be all they need, yeah. They'll be missing the AWPs, so Fraser will just have to use Connector with his M4. NBL flash and clear underpass temporarily. EJR. That's Ladderum in his control.
Slow play
Not
here.
rushing this,
Yeah.
and they can't.
No need to at this stage. Adam. Nice opening there to be able to take down Cypher. It's going to be a scruffy buy in the next round for Aura. God, this is a perfect situation for an overtime, realistically. And it's a 5 versus 3 now as well. Dublin needs to find at least 1 more inside of mid. Ifans there. Adam spots out 1, takes down impact, takes down a 2nd, looks for a 3rd as well. Is a 14th round going to be gained at the hands of the USPS and the M4 from EJR? It's a yes. It's a huge force buy for Aura to hopefully close this one out. You dig? Can't make any mistakes. They cannot get caught off guard by this rush of MAC-10s, which is almost certainly what's going to happen, or they go to OT. Smokes go down into mid once again.
Yeah, you've called that correctly. 5 towards apartments. It's not a rush yet. It's a contact play. So EJR and co are going to have no info, at least in terms of sound cues. That's the info. That might be all they need. In fact, a flash will go out. It's EJR hiding towards bench. Already getting tagged up. Valiva, he's got the kill. There's 1 towards bench. Impact gets 1 back. Dublin, he has traded. They've almost got the site, but that's huge that Dublin gets that kill.
There's a world in which they win this now with a saved an AK and a MAC-10. He's able to find 1 more weapon. Fraser whiffing the shot. This is not good for your dig. Surely they didn't want to lose this one. 1 up close, 1 quite far. Fraser now in a 1 versus 2. How has this happened? They're really trying to just not go to overtime. Aura doing everything they can to clutch this one out. Long range, he spots him, but he's going to get tagged. Close range, he's got to deal with a MAC-10, but he hasn't cleared it, and Fraser gets taken down. It's 16-14. Aura off the back of a force buy, which was pretty rough to say the least. Stop overtime and secure that 2nd map. It's 1-1 now. We're going to be going to our 3rd and final map, Louis, of overtime. What a hell of a map that was, Mora.
That was a massive comeback. I didn't think it was going to be possible for them to really react in a way that, after the performance on Train, was really going to say that, yeah, they can win this fine. But all of a sudden, they had a new mindset. They got a good start going. It took them a while to get going on that 2nd half. And while it took them a while, they did the result. They got what they needed. They've taken us to Overpass. And their title can still be retained, essentially.
Yeah, it can. Remember, there was only 2 maps that Aura lost over the last event. So far, there's only 2 maps they've lost in this event as well. Is that going to be the prophecy? You lose 2 maps, but you still win the event? Let's wait and see. Guys, our final map of this best of 3 grand final at the RexGG UKCS CUP tournament is coming up just after this short break. We'll see you very soon.
Always keep your head
third final map of the Rix GG UKCS Cup. It's myself, Cody Cast, with Louis 2K. We are going to be bringing you Overpass. It's your Dig versus Aura after an incredibly commanding start on that first map. Your Dig, they take Train. Second map goes to Aura. Both teams taking their opponent's map picks. Now we go to the third and final one that's just simply left over. It's going to be Dexter holding down on this A site. What sort of contact plays he's going to be able to find? As EJR finds the opening. Adam with the flash helps out as well. EJR finds a second. Impact trades one back, but it's just not going to be enough. There's still a man disadvantage. Make that a two-man disadvantage right now. It's a 4 versus 2. Impact and Cypher thinking about how they want to take this site, but no. Impact taken down as EJR clutches out the round. The pistol goes his way, and a 4K underneath his belt he gains. You Dig, take the first round.
A positive round with it. They looked good from start to finish. 4 players stay alive as well, and Aura didn't really get a lot going for them at the end of that one. A bomb plant means AK's come out in round number 2 for your Dig. For Aura, a force buy. They might as well challenge the AKs that have been forced out. Some Deagles here. Smoke. But your Dig won't quite push through yet. And in fact, they're not going to push towards the short pipe either. Dexter has a Deagle. The flash will go in, or the smoke sign.
He's going to re-smoke it, as a matter of fact, as well, just in case to stop that push. I don't know if he's going to be expecting this already preemptive push. Well, he is going to be able to connect that shot into Fraser, but it's through a wall and it's only in his shoulder. So down to 78 instead of the more damage that we would expect from that. Speaking about the more damage from the Deagles, we see Cypher. 1 Deag onto EJR. Now the man advances towards the CTs.
It's an A for JPBT to use. So here comes the push. It's out towards B. They're tapping. They wanted a kill onto iFan. I think, in fact, the Mac 10 just pushed, but into 2 players, in fact, and JPBT just looked stunned. He can't do an awful lot. iFan's got some cover on the smoke. And now a lot of work, really, for Fraser and Co to have to do.
I love this lurk from Fraser, but I'm wondering if he's going to be expecting this rotate from Cypher. 1 tap down, waiting for the door to open up. Cypher with a body shot does the work. Now just JBPT, well, he's taken out of the round as well, and this has fallen apart for your Dig. They had rifles on a strong majority of these players. Now it's just Adam left. He upgrades himself back towards an AK, but now in a 1 versus 3, how's he going to be able to clutch this one down? MBL 9 HP, Impact 70, but he's recovered a Mac 10. Cypher, he's on 74, but an AK for him. Now they'll rotate round towards the A site, and I wonder if Aura are going to be expecting this. I don't think they are, because they're still fully stacked here. Bomb is going to be planted in a few moments' time, and Adam's going to put himself in a very strong position. They just heard that smoke plume, and now they begin to rotate. Bomb goes down. How's he going to hold this? He's going to run out long. Just a hole for the single angle. It's certainly not planted for him, but maybe this is the play. Plant it, run away, don't even try and contest it. But no, he's actually going to be going around mid. See if he can clutch out this round. Hold from toilets. Bomb's going to get tapped in a few moments' time. Hasn't heard it as of yet.
He heard it. Assuming there's nothing there, Impact is there instead. A Mac 10 can win that out. And you saw with what Adam tried to do there, he went towards long and went back towards toilets just to try and maybe catch out someone, maybe rotating from connector. But all 3 came from C team. And Aura can win that response round. The force buy works out. Some AKs get recovered also. And for your Dig, despite a bomb plant going down, they've now got to wait for the money to get reset to get back going again.
Yeah, 3 of the
Some
5
pistols for them.
3 of the 5 players on Aura don't have to buy in this round because of saving those weapons from the previous. The 2 AKs and the Mac 10 from MBL. Really does ensure that they can start building that economy and still be a fright in this round. Adam, however, he's going to be very frightful with that Tech 9. Finds an opening kill. Trade is there, though. Fraser taken out of the round, and Adam dropped down to 12 HP in the process. Boost is going to be here. Ooh, they just trade the weaponry in time. Adam going to be looking for these 1-taps with the P250, though. Boosted up. No one over towards barrels. Anything else he can spot? Doesn't look like it. If they edge just a little bit further, they'll be able to spot out one more, but MBL is just holding the angle still.
He's got the sound cues. And now looks to hold a crossfire with Impact. 2 on short, or 3 on short in fact. 1 from Monster. It's JPBT already taken care of. Adam Dublin also follows suit. Nothing for your dig, not even a bomb plant. It's Aura who get to.
Ping themselves straight back into the lead after that. A commanding loss on the pistol. It's going to be a full buy from both sides right now, though, with the exception being Cypher, who's still down on that MP9, but he's pretty happy with it. I wouldn't call that a deficit, especially on a map like Overpass. Many close range angles that he can take full advantage of that weapon of. Adam going to get tagged by the molly just slightly. Aid goes in for Cypher to be able to force Dublin into an awkward spot. Let's just kind of walk into it. Speaking about walking into it, Adam walking directly into the line of fire of Cypher. Dexter there with the trade, though. Spam from Impact gets very aggressive into Monster. IFAN now is going to be holding. Still no frags to his name. Make that one now. Fraser with the trade. 2 versus 2 as they begin pushing on over towards this B site, MBL. One's his name as well. The corner spots out one. Head whipped off. Fraser so clean with it today.
On fire towards Beam. You dig. Now left in a 2-on-1 clutch. It's Dexter left to try and maybe make a play to get this in his favour. And your dig aren't in a rush. They're both towards Monster. Molotov smoke and 2 flashes for this man on top. It's an easy one as Fraser falls. Dublin has a bomb on his back and might just get the timing with Dexter now lurking all the way back towards A. He thinks it's a play on aim.
Smoke goes down.
Smoke.
Yeah, that gives it up. Dexter has a lot of utility here as well. Double flash, molly, and a smoke. Dublin just hunting around to see what he can find, and well, he's only been able to find a flash for himself.
Molly towards Monster. Wrong angle entirely. Still has a smoke and a flash, so he can maybe just try and play for a ninja play. Sticking it.
Go for it.
Knows he's on spot. Short.
Oh,
Refire works.
He's got a kit.
But no time.
Well, I mean, he's recovered a kit, but yeah, just no time available, unfortunately. So as to fallback, it is going to be a second round for your dig, but it's a nice way to be able to find that final kill for Dexter. Finds himself a 3K in the process.
You dig? We'll start to buy out. The bomb can help give him that extra cash injection. 3 AKs, 2 Galils, and an Aura side that have Dexter on an AWP. We've had to make a compromise though. Impact is only on a Desert Eagle. Rifle will look once again down connected. JPBT will just push that happily.
Oh.
Easy kill for IFAN.
Hasn't even seen the man, and he's still been able to find the kill. Uncharacteristic mix there from Dexter, and his movement compromised his position. Adam retaliates with an easy kill. MBL pushing up with his teammate. Fraser not wanting to take that fight, not wanting to get taken down anytime soon.
There's a man about to walk into his crosser. MBL.
Look at this lurk. This is amazing.
Brilliant. So much given up. In fact, MBL finds the kill. So the lurk was a good idea, but just achieves nothing. Adam achieves a kill. That's Cypher dealt with. Bomb's heading towards B, but there's a Deagle right here. Impact might want the bomb, but he can't find Dublin. Both tagged up. Both low HP. The M4, that's an easy kill for IFAN to pick off. It leaves 22 points of health on Adam. And 2 players to find Cody.
Looking to go up to 7 now, but with the HP advantage that IFAN has, a single bullet is all that's going to be needed, and he gets exactly that. The third round for Aura. I just want to touch on MBL's game sense there. The fact that he even thinks about clearing bank in that sort of situation, just thinking, you know what, I'm going to check A, and during that process, I'm going to check bank also. Pretty certain there wasn't any audio cues, and well, due to that, essentially wins the round. They don't get backstabbed. No one dies due to it. Round 1. Adam, do not run
Adam's
through
gonna
this.
push
Your
it.
teammate did it last time and almost died. Now you're on 45 HP. I can appreciate you need to get aggressive, but it's not going to work out in your favour. Well, you know what? I take it back. EGR's found 2 headshots off the back of that bit of a bait over towards short. iFan now, only a few bullets remaining in the clip. 16 to be precise. He goes for a reload, gets punished for it. Dexter inside of heaven, spots out the bomb, takes him down. Now 2 players left, both with a combined HP total of 9.
Adam's pushing him from behind quite late. Cypher pushing from C team. In fact, both CT players going to be coming in from this angle as well. They could have considered the boost. In fact, they don't want to go for that.
They can tickle these guys and kill them. Like, actually.
Literally. It would be an ace. 3JR to find these last 2 kills, but kind of stuck. You've now got to rely on Adam to do maybe a bit more work because EJR here has the bomb and he needs to safely get across to that site. How do you do that when you've got 2 players here? It shouldn't be possible. 30 seconds.
Yeah, look at this rotate. 30 seconds on the clock. Bomb has not moved from this angle at all. EJR. Oh, wow. That is so good. He's made movement over on A just to be able to force the rotate. Bomb is now going to go down on the B site. Gives them a little bit more time. Cypher, well, he spots out EJR. That's him out of the round. Now Adam in a 1 versus 2. Bomb is planted for him. They know he's going to be coming short. Smoke. He's thinking about being shut down, but Cypher didn't want to get timing. So it is just going to be the easy kill. It's a 4th round for Aura now. 2 rounds up against their opponents. He did well to be able to get that bomb planted, however. Nice mind games being played.
That was really smart what Adam did with that stand queue up on aim.
So quiet until it was actually on the site. Yeah.
And that just kind of shows potentially his experience level compared to the others. We know where Adam's played in the past few months. Zora do have lots of experience on their team also. We can't discard that by any means. Adam very low already along with the bleed. In fact, the Deagle's going to try and push for something.
Surely
My
not.
fan does get 1 opening.
Ooh,
Fraser trades out.
He's going to get traded, and the same thing happens to him. Head ripped off by Doblin. Now this rotate down to B. Head goes in. At least it was due to. Now an 8 goes in. Drops impact down to 71. 2 very, very healthy Aura players, though, in the form of MBL and Dexter.
Did he spot him? Maybe not. Dexter's just jumping and peeking. Trying to get as much info as he can. There's a player already up close. I think he must be aware of where Adam is. He is now. Orp converts. A lovely shot with it. JPB team. A bit of a clutch on his hands with 48 seconds to go. The Orp's going to peek and shuts him out. Or go up to 5. And you dig. Finally have some money. But for Fraser, it's him on an AK along with his teammates.
3-round advantage right now Aura have over their opponents. Looking to continue this. Remember, it's usually harder to get rounds on the CT side than it is the T on this map.
Look at this from Cypher then. Pushing
Nice
long,
angle.
gets the kill. Fraser's dead. Adam should get an easy trade kill, and he does. The side of a map where Aura haven't been playing too often, in fact. Oh wow, this timing's going to be insane on short, Cody. 2 boosted, and 2 in the pipe.
iFans found 1, iFans found 2. That is absolutely perfect when it comes down to timing. Couldn't have asked for anything better. Speaking about timing once again, Impact's not going to get cleared here, and he's going to be able to take down Doblin. It's will come down to the correct use and the correct positioning of this aggression for Aura. Now just 2 rounds away from securing this first half as their own. If they can do that, they have a pretty decent advantage going into that T side. Remember their scoreline against Obtained earlier today, 16-6. That was on a Thames map pick. Or are very happy to be playing this map.
At times, this feels like a completely different Aura side to whenever Aura have played Train today.
Sorry, what do you mean, Train? That map existed? That happened?
Maybe not.
Just forget about that. This is only the second map, right? So if I find another kill there to be able to take down Adam, I found one of his own. It's not going to be enough time for them to be able to recover the weapons and actually use them to their full advantage. JBPT does pick up an AWP though, but he's trying to throw it outside the map. Just trying to be a nuisance to his opponents. And well, he's been a little bit more than that. He's been a true pain in the arse because he's picked up a few more kills. 2 to his name so far. No weapon for him to be able to find as he's, like I mentioned, shut that AWP out of the map. Now might just be going for this bomb plant. Going to try and see if we can find any form of information inside a connector. There was an M4 dropped at the top of Con. That's from when Fraser picked up that kill, but I don't know if JBPT is even going to go for that. I think he's just... Oh, no, he is. Just trying to check these corners. Oh, an AK, even better. 20 bullets in the clip. Finds one more. Is he actually going to clutch this one out? Got 3 kills now. I said there was nothing to be found, and you know what? It's Caster's Curse once again. It's going to be planted for Optimus. Impact. It's revealed his position, but... Oh, JBPT... Oh. Goes for the plant, stops it, and just jumps on Optimus instead and directly into the crossfire of one Laura player. That's unfortunate.
Just had to go for the safe plant on Dice.
Yep.
You'd imagine. Didn't work out. Or I can get a 7th, but your dig did well for the weapons they had, for the pistols and the limited action they had. Out goes a molly. Flash to support it. No quick peek this time, however. No nade damage really achieved by Cypher either. I said that Aura haven't played long too much. They've got a player there now, though. It's Dexter forced back because he had Adam and Fraser to support him on the other side of long.
Methodical play right now from your dig. Not just rushing straight away, but something quite aggressive here from Dexter, who has now been revealed, and I'm very concerned because he didn't realise that was the case. Cypher going to be holding by bin. Is he actually going to eye-peek this? Well, he does, but he doesn't find the AWP that I was expecting him to find. He takes down EJR in the process instead, so still a low HP player in the process. Goblin is going to be that person, but he's still able to find a frag onto Cypher. Now MBL, the only player on the A site at this current moment in time, soon to be joined by Impact in a few moments. Wait and see if he can spot someone out. He's done exactly that, but oh, he hasn't seen him. Goblin with the clean movement.
Clean movement and a clean kill. 30 seconds to go. It's Impact. Effectively alone on the site. Has to find so many players from 2 different angles. I found from behind. Ooh.
The bomb.
OPBT gets one back.
There's actually not time for them to rotate round, but it doesn't need to. Impact misses the first shot on the wide peak of Adam, and oh, he retaliates. 7-3.
Alright, I don't see them getting the half in this round. The weapons aren't ideal. Perfectly ideal for your dig's point of view. Remember, Fraser's got that AWP back. Dexter, while he's gone for a different off angle, Cypher just completes his crossfire. Cypher should get a kill. 1 kill is not doubled yet. The Bleen trades out and your dig escape. The T-side now look to be careful. The AWP's been switched. Bleen will use that.
Not the best weapons, but oh, you know what? Double Deagle setup does wonders. It's Impact that does all the damage, but nevertheless, brings Zora even into a man advantage state. 4v3. Goblin taking AWP duties after he's dropped down to 11 HP. Don't know what the play here is, boys. You thrown something out the map? Why have you thrown an AK over there? They planted that before they actually came into the server. I had that one in the bushes. Don't worry about it. Round is falling apart a bit. Yeah, not long left either.
It feels like this could fall apart. Oh, EJR just gets the kill. 20
clean.
seconds. It's time. That was really the biggest enemy against your dig here. There's a player on site. Dexter finds both of them on low HP.
That'll do it.
For Aura, it works out.
Yep. You're all right. They've scored the first half now, Louis. It's 8-3. Aura looking to push for double digits off the back of that force bite. Now with 3 AKs saved from the previous, an M4 and an MP9 brought up in this. They're going up against 4 rifles and a tech.
EJR, sorry, started that one off correctly. Lean's gonna peek. It's middle control more or less in their favour now. Adam does the shots to fire and force Dexter to play a bit more defensive on aim. 2 on A, 2 on B. That's how Aura have approached this. The bomb originally near B, near Monster. Right now look towards Connector. And while they consider a rotation towards A, it is going to be a B hit, given your dig's initial positions. My fan thinks he's clearing it. It's going to be tiring. It could have been a kill on short against them.
Do they know
EJR
Ifan's
does
here?
find impact.
Oh!
My fan gets 2.
That's worked out so well, but the site is now lost. JBPT and Fraser are here. Let's him hear the movement pushing up towards him, but he's still just going to try and go for these picks. Fraser on the site. Bomb is going to be planted with 30 seconds on the clock. Ifan and MBL going to be pushing from short in just a few moments' time. Holding, waiting for the smoke to dissipate. JBPT hoping for the same. Retake needs to be quick. Needs to be methodical. Needs to be clean.
Clean is the word they need.
Oh dear.
JPBT perfect. Dexter's gone. MBL can trade out. It's Fraser with the bomb planted for him, in fact, just about. The smoke in the way could be a concern. The pre-fires almost work. They've got some damage, but they can't do enough. It's Aura who defuse. They get the weapons and they get the round 9 to the CTs. As you dig, fail to defend that bomb plant.
Just ticks away. And even though it was planted for him, there's always another angle you can defuse the bomb from. One that your opponent will not suspect. At least that's what you hope. 9 rounds to Aura, 3 to your dig. Not the best start to this game. Do not run through the damn Molotovs again, boys. Let it fade. Chuck a smoke down, do something.
Just don't push.
You can push, just wait. 2 seconds. A smoke plumed. It's time by impact. You can hear the movement. Sprayed down 1, and well, EJR gets the trade. Cypher picks up one of his own as well in the form of Doblin. Oh, bit of a standoff over towards Fountain. There's a smoke down as well. They're both blindly spamming through it. EJR, great angle here to be able to take down Ifan. Now on a 2 versus 2. MBL, oh, I was about to say, comes out on top, but he's not going to be able to. EJR picking up that kill. 3 kills to his name so far in this round. Looking for a 4th in the form of Dexter. As they both begin pushing towards Monster. Dexter's not in the position to be able to take these fights. Oh, yes he is. I take it back. They line up perfectly, and it's just 3 bullets that deals all the damage to those 2 remaining players to secure double digits for Aura. Great angle, great hold. Once again, great timing.
And again, it's your dig. Falling back. At the disadvantage. Yes, they've all got weapons, but again, they missed that AWP. They've only got AKs to play with. And it feels as though whenever Fraser misses that AWPing opportunity, or Doblin, even when he misses any chances to AWP, doesn't quite work out as well as they expected. EJR gets a first. Your dig have started this one off entirely right. It was a fast one they found. And while MBL is up close, finding 3 kills potentially from short is a big ask.
No, maybe not. That flash is great.
Impact. Holds and waits. The M4 Cypher can find Doblin over towards aim. Despite losing that man, they still want to rotate Codeine.
Cypher's going to be holding Cubby. Just waiting for someone to cross into him, but you can hear the movement going out long. This is all being fed back towards the rest of his team. It's going to be Adam, the first person to peek, though. Dexter's going to be holding. Surely he hits this shot. Wow, okay. They stare lovingly into each other's eyes for half a second, it would seem. Works out in Dexter's favour. Finds one more through the smoke onto EJR. JBPT is in, well, essentially no man's land at this stage. He's using the smoke as a wall, holding for long, but 3 heads to find. Can he find any of them?
Looks for something. Nothing works out for him. 11 to Aurora. Dominating? Or was that too much?
I think that's relatively fair. At least it's a very good CT side. Incredibly so. 11 to 3 is brilliant position to be in. Oh, Fraser. There's a whiff molly and you still took damage from it. Not what you want to be doing there, buddy. Cypher peeks the corner. Blind worked absolutely fantastically. I don't think Fraser was still fully blind from that, yet he still doesn't have the time to react. And while JBPT, the only thing that surrounds him are bodies. The 1 versus 5. Hell of a ace to be able to close out this half, but something tells me it's not happening. I think he's been spotted as well. He hasn't. Well, now he has. Head found on 1, looking for the second, but taps continue. He's just ring around the rosy on the Sam. iFan finds the kill. 12 to 3. 4 rounds left for Aura now. Can they do one better than you dig on the T side?
They have to. That's now the objective. They've now got to avoid losing. You dig have a lot of work to do. This pistol round is so heavily defiant on what is the deciding match in this tournament. UJR on the P2000. Everyone else on USPs. MBL's got a smoke and a flash. It's Aura. Quickly enough. Sending the bomb towards Fountain. Well, I'll say quickly enough. They've slowed it down. Fraser's going to peek towards long. Thumbs up. Nothing to find. Slow and careful. And that's how Aura should have been really planning to take this anyway.
Taps and Dexter. Not going to be able to find the kill onto Fraser, but does drop him low. I say low, he's at 83. Wouldn't call that low. He's got a flesh wound. Looks like JBPT as well. He's on 88. Impact the same. E250 for Cypher, though. He's looking for this long-range duel against the USPSs. I don't know if he spotted anything there. I don't think he would have. Tapping away for someone jumping up behind Dice. Nobody there. Flashes go through. Aura looking to make quick work of this. Adam from behind, though. Lovely one-tap to take out Cypher. Impact one of his own as well. Doubling. Same can be said for him, and Dexter retaliates. Now we're in a level 3 versus 3 with health advantages going to the way of Aura at this stage. Rotation now going to be coming on through from Dexter. EJR is pushed directly out onto the site. There is a trade straight away by iFan. Now in a 2 versus 2. It's trade central right now. Adam gets picked up. Now it's just JVPT versus Dexter, but it's Dexter on the T side that comes out on top. 21 to 6 for him, and 13 to 3 for his side.
Is that it? Are you dig now running out of time and steam to try and pull this one back? They need 10 rounds just to try and tie this one up. That in itself is a big ask to really go for. Fraser will peak a bit late, a little bit of damage taken. Cypher, I don't think got spotted by Fraser there. Impact towards B. Well, can't do much. It's Adam who takes advantage and takes control. A good advantage for your dig to work with. They've got to build off of this now. Fraser might just peek into 2 of them. It's a nice peek to delete iFan. What?
Great spray there from Cypher. Damage onto 2. Frag onto 1. Spam from range from MBO as well. These Mac 10s are doing business. JBPT should be able to get an easy frag here. Does exactly that as he spots the head of MBL. Now in the 3v2. One of the MAC-10s covered. Much more better chance, I would think. Let's run the rotate. I don't think he gives up his position to JBPT as of yet. He's going to begin rotating around towards Monster. Both players are. Smoke going to go down in a couple of moments. Oh, JBPT's got the information, and so is Dexter now. Flash going to go over short water just in case. 30 seconds on the clock. Cypher pops out. Nobody home.
Smoke towards Heaven. Molotov towards Barrels. APB team. I say a Molotov towards Barrels. It didn't work out.
It whiffed. Flash over Monster. Oh, we're completely blind JBPT, and Dexter's going to be able to get the frag off it. Fraser misses the initial 1D. Now he's going to be pushing up a little bit closer for those body shots. Bomb is going to go down, hold short. Connects onto Cypher. I didn't even realize he can see him. Dexter going to get taken down by Fraser as well. What a round for him. A 3K and a saved AK. Secure a 4th for you dig. 13-4 now. Not out of this one just yet.
Or have pretty much fully invested in this one. They've only got pistols, but utility and armor to try and challenge the M4s. The FAMAS ripped apart. Cypher getting one, but Adam to trade from long. Adam's got two, in fact, and Fraser wanted to chime in. He just couldn't do anything. So the Deagles have worked out, but Aura still have a one-man advantage.
Yeah, he's got the man advantage. They've been able to recover some rifles as well. 3 rifles to be precise. EJR and JBPT need to make sure that they hold this very strongly. EJR just absolutely mudded by MBL. JBPT now holding over towards B, and I do believe he's heard these smokes, and he's still just going to be saving this because there is no money in the bank for you dig. They need at least one weapon in the next. And Aura have done fantastically to be able to bring that back. It's pistols across the board. And they take 3 rifles through to the next, along with full armor on 2 players, half on 1. iFan's got a free upgrade to, well, essentially free upgrade to full armor, if he wants it.
Yadig's T side wasn't impressive. They've now got to impress on the CT side if they want to stay in this matchup. Or have now got a 10-round buffer they can work with. It should be theirs for the taking. And as the 3 players from Aura stay alive, they can drop some weapons across. Dexter and Impact will have weapons. If you're your dig now. Around the M4 that gets saved. Forcebeam comes out for them.
So that M4 from JPBT and EJR on that MP9. But we know, as we've seen the previous round, these Deagles can be incredibly lethal, Louis.
Yeah. You gonna push?
Oh dear.
Oh, he had Julies.
Yeah. I didn't recognise that weapon. It looked like a Beretta, but interesting one there from Adam. Oh, okay.
Simple.
Cypher. An easy, simple kill. And there's another one.
A lot of work JPBT had to do. We got two kills with the M4 he recovered. Fraser's Deagle.
Oh, no way.
Almost had a chance. iFan was deleted. If Dexter got deleted, that could have got a little more concerning.
Say that.
But here we are, Aura. A lot of work has been done to just get to the stage here. They'll hate looking back at some maps, but this one is going to plan. 1 round to take the title.
Adam. Okay, right, I mean, well, something tells me this is GG, boys, because that is a hell of a lot of team damage. 2 negatives running towards mid, and this is probably not the way that Aura wanted this one to finish. You dig have realised, you know what? We've conceded it to the better team in this situation. It's 15-4 right now, and it's looking like an almost guaranteed 16-4 after quick calculations. 80, 80, 160, around about 190 team damage. Doubling killing himself. Yeah. Well, that kind of puts a dampener on things. But I think Aura's going to win this one. Oh, Adam's killed himself as well. Louis, I think this game's over, mate. I don't know about you. What are you thinking?
Maybe come back.
Negative PT with the negative.
On beam.
It's actually meta. Wait and see.
Ready?
Impact on the corner. I mean, he's up. Fraser's killed himself as well. EJR just letting him cross. Is this a strat, or is he going to get absolutely destroyed? No one's cleared him. He's taken down one. He picks up the negative. Game is done. If it wasn't clear already, guys, 16-4 is your final scoreline. Aura, not only do they come back after a hell of a loss on train, they also come back to a very commanding victory on the third and final map of Overpass. 16-4. They are your back-to-back Rix.GG UKCS Cup champions. They take home the £500 first place prize. You have your dig, taking home second place with £250. Commiserations to them, of course. A hell of a fight on that first map and on the second as well to take it as far as they did. It was so close, but Overpass was just a little bit too much for them, Louis.
Yeah, we all got surprised that your dig could convincingly take out Train from Aura's map pool, and from that series overall. That was a great series that Aura can just come back and win in the end. And while you dig it right in that last round, just didn't really care. They should be happy to have come second. You know, they've taken out Horus. They took care of some other teams in the earlier stages. They've come essentially one better than the stage before they got to the semis in the last event. So you dig, they've still got a lot they can work with going forward. But Aura, credit to them, they deserve this. We expected them to come into this as winners. They do the hard work, and they come into this as winners with again, only 2 maps dropped in the entire tournament.
I was about to say, it's the exact replica of what we saw last event, right? They drop a map, and then from there, they go through to the finals without dropping any further, and then they drop one more and still win. They only drop 2 across the entire event. A clean sweeping groups, and in the overall scheme of things, a pretty clean sweep through the playoff stages as well. We are going to be having an interview in a few moments' time with IFAM from the winning team, just to ask him a couple of questions about the victory, what it means to him, of course, and what it means to the guys, because they are kind of solidifying themselves as one of those top teams in the UK scene right now, especially now they're winning back-to-back UKCS Cups.
Yeah, they should be really happy just with how far they've come. Maybe from a few months ago, they obviously played back under the CEX banner. Maybe 5-6 months ago at the end of last year, they made this transition. And since they've switched to Aura, they've looked really good and they've become a lot more promising now. And like you said, trying to solidify themselves as a big team in the UK scene is a great achievement for them. They've won 2 of these now. They can certainly now look towards some of the other qualifiers, maybe not just in the UK scene, but in other European events going forward. They've got a good foundation here. And while some of the teams in this might not be up to the caliber they might have expected, they should still be happy that they can tick off these tournaments. Another win for them means they've got a lot more confidence and a nice solidified roster to now try and build upon to see how far they can take this.
Starts building them up and up through the UK scene. I think, definitely the main sites now would be setting their eyes on Prem, getting a lot more groundwork done there, of course. Where they bottom out of Prem last season, I believe they're in relegation. I'm not too sure if that's happened yet, if I'm completely honest. We'll have to wait and see whether or not they qualify through to that next stage. But we are going to be chucking to a short break. Then after that, we will be joined by iFan and we'll close out the show. We'll see you soon, guys. Welcome back, ladies and gents, boys and girls. It was a very short break, but we are joined back by, of course, one of the winners from the Aura roster. It's iFan. First things first, congratulations, dude. You're back-to-back champions of this event now. Did you expect it to go to a third map coming into this game?
Well, to be quite honest, today's been quite a weird day because both semi-final and the final we've picked Train and we've got absolutely rolled and smoked on it.
Glad you said that and I haven't.
Yeah. I mean, we definitely didn't expect to lose previous in the semi-final. We definitely didn't expect to lose Train, and we definitely didn't expect to lose Train here either, especially in that fashion. But yeah, I mean, they're all of them are really good players, so it's not a surprise to go through maps, but it's definitely a surprise to see our Train being so bad today.
It's a weird one because Train's obviously that map that's out of the map pool now, so it's not really going to be one that really, I guess, you look towards now, since it's going out of favour and lots of the other events towards Ancient now. It's going to be a weird one for, I think, lots of people to know that Ancient's now going to be coming in. Obviously, I doubt you've got any plans to really consider it at the moment, but you've come into this, you've won 2 on the bounce now. Where do you think the plan is for the team now going forward?
Well, I mean, we just keep working hard. Like what we've been doing, it shows that it's clearly working. Considering we've won 2 events now back to back. So we've got, I think, 5 games in ESEA day after day, straight after one another. So I mean, it's a grind, right? So we just keep doing it.
Say that again.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I was just saying. I mean, it's all the same because we just keep grinding. We got 5 ESEA games back to back from Monday to Friday, so just gotta keep grinding, wait till the next one, smash the next one, next Cash Cup.
Yeah, definitely. So Louis kind of alluded to it, obviously, with Train being one of the maps that you guys were, I suppose, relatively comfortable on before this event. Does that mean that by process of elimination, you guys are going to be picking up Ancient, or is that not something that you guys have really considered as of yet? Have you started to bracket, pug it, or anything like that, or is it still just kind of an unknown anomaly to you guys?
Well, we think that Ancient is going to be a really good map. Like me and Kai have pugged it a bit, and we do honestly enjoy the map. Obviously, when the news first hit that Train's going to be deleted from the map pool, we were literally thinking like, oh, we got nerfed, right? Hard, because we honestly thought Train's like one of our best maps. But maybe now after today, maybe it's a good thing, like. but yeah, I think we'll definitely give Ancient a go and see how it goes, definitely.
Was there doubt in your mind in that second map on Mirage where you thought, oh crap, we might actually drop this series 2-0 after that first map? Did Train kind of affect you moving into Mirage? It seemed like you guys bounced back, but towards tail end, it took a little bit of time to close it out, obviously. Did that weigh on your mind at all, or was it just we need to do what we need to do here and now?
No, I think it's the same scenario happened in the semi-final as well. And when you lose like 16-3 in that fashion, when anything you do just doesn't work, you just got to like erase it from your memory as fast as you can and just move on. Yeah. Like you go from the best of 3 mindset to a best of 1 mindset. That every map is just a new best of 1. You play new players, and it doesn't matter what happened on the previous map. And I mean, we've done it in the semi-final. On the last map, and we've done it here on the last 2 maps as well. So I'm just proud of my team, to be honest. Good mentality.
Yeah, it's a fantastic mentality to have, truly, and clearly it's worked out. You guys have been developing so well, and obviously, like you said, you've got 5 games in main coming up, which is going to be a tall order, but I'm sure off the back of this one, you guys are going to be able to continue that momentum and continue your clean streak. Yeah, fingers crossed. iFan, is there anything you want to shout out to the guys in chat who've been rooting for your team throughout the entire event?
Honestly, cheers for following us throughout this event. I mean, we hope to make it a bit more clean, but hey, at least it was entertaining, right? I guess. Back to back. Yeah. So.
Yeah. If you watch the VOD back, you might notice some trickery on that last round. I know you saw there was a couple of team kills or suicides. There was a lot of team damage before they even left spawn as well, so a bit of BM, but at least you cleaned it up pretty damn soon. So, yeah. But yeah, no, best of luck for the rest of your main season, dude. And once again, congratulations to you and the guys.
Thank you a lot.
Well done.
Thank you.
Cheers, Alpha. Well, Louis, that's it. That is the event. Mr. Producer, can you show the predictions at the bottom of the screen, please? And what's that? 100% predictions across an event? Oh,
We've
he's
done
dubbed
it.
it out. I don't know how
Big
we've
dub.
managed that. Not only have myself and Louis finally removed the curse from us, but Jakey Boy and Salty J are going to be joining us on that pedestal with predicting every single game correctly. So, yes, dubs all round. Thank you, iFan and Co. You've saved my hide. Yeah, congratulations to Aura once again, of course. Every single team that made it to the playoffs get an automatic invite to the June event. If you would like to qualify for the June event as well, then by all means, you can do. Oh, there you go. Look, the 2 qualifiers and the date of the event. Make sure you book them down in your calendars. If you did not qualify through or haven't played in one of these events as of yet, make sure you give it a try. Why not? 1st to the 3rd of June is from qualifier 1. 12th to the 13th of June is going to be qualifier 2. And the 18th to the 20th is going to be the main event this weekend. Essentially the same format, to be completely honest with you.
Pretty much.
I'd hope so,
It's
anyway.
been, yeah, I think just overall it's been a really good weekend. Thank you to RixGG for, of course, hosting the event. Well done to everyone behind the scenes, and everyone who's played, and everyone at home for watching, because this has been a great event. Aura deserved it. Lots of big teams have again tried to prove their worth, but again they failed, and it's Aura who take the crown once again.
Are they going to be able to do it with only dropping 1 map next season? Who knows? Who knows? We'll have to find out. Guys, thank you very much for watching. From myself, Cody Casts, from Louis2K, from all the guys in the back, Jakey Boy, and from Salty J, and all the admins. Thank you very much for watching. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Stay safe. We'll see you soon. Bye-bye.
See you later.